animal and the person together.
Yeah. This is a great service to the animals, but it's really a great service to our residents around Central Texas also.
Yes, even if you don't own a pet, you are benefiting from our services because there are fewer stray dogs and cats in your neighborhood. The ones that are in your neighborhood are calmer and they're healthier because they have had those hormones removed, and they have been spayed or neutered and they're vetted, so they're healthier for our families to be around that way too.
Good. You mentioned some of the numbers, 45 to 50 surgeries a day. What's a normal day for you look like here?
For me personally, budget, board members, community outreach partners. It's a wide range of hats that are worn.
Yeah, and again, so hopefully being named a charity champion and the exposure that goes with that'll get some other people involved in supporting your mission here.
Absolutely. Awareness of what we're doing is absolutely key. And so we are so grateful for the Charity Champions program. There's no way that we could do this otherwise. We are super grateful.
Very good. All right. Part of this is we'll see you on the field later today. That's pretty good exposure in front of a Baylor football crowd right there at McLean Stadium.
Yes. And the video that's going to play. Thank you.
Yeah, very good. All right. So you mentioned your website. What's the best way? Is that the best way to get in touch? Your phone number? How can people get in touch with you?
Absolutely. Everything that you would need to get started through ABC, no matter how you're getting started, is available through the website. You can also text our main line, which is 254-776-7303.
Good. Perfect. Thank you very much. Well, congratulations. It really is a great honor, for you to be named, but it's an honor for us to help tell the story of the Charity Champions and today Animal Birth Control Clinic. You shorten that to ABC Clinic. I like that. So congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Carrie Spivey, she's the executive director for the Animal Birth Control Clinic. They're at 3238 Clay Avenue in Waco. On the web, animalbirthcontrol.org, or the number is 254-776-7303. That's this week's TFNB, Your Bank for Life Charity Champions. Thanks to TFNB, Your Bank for Life. We're back with more right after this on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show from McLean Stadium.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25.
I'll be right back.
And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at BU/alumni.
For you. First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come shop the greatest selection in Central Texas and save big on Ram trucks during the Labor Day sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get a 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star Crew Cab 20% off MSRP or 2.9% for 72 months. The choice is yours. Plus, if you're a first responder, you get an extra $500 bonus cash. We've got the inventory and we're making big deals. Hurry in today. They won't last long. Allen Samuels in Waco is the place to shop Ram trucks.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. We're on level 5 looking down on the field. Bears are out warming up. They're going to go with the green pants, gold jerseys, gold helmet combination today. Texas State will counter with the maroon pants, white jerseys, white helmets as the Bears take on the Texas State Bobcats 10th meeting all time. We're brought to you in part by Pizza Hut. Call or go online to pizzahut.com to order your game day meal. Pizza Hut delivers home gating with pizza, wings, and pasta. Check on scores from earlier today. We talked about it. Colorado upsets number 17 TCU in Fort Worth, 45-42 the final score. Coach Prime wins his coaching debut at Colorado. Colorado into the Big 12 next year. Oklahoma, number 20 in the nation, all over Arkansas State, 73-0 was that final score, and Iowa State beat Northern Iowa 30-9. In progress at this hour, Texas has a big lead on Rice. It's 37-3. Texas leads as they go to the fourth quarter in Austin. Also in the fourth quarter, Cincinnati leads Eastern Kentucky 52-10 is that score. Coming up, 6 o'clock kicks, UTSA at Houston. Of course, our game, Baylor and Texas State here in Waco, Southeast Missouri at Kansas State, Oklahoma State hosting Central Arkansas, West Virginia at number 7, Penn State, Texas Tech at Wyoming, and Sam Houston at BYU in the nightcap tonight, 9:15 kickoff from Provo. Look back now at one of the great games in Baylor football history. Let's go back to this date, 2011, September 2nd, 2011. It was the season opener, the Bears and the Horned Frogs at Floyd Casey Stadium. September 2nd, 2000.
You scared me because I had
opening.
I mean, I have it, but it says Texas State because it's a Texas State game, and you said TCU.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Rose Bowl.
No worries. That's my fault.
The Heisman came.
I still played it, but, I was like, I hope this is right.
Started with his
first one always is.
touchdown performance, 2 of which went to his favorite target, Kendall Wright.
I did. I just put him in as the segment title, which shouldn't have worried me, Like, you're not going to send me the wrong thing.
Touchdown, Robert Griffin to Kendall Wright. Their
2 minutes left on this.
halftime lead to 47-23, going to the fourth quarter against the vaunted Horned Frogs defense. But then the Frogs came storming back to take a brief 48-47 lead with 4.5 minutes to play, only to have the Bears drive 60 yards in 11 plays, one of which a 15-yard catch on 3rd and 10 by RG3, setting up a 37-yard Aaron Jones field goal attempt.
They'll spot it on the right hash at the 27-yard line. Trahan is the holder. Good snap, good hold. Aaron Jones is good on the field goal from 37 yards out. With 1:04 to play, Baylor leads TCU 50-48.
From there, the Bears clinched their first win over a ranked opponent since October 30th, 2004, with a takeaway in the final seconds.
Here we go, 3rd down and 10 from the Baylor 40. For TCU with 12 seconds to go. Paha is back, fires this one. Intercepted! Mike Jordan!
1 minute.
He falls to the ground. Baylor's going to win this game. There are 2 seconds remaining. Mike kicks with the interception that should seal this one for the Baylor Bears.
The Bears then iced what would be ranked by ESPN as one of the top collegiate games all season.
2 seconds on the clock. Griffin in tight, takes the snap, takes the knee. And there's some pushing and shoving. We sure don't need that at the end of the game. But Baylor has won this.
The 2 U's.
What a game, what a night, what a season opener. And way to go, Big 12. Baylor wins
20 seconds.
50-48, the final score.
September 2nd, 2011.
10 seconds
for TCU. That's today's great game in Baylor football history. What a memory. It was September 2nd, 2011, and it was one of the great wins in Baylor football history. See what the Bears can do tonight, their season opener against Texas State. We are 41 minutes away from kickoff. More to come on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. Our much-anticipated visit with Jerry Hill when we come back. A view from the Hill We'll have that when we return live from Floyd Casey State. I'm sorry.
Wow.
A flashback live from McLean Stadium in Waco and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye.
Wow. No wonder we were having connection problems.
Help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
Okay, in this tailgate, it says 10 on the log, but it's 20 they sent us.
Find out why more Central Texas are making TFs
Yeah.
for life.
I think because it's got 10 seconds for us to put something on there, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll count it out to 20 seconds.
Evening mobile app, banking has never been easier.
Sure thing, buddy.
Member FDIC.
It's in my contract.
Absolutely not.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
I won't.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Yeah, I get it. Always. Don't poke the bear, right?
Here we go.
Back on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show here at McLean Stadium on the banks of the Brazos. A great group down in Touchdown Alley making their way toward the stadium. Berm is starting to fill up, so that's great. That's a good sign. We should have a really good crowd for this season opener tonight. Let's get the thoughts of Jerry Hill, Baylor insider, The View from the Hill. Good to see you, Jerry. How are you?
J-Mo, it's great. The season's about to kick off, you know.
Finally.
We're ready. Like, watching a little bit of games last week, it was like, man, I wish we were going this week, you know.
Right,
I mean,
right.
But, yeah, it's here, and we finally get to see a game. John, there's, as you know, there's a lot of unknowns really on both sides. But I would say even with Baylor, I mean, we've got some returners back and stuff. But I think there's a lot of unknowns and a lot of, you expect these guys to do this, but you don't know until they're actually out there playing a game.
Isn't it time? Don't you get the sense from Coach Aranda and even the players? I mean, it's time to play a game.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at they've been basically going at it a month, right at a month in camp and hitting against each other. And when I was talking to Nick Florence this week for In the Huddle, that was kind of what he said. You really get tired. You get almost bored of hitting the same guys every day, and you call out your calls, and the other side knows exactly what you're doing.
Right.
So that's hard. So I think, yes, they are ready to play somebody else that's not in your jersey, that doesn't know you as well as the guys on your own team.
I want to get your thoughts, Jerry, on Blake Shapen, and not just Blake, who is the starter at quarterback, but that quarterback position with Sawyer Robertson, the transfer from Mississippi State, behind him, and then R.J. Martinez, the transfer from Northern Arizona, behind them. I think we're in really good shape at that position.
Yeah, John, I mean, when you think and when you look back at guys that have left and kind of left the room a little bit, quiet, the fact that you were able to bring in a guy from Mississippi State and a guy from Northern Arizona that both have now Sawyer doesn't have a lot of college experience, but he threw for over 11,000 yards in high school. So both of these guys are really quality players, and to be able to bring them in, and then you've got Blake. John, I believe he's got 15 starts under his belt now. So, he's a guy that I think he's going to be a lot more comfortable this year, and he's going to know, hey, this is what I need to do. because I'm not so sure he definitely knew that last year. Because if you think about it, he kind of got thrown in at the end of the 21 season, and then then it was all on him starting that 22 season. I'm not sure he knew exactly, what that position entailed, like a J.J. Joe would know. I mean, you didn't have that experience.
Right.
So I think the fact now that he has some game starts under his belt, he will far exceed anything that J.J. Joe did on the field.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're going to great extents there.
And that's one of my Arlington friends,
I know.
I mean,
well, with friends like that, what do they say?
Who needs enemies?
JJ is right there to your left.
Yep.
So that explains the shots fired across the
shots
bow
fired
at JJ
Yes.
Joe. All right, how do you think this game plays out tonight? That wide open offense by Texas State, do you think that translates and moves with G.J. Kinney to San Marcos?
Yeah, I think they run the same offense that he did. I mean, my gosh, it worked. They scored 51.5 points per game. It's a different level, though, John, and I think I look at the game earlier today, and that kind of scares me that Colorado was able to do that, with so many new guys. I thought, there's no way they'll be on the same page, and that's kind of what I was thinking about Texas State.
Right.
But Prime did it at Colorado. I don't know if GJ can do it here, but, he's got a lot of talent, a lot of guys to kind of mesh. But I do expect him, basically that whole offensive staff came from Incarnate Word, so they're going to do what they do. And we'll see how they do tonight. I think Baylor is prepared for it. Those cornerbacks are going to be on a little bit of an island, so that'll be a big test for them. But I like the matchup. It's a little bit scary, particularly for a guy, Matt Pallage, first game as DC here, and with a very young secondary. You got one returning starter back there, so that's scary. Not the ideal matchup in the first game. But I do like, what Baylor's defense is totally, and I think, I think the cornerbacks and the safeties are going to grow with this kind of game. They're going to be better from this game.
All right,
1 minute, John.
let me ask you this. Somebody asked me, do you think Baylor will play it close to the vest with Utah in here next week?
No.
You tell me your answer, and I'll tell you what I said.
Well, I would say no.
Right.
Now, if you get out to a lead and you're comfortable, I don't know that you necessarily hold things close to the vest, but you're going to rotate some of those other guys in, and maybe you do exactly what you do. But no, I don't think they hold anything back from this game to save for Utah.
30 seconds.
Utah had an impressive opening game, and that'll be a tough matchup. But you do what you need to do today to win this game, and then you move on to week 2.
I agree with that completely. Jerry, thanks very much. We'll compare notes afterward.
Thanks, J-Mo. Appreciate it.
That is Jerry Hill of View from the Hill. Read his work at BaylorBears.com. We appreciate Jerry as that wraps up the
10
Baylor
seconds.
Alumni Tailgate Show. Stay tuned. The countdown to kickoff is next. Kickoff, top of the hour, Baylor and Texas State to kick off the 2023 season.
You've been looking
Perfect.
the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show. Stay tuned for the Baylor Football Countdown to Kickoff. Coming up next on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Sick 'em Bears. This is the Baylor Football Countdown to Kickoff on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, let's go live to the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears.
Well, you sure do, and we've all talked. That first game is such an unknown, particularly in football, when you've got 22 guys out there, 11 on each side, plus your special teams. But this is really cool. At the scrimmage a couple of weeks ago, and totally different atmosphere here, and it's really exciting to get this thing going. Hopefully the start to a really great season for the Bears.
Very exciting. First of 8 home games for Baylor this year. Never before has Baylor played 8 home games in a season. That is the most of any school in the country this year. Take a break. Back with more on the countdown to kickoff in a moment. We'll visit with one of the most veteran players for the Bears on this roster. We'll have that when we come back. You're listening to the Countdown to Kickoff live from McLean Stadium and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Come shop the greatest selection in Central Texas and save big on Ram trucks during the Labor Day sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get a 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star Crew Cab 20% off MSRP or 2.9% for 72 months. The choice is yours. Plus, if you're a first responder, you get an extra $500 bonus cash. We've got the inventory and we're making big deals. Hurry in today. They won't last long. Allen Samuels in Waco is the place to shop Ram trucks.
I can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor Alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor Alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been.
Just walk in, visit premier.com to learn more. And back on the countdown to kickoff, mentioned visit with one of Baylor's most veteran players. JJ, you guessed immediately who that was. You know, it is Bryson Jackson out of Mansfield Lake Ridge High School. He's the star position player for the Bears. That is that hybrid linebacker safety spot. And he is a 7th-year senior. Yes, Bryson Jackson, a 7th-year senior. We asked him about all that experience going into this, his final season.
Absolutely. It's definitely exciting. And
all right, minute 20.
In my home, and being able to play with my brothers I've been playing with for a while now. And there's some new guys here, but they're part of the team. They're part of the brotherhood that I've been able to kind of contribute with and build that standard. So, you know, when I go out there this weekend or I go out there for this game tomorrow, it's gonna be everything, and it's gonna be fun. Definitely going to be trying to get the crowd's energy there, get my team's energy there like we've never seen it before. But as a 7-year senior, all you can do is just go out there, ball out, bring the energy, and bring your brothers up. Yeah. And we can see what happens on the field.
You've got that perspective, haven't been here that long, and so what was this camp like compared to previous years, and how ready are you guys to play tonight?
Yeah, this camp definitely was different in the aspects of just the brotherhood that was formed.
30 seconds.
A lot of guys that didn't know each other got to know each other, and that was, you know, things that were happening off the field, and you know, that was the main difference as far as the camps I've been here. But you know, the way guys attacked and worked out, put the extra work in, coming up here watching film together as units, and coming out here and working out as units off the field and on the field, it's definitely a big difference. And I think this camp we're very prepared for whatever storm, adversity, or anything that can come our way.
Bryson Jackson, 7th-year senior for the Bears, starts at that star position. JJ, that's the position that Jalen Petrie really almost perfected during the 21 championship season. Bryson Jackson, his skill set fits in really well there.
It really does, and I didn't think he was going to be back, John, to be honest with you. But Bryson really fits that position. It's a key position. Last year, I know we pivoted Al there, and he played some, had a solid season. But I like Bryson in that position, because you ask that person to do a lot in coverage as well as coming up and forcing the run.
All right, Baylor on the field, continuing their warm-ups. Texas State has departed the field into their locker room. We'll continue on the countdown to kickoff. Coming up, 10th meeting all-time between Baylor and Texas State. Bears lead the all-time series 9-0, including a 42-7 win here at McLean Stadium last year. Back with more on the countdown to kickoff after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First Central Credit Union invites you.
Okay, and this is self-contained, so out of this breaking into the next one, right?
Position that Jalen Petrie really almost perfected during the 21 championship season.
Oh, you're right.
Bryson Jackson, his skill set fits in really well there.
Hey, it really does. And I didn't think he was going to be back, John, to be honest with you. But Bryson really fits that position. It's a key position. Last year, I know we pivoted Al there, and he played some, had a solid season.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back inside McLean Stadium as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Fans continue to come in. The Baylor line is gathering at the south end of McLean Stadium. They'll run onto the field at Baylor line entry coming up in just a few minutes. Right now, let's bring JJ and Ricky back in, get their thoughts, what to watch for on this season opener tonight. JJ, what player position matchup has your attention tonight?
Well, John, when you play a team like Texas State and the offense G.J. Kinney likes to run, you always got to look at that secondary. Now, up front, that's a given. Baylor has to play well up front. But for this game, you got to get lined up. You got to play really simple defenses for the most part early in the season. So I'm going to look at those young corners that we have, bringing in Tevin Williams. I know Shatu Reed, Isaiah Dunson, Reggie Bush, they'll play. Those guys have to get lined up right. Can't blow coverage or you give up easy scores like we saw earlier today between Colorado and TCU, and then you have a game.
All right, very good. Ricky, how about you?
Well, mine's pretty easy, and I've said it time and again before the season starts. I'm going to go with Blake Shapen. I just think it's really important for him to get a good start this year. This kid's really talented. I think he had some issues last year that a lot surrounded by inexperience outside and in the backfield. And I just think Blake's a good quarterback. He's got a great delivery with the ball. And Blake needs to have a good game tonight, and I fully expect that he will.
Yeah, very good. All right, that's what to watch for from Ricky and JJ. So we head into this 2023 season opener. It begins the 122nd season of Baylor football tonight here at home at McLean Stadium. 98 degrees in Waco. We're under the 100-degree mark, but at 98 degrees as we kick off a new season. We'll take a break, and when we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Stay with us. Our coverage continues after this word from your local stations.
Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Lee and Platt help you see Waco. Yep. Your experienced team.
Got it.
Making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Come shop the greatest selection in Central Texas and save big on Ram trucks during the Labor Day sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get a 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star Crew Cab 20% off MSRP or 2.9% for 72 months. The choice is yours. Plus, if you're a first responder, you get an extra $500 bonus cash. We've got the inventory and we're making big deals. Hurry in today. They won't last long. Allen Samuels in Waco is the place to shop Ram trucks.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back inside McLean Stadium. Let's continue on our pregame show. Visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Coach, it's an exciting time. Start of a new season, first game kicking off tonight. What are your feelings? You've coached for a while, and this is game number 1 of a new season.
No, I appreciate that. Appreciate you. It's good to be here with you. Excited for this group of guys, this team. Way proud of just their devotion and effort and our staff and just the connection that they've really tried, and I believe it's a real one, and it's a good feeling I have. Walk into team meetings, you walk out on the field, and the vibe is good, and I just feel like it's different, and I think with that it's going to be mixed in with some youth, and so we're going to all be energetic and excited about doing all the things. I just hope in the beginning they're all the right things. I think there's going to have to be some learning moments, but I'm excited to go through all of that with the team that we got.
I get the sense that through the long off season, through spring, through summer workouts, through fall camp, you have a good feeling about your team having done the work they need to get to this point tonight.
No, appreciate that. Yeah, it's winter was tough. There's been some tough winters here, and this last one was one for sure. I think kind of culminating in the bowl game, and then just the staff changes and just how hard that is, and then to get to finally know yourself and to get the people that kind of align with all of it in the right spots, and then to address needs on your roster with transfer portal guys, and it's such a fast-paced thing, and to get the right fits is just way hard to do, and I think we've really done well in that area. I think our staff's done an amazing job with that, and then to get everybody, and then to kind of build it to where there is that type of feeling, that vibe that you have, and it's not so much like everyone's friendly or nice or hugging each other when they see each other. It's more of, hey, if you're not doing something right, then it's like someone can say, hey, that's not how we do it here. That's not how that goes here. And, everyone knows the expectation and the standard, and they hold each other accountable, and, they're excited to do the work because of their opportunity to get to a better version of them. And I think when you have those two things, you've got something special. I feel that. And so, I'm excited about the work that's been put in to get that.
Texas State to open the season here tonight. A lot of new on their roster, a lot of new players, and new head coach there.
Yeah, I appreciate that. The head coach has been really on a skyrocketing kind of career, and has earned every bit of it. And you look at the numbers from last year and current word, it's just unbelievable numbers, and just the tempo that they were going, and just how the ball's spitting out, and the athletes that they have, and a lot of those guys have now transferred with the rules that we got to Texas State, and so we're going to be playing them, and I think tempo and their gap schemes and really wide splits. I think Baylor's going to see some similarities with a couple of years ago with just kind of the style of offense and tempo and the splits of the receivers and that. And then I think on defense, just a lot of pressure, a lot of man coverage. And, man was something that we struggled with last year, throughout the season, and have spent a lot of time working on in this off season. And so we'll be tested with it right away. We're going to see much more of it in week 2 and week 3 and week 4. And so, it's going to be a good test for us to kind of see where we're at with our man answers.
Coach, exciting night starting the new season. Thanks for the visit. We'll talk to you after the game.
No, appreciate you. Thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's the Bears and the Bobcats tonight to kick off the 2023 season here at McLean Stadium. Back with more after this. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
He's got the rehab room named after him.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit Astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to Astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back with us, pregame show continues live from McLean Stadium. It is our first game of the season. We want you to gather as much of the pageantry of this night at McLean Stadium as possible, so please listen in to the playing of our national anthem. Direction of Dr. Isaiah Odajima. That is the Baylor Golden Wave Band and the playing of our national anthem, part of the pregame festivities here tonight. About to have the Baylor line, that energetic group from the class of 2027 run onto the field as we await their entry into McLean Stadium. JJ, how about your keys to the game coming up tonight?
Well, John, I'm focused on a few numbers, and early last year, Baylor really got its running game going in the second half. So the number 35 is the first number. That is the number of rushes that Baylor really needs in this first game to take control and begin to choke the game. So I'm looking for those number of rushes. If you get to that number, that means you're running it successfully. Last year, Baylor had 37. The second one is +2, and that's in the turnover margin. Last year, Baylor lost the turnover margin, still won the game because they ran the ball so effectively. But early in the season, Baylor started the trend of turning it over, and it never left. So you want to be plus to start creating the mentality of taking the ball away and then not giving it away. And the last one is 3 to 4. That's the number of sacks. Now, if you got that number of sacks, 3 to 4, that means you probably have about 6 to 8 pressures. 3 to 4 is what I'm looking for sacks against these Texas State quarterbacks, and they need to do that with the base defense. Those are the numbers, John, I'm looking at for the keys to a Baylor victory.
All right, very good. Would get the Bears off to a 1-0 start to the season if they can knock off Texas State tonight here at McLean Stadium. JJ's keys to the game. Bears, of course, 6-7 a year ago. They were 6-3 at one point. Remember, they were coming off wins in Norman and in Lubbock and got their record to 6-3. Then faltered down the stretch, some close losses in there, and lost the bowl game to Air Force. But JJ 6-7, I get the feeling left kind of a bad taste in their mouth coming into this year.
Yeah, you went to the Big 12 championship game in 19. 20 was a tough year. In 21, you won the whole thing. You don't want to have a 6-7 season. They went to a bowl game, but the offseason wasn't fun. Let me put it that way. So I know the guys are ready to get back out, play somebody differently. So different energy, different season.
All right, Baylor line's about to run onto the field. Dean Jackson, former Baylor linebacker, is leading the Baylor Bears chant at midfield. Quite a sight with those freshmen set to run out of the tunnel at the south end of the stadium, run the length of the field, the running of the Baylor line, one of the great traditions in Baylor history and in college football history. Let's take our final pregame break. We're back with the starting lineups, the toss of the coin, and more. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come shop the greatest selection in Central Texas and save big on Ram trucks during the Labor Day sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get a 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star Crew Cab 20% off MSRP or 2.9% for 72 months. The choice is yours. Plus, if you're a first responder, you get an extra $500 bonus cash. We've got the inventory and we're making big deals. Hurry in today. They won't last long. Allen Samuels in Waco is the place to shop Ram trucks.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch to
What, John? I'm sorry.
.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND.
Yes. Yeah, going straight to it right now.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor.
I'm glad we went over everything because I got my notes on the,
Today's game is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Let's go back to the booth with John Morris.
Alongside J.J. Joe, Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth, Ricky Thompson at field level. Great to have Jordan Chun with us from Play-By Sports Corporate. And we're about ready for football. The season opener, Baylor and Texas State. Here come the Bears running out of the tunnel at the north end of McLean Stadium. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Network from Learfield.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Here come the Bears running onto the field. Again, green pants, gold jerseys, the gold helmets coming up tonight. Ricky Thompson's down there at field level. Rick, what about that uniform combo for the Bears tonight?
Well, I kind of like it, guys. I think it's a good mix-up. First time we've seen the entire home schedule and what the Bears will wear each game.
Yeah.
Even have an all-white home game. So a lot of change up this year. I think it's good.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, they put that out publicly, what they'll wear each and every game this year. So that's nice to know ahead of time. That Baylor line formed the tunnel through which the team entered the field. Now the Baylor line is running for their seats, the best seats in the stadium, right there along the sideline on the far side of the field. JJ, that section right behind them, behind the Baylor line, that's Baylor students, and look how full that is. That area is packed.
Well, John, first week of school, or what week is it? Second?
Second, yeah.
You don't have anything else to do. Come to the game, enjoy the game, but it's good to see a very full student section. That makes the ambiance exactly what the players need. So excited to see a full student section.
Week of home openers. Baylor soccer played their home opener Thursday night, won 3-0 over Louisiana Tech. Baylor volleyball played their home opener last night, beat Rice 3-1. So here's Baylor football with their home and season opener coming up tonight.
You need to tell Mac we need to get one of those Nebraska things working over here.
Oh, 92,000.
Yeah,
how about that?
Man, that was sweet.
Let's do it. Hey, let's take you down to midfield. The toss of the coin coming up. Listen in to our officials.
The big logo, that's tails.
Who's the referee?
This is heads.
Do we know?
The double logos are tails. What are you going to call?
Tails.
He said tails. It's heads, you've won the toss. Defer. Baylor's won the toss, so we'll defer to the second half. You want the ball. Which way do you want to kick? Kick that way. Very good. Texas State will receive to start the first half. Shake hands. Have a good game, guys.
It's David Alvarez, our official, and the toss of the coin won by Baylor. They have deferred to the second half. Let's listen in now. Here is our officiating crew, the Big 12 crew working tonight's game.
David Alvarez, referee, Mesa, Arizona.
Stuart Shockey, umpire, Frisco, Texas.
Mark Estemeyer, line judge, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Chris Bailey, back judge, Houston.
Brendan Barnes, side judge, Neosho, Missouri.
Greg Danham, headline judge, El Dorado, Arkansas.
Abram Anaya, center judge, Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Joseph Martinez, field judge, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Cal McNeil, Emerald Forest, Texas, alternate.
It's our Big 12 officiating crew for the game tonight. Clark Barrington, Blake Shapen, the Baylor captains who represent Baylor at midfield. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Settle in. The opening kickoff is coming up. The season opener, Baylor and Texas State here at McLean Stadium. Give you our Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics starting lineups coming up in just a moment. It is Jack Stone who will kick it off for the Bears. All new specialist for the Bears this year. Noah Rauschenberg has moved on. John Mayers, the most accurate field goal kicker in Baylor history, has moved on. Isaac Powers, 4-year starting punter for the Bears, has moved on as well. And so it is Jack Stone, the Michigan State transfer. Toe meets leather, ball taken in at the goal line by Texas State. Cole Wilson out to the 20, 25, and out of bounds at the 26-yard line. That's where Texas State will begin their first possession of the night. Baylor lines up this way defensively as we give you the Baylor Scott and White Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics starting lineups. When it comes to sports medicine and orthopedics, Baylor Scott and White Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics brings the home team advantage to Central Texans. Front line for the Bears, TJ Franklin, Cooper Lands at the nose tackle, Gabe Hall. A couple of veterans on the ends there. Kyler Jordan gets the start at the jack position. Mike Smith, Matt Jones, Bryson Jackson, the linebackers. TJ Finley will take the first snap at quarterback. Big guy, a sophomore quarterback. Flares it out to the left side. It is caught to the 25 and down at the 29-yard line. Bryson Jackson makes the tackle there. Baylor in the secondary, the safeties Devin Lemire and Devin Bobby. Lemire the only returning starter in the secondary. Tevin Williams the third. And let's see who is the other starter at cornerback. Chateau Reed was in street clothes. Pass down the right sideline off the hands and incomplete. Tried to hit Ashton Hawkins there and it's incomplete. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, actually Bryson Jackson fell. That would have been an easy catch and a touchdown, but the ball bounced right off of his number.
Wow, man. So the Bears catch a break there off the number and incomplete to Ashton Hawkins. Give you the Texas State starters in a moment. 3rd down and 6 it is for the Bobcats. They're at their own 29-yard line, traveling left to right. Snap back to TJ Finley. Finley pass right side, incomplete. Tried to hit Joey Hobart. It's incomplete. It'll be 4th down coming up. JJ, I said TJ Finley's a big guy, 6'7", 255, a sophomore from Ponchatoula, Louisiana, a transfer from Auburn.
Well, a couple things to watch here early, John. On that one missed ball we just saw, that was Bryson Jackson's star matched up against Ashton Hawkins, who had a really good game against us last year. We'll have to watch that, and I'll go to Ricky later. But you don't want a slot receiver matched up against Bryson. But Baylor got pressure there. That's one pressure, and that was a throwaway.
4th down and 7 for Texas State. They'll punt it away from their own 29. It is Josh Cameron back deep to receive the punt. Expected from Seamus O'Kelly. Good pressure on O'Kelly. No flag. Cameron takes it in with the fair catch at the 35-yard line. Baylor offense is headed out onto the field. Let's give you the starters here. Completing our starters brought to you by Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Blake Shapen to start at quarterback for the Bears. 6 foot, 206-pound redshirt junior from Shreveport, Louisiana, Evangel Christian High School. He, 2 years ago, was the 2021 Big 12 championship game most outstanding player. Shapen in the shotgun. Clark Barrington is the center for the Bears. One back in the backfield is Richard Reese behind him. Going deep, right sideline, first play, jump ball. Did he come down with it? He did! Hal Presley makes the catch. A battle with the defensive back. He lost his helmet, didn't lose the ball. A gain to the 25-yard line. 40-yard pickup. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, that's what we've been talking about. Somebody to make a play, to give Blake Shapen that confidence to let go of that football. That was a great catch. Good concentration. He was not open. He just went up and got the ball.
What a play by Hal Presley. 40-yard pickup. Bears go big on their first play from scrimmage. Now 1st and 10 from the Texas State 25-yard line. Cameron in motion. Shapen under center, takes the snap, turns, hands the ball to Richard Reese, running right. Or is it Dominic Richardson with the carry? Yeah, it is. So Coach Aranda, JJ said, those are like co-starters. So we've seen 2 plays. We've seen Reese with the first one and Richardson with the second one.
Yeah, I like Coach Grimes starting off with a little vertical ball to really stretch that, keep those safeties out of play. Great play. And then right there, we saw a little penetration on that run game. So we'll see how that line performs going forward.
Only a yard to the 24. 2nd and 9 for the Bears. Shapen back in the shotgun. 2nd down 9 from the 24. Pass, short pass underneath. That one is caught. That is Drake Dabney. He is pulled down at the 16-yard line. That'll be a yard short of the first down marker. 3rd and 1 coming up for the Bears.
Yeah, I like what I see early. Early, Coach Grimes is giving Blake a chance to get comfortable. Gave him a vertical ball, which is really probably a 50-50 ball for your receiver. Got a good completion. Now he comes back, hands the ball off. Then he comes back and throws a nice little short pass to a really big receiver. Now you're at 3rd and 1. This is when you want to be able to run the ball. Heavy set. See if Baylor can enforce its will here.
See what they can do. Lone back, Shapen under center, pitches the ball in the backfield. Richardson running left. He is inside the 5-yard line. It's a first down and a well-executed pitch. Baylor has 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
I'll tell you, that was easy. Just a toss sweep to the boundary to the left. They had the tight ends and fullback. They are all on the right side. They all flipped. And once they flipped, you thought maybe Texas State would adjust over toward the boundary. They really didn't do a good job. And from the beginning, you saw the edge was won by the Baylor offensive line, and it was an easy game for Richardson.
First down's brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration. Now, some movement in the line.
False start.
1st and goal is going to cost them 5 there. Bears had Gavin Yates and Dominic Richardson in the backfield. See if this one doesn't cost Baylor 5 yards.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 89, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So back them up from 1st and goal at the 1. It'll be 1st and goal from the 6 for Baylor, 11:56 and counting in the first quarter here at McLean Stadium.
Yeah, I think on that one, I think we had a couple people move. Drake Dabney moved, but also you had Jake Roberts. I think he moved as well. So now that's going to take you back 5 and make it a 1st and goal from the 6. Not horrible, but takes you back and takes away the advantage.
And Richard Reese in at tailback, gets by one would-be tackler. Knifes back to the 6-yard line. Really no gain on that play. Good penetration by Texas State, I would say, on that play. Bears looking at, is it 2nd down? Yep. And actually they'll spot it at the 7, so he lost a yard. It's 2nd and goal from the 7.
Yeah, John, I mean, usually, you're going to see defenses, especially against Baylor early. They're going to try to get upfield. Texas State is getting their linemen upfield. And I think early Blake is going to have success throwing the ball because they're really pressing the run game. And then you come back later to run the ball.
Reese in the backfield, Shapen looking to throw, throws it left side. It is caught, and the tackle made in the open field. That is Jake Roberts, the transfer from Colorado State, the tight end for the Bears. He got a yard to the 6, but now all of a sudden it was 1st and goal at the 1. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 6.
Now you see how big that false start is. Yeah. I mean, 1st and goal from the 1. So right there, trying to throw side to side. I think against a smaller team, you want to put Dabney in, put him in there tight end, and let him work that middle against those smaller safeties that are about 5'10".
Here's the play. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Pass over the middle, too tall, incomplete. Monterey Baldwin, the intended receiver, well over his head. It's going to be 4th down for the Bears. See if they don't settle for 3 here, and it looks like they will.
Yeah.
Isaiah Hankins will come on for the field goal attempt, the sophomore out of Little Rock Christian High School.
Well, that's a smart play right here. Coach normally will go for it, but you want to get points to start out the game. 10 minutes and 21 seconds to go in the first quarter. Get the lead here on this field goal attempt if he bangs it through.
Snap back, kick is up, kick is good. It is a 24-yard field goal from the left hash. First points of the night, 24-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins. First points tonight brought to you by First Place Foods. Tonight's first score brought to you by Hunn's Pickles and Relish, proud sponsors of Baylor Bear Athletics. That's a darn good pickle. Available at restaurants and food service outlets throughout the Southwest. Also, look for Hunn's Pickles in the deli section at select grocers throughout North Texas. 10:17 on the clock, first half. First quarter, Baylor 3, Texas State nothing. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football, the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota.
All right, John, just for this first game, I'm just going to tell you what highlights as we go.
You're your own boss.
We got the Presley catch and the field goal, so we got everything on that. I'll actually just let you know if I'm
off in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
I got it.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
That was an 8-play, 59-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 3:55 off the clock, culminated in a 23-yard field goal. Officially a 23-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins. Bears grabbed the lead early on Texas State. 10-17 on the clock, first quarter. It's 3, JJ and Ricky, but 7 would have been nice when they had first and goal at the 1.
Yeah, John. That penalty, once you go from first and goal from the 1 to first and goal from the 6, it doesn't seem like much. But the running the ball, what happens is defenses are going to really get geared up to run the ball. And then once they do that, that kind of eliminates kind of some of the quick hitter, like on the 1-yard line quick hitter. So Baylor misfired on a couple of passes. But you want to get points early in the game, get the lead, and then let your defense get back out there and get you the ball again.
Ricky, the Bears kind of shot themselves in the foot with that false start.
Well, they did. They did a great job to get it first and goal at the 1 with the run by Richardson, but you can't have those false starts. In fact, you had 2 guys jump, not just 1.
Kick by Jack Stone sails 9 yards deep out the back of the end zone. That'll be a touchback for Texas State. Let's give you the starters for Texas State offensively. We never were able to do that originally. Nash Jones and Emito Obibo are the tackles. Dorian Strawn, Bray Walker are the guards. Caleb Johnson is the center. Told you TJ Finley, the quarterback, the sophomore. 6'7", 255-pounder. Calvin Hill is the starting running back. No relation to the Calvin Hill.
Calvin Hill, right.
That was such a great Dallas Cowboy.
Yes.
Receivers to watch include Ashton Hawkins, had a big game against Baylor last year, 13 catches for 114 yards and a touchdown. Here's the play from the 25, handoff, running up the middle. Calvin Hill has a big opening and makes the most of it. Hill out to the 32-yard line, so a 7-yard gain on first down.
I'll tell you, it's a flashback to see the wide splits by the receiver. Number 18, Drew Donnelly, was to the wide side of the field. He was like 3 yards from the wide sideline.
Second down 3, Hill again. Kind of picks his running room there, and he's out to the 39, so that's a first down. 2 runs by Hill, first down for the Bobcats out to their own 39.
Yeah, those receivers really wide, so it really creates a huge alley there if they can get the ball to the edge.
Quick snap back to Finley, handoff again to Hill, this time a couple of yards to the 41. TJ Franklin makes the tackle for Baylor. Thank you.
Baylor staying pretty basic on defense. Coach is not taking much chance with his young secondary, not bringing pressure.
Finley looking to throw. Throws it near sideline. Ball in the air. It was nearly intercepted, but knocked incomplete. Back there on pass defense for the Bears, Tevin Williams knocked it loose. Boy, it looked like he was in great position to make that play.
He was. It was great technique. He man-to-man against Drew Donnelly. I like the press. Ricky talked about how they're pressing. He then gets his head around. That's the big thing. He gets his head around as soon as he watches the receiver look, makes a play. 3rd and 8.
from their own 41-yard line for Texas State. Crowd making noise on 3rd down and 8.
Baylor showing zone. Look like they're going to drop 8, looks like. See if they change.
Here's the play. 3rd down and 8 from the 41. Finley. Pocket collapses. Pass over the middle. Caught. Slips a tackle. Still on his feet inside the 40 to the 36-yard line. Big pass completion. Nice run after the catch. And a 1st down for Texas State.
That's one where you got a young safety out there, Devin Bobby, playing. He's a very fresh player. They're going pretty fast. Another quick throw out to the short side to the sideline. I think that's Donnelly to the left of T.J. Finley.
Now, Donnelly is a relative of a former Cowboy. Doug Donnelly was the Cowboys receiver. This is Drew Donnelly, sophomore from Frisco and a transfer from Cincinnati. There's a flag on that last play.
Substitution on the defense, 12 men on the field, 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, you
Still
can't.
1st down.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to sub, John.
Right, caught him.
Yeah, we used to play this kind of offense, and when they get that 1st down, they're going to go hurry, and they're going to get back to a play that's an automatic. So now it's a 1st down at about 5.
Here's the play. It is 1st down and 5. Pass over the middle is caught. He's open. He's caught up with and tackled at the 13-yard line. But, man, he was open over the middle. Connor Fox makes that catch for the Bobcats.
Yeah, just nice little tight end delay.
It is 1st and 10 for Texas State.
Yeah, Baylor used to run that quite a bit. When we had Bryles here, they would put the ball in the belly of the running back. Tight end would start out blocking to get that safety to trigger, come down. Once he came down, that tight end slipped behind him. Nice, easy crease. And now Texas State, 2nd drive, 2nd down and 8 from about the 10-yard line.
Cooper Lands digs in. That defensive front for the Bears. It is 2nd and 8 from the 10. Franklin.
Wow.
Passes, open, caught, touchdown. Hit him on the right flat. Run it into the end zone. Ishmael Mahdi out of the backfield, a sophomore from Murphy, Texas, a transfer from HCU. One of 53 transfers on this Texas State team. Boy, they made that one look easy. He was open for the score, and Texas State takes the lead.
Well, John, I saw that play about 3 times today. I watched TCU Colorado, and what they're doing is they'll take that outside receiver, run him on a hard slant. He kind of does a little rub route, and then they'll get that running back out to the edge, and he's man-to-man against a linebacker. Normally the linebacker gets caught up inside, so that's exactly what that was.
Extra point kick into the south end zone is good. Kicker is Mason Shipley for the Bobcats. And a nice, crisp drive by the Bobcats. They take the lead over the Bears. 7:33 on the clock, 1st quarter. Our score, Texas State 7, Baylor 3. Our coverage continues after this from your local station. Come shop the greatest selection in Central Texas and save.
How long was that touchdown?
During the Labor Day sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get a 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star Crew Cab 20% off MSRP or 2.9% for 72 months. The choice is yours. Plus, if you're a first responder, you get an extra $500 bonus cash. We've got the inventory and we're making big deals. Hurry in today. They won't last long. Allen Samuels in Waco is the place to shop Ram trucks.
Do your property taxes have you down? Think you're paying too much? It's time to call in the expert. Evan Fetter has incredible success lowering residential property taxes all over the state of Texas. There are no fees unless he saves you actual tax dollars. Evan Fetter will save you money. Visit lowermytexaspropertytaxes.com for more information. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
I want to say thanks to Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, our game sponsor tonight for this Baylor-Texas State season lid lifter. We'll visit with Matt Rohr from Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, coming up at halftime. Scoring drive by Texas State. Impressive 8 plays, 75 yards, 2:44 off the clock. The touchdown, a 10-yard touchdown pass from T.J. Finley to Ishmael Mahdi. 10-yard pass and into the end zone for a 7-3 Texas State lead over the Bears. One key play in that drive, J.J., we remember Baylor had them at a 3rd and 8, and they converted to keep the drive alive and ended up in the end zone.
Yeah, John, Baylor went coverage. They actually went, it looked like they were going to drop 8, and they actually dropped 6, and the 2 backers stepped up. And when the backer stepped up, one was taking the linebacker, one was watching the quarterback. And I'm not sure T.J. Finley is not a runner, but then when the back stayed in the block, the backer stayed up a little bit, and that void right behind those backers and in front of those safeties is what opened up to the left of T.J. Finley, and they completed that 3rd down and 8. So Baylor needs to respond.
Corey Gordon, Matthew Glasgow back deep for the Bears. This will be returnable, taken at the 6, center of the field. Up the hash to the 25, just tripped up at the 30, just shy of the 30-yard line. Well, that one looked like it might be about to open up. It's Corey Gordon with that return for the Bears. And let's make sure, yeah, it was Corey Gordon. There's 2 24s on the Baylor roster. The other one's Landry Kenny. It is the brother of Texas State head coach G.J. Kenny. Their dad, Gary Joe Kenny, of course, played linebacker here.
All those Kennys.
Lots of Kennys in the building. Covering both sides, Baylor and Texas State. Here come the Bears. Line of scrimmage, their 29-yard line. Traveling right to left first quarter, 7:27 on the clock, a 7-3 lead for Texas State.
Oh, man.
Baylor may have had some movement again.
Yes, once again, they're negotiating here.
False start.
False start.
Offense, number 77, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
And that's the second time we saw it on 1st and goal from the 1. And that was both of the tight ends that got called for a false start. And now Tate Williams, the right tackle, the sophomore out of Wall, Texas, he starts false starts. And now Baylor facing 1st and 15 to start this drive, trailing 7-3.
From their own 24-yard line, 3 receivers, wide left, handoff. Dominique Richardson hit. Before he gets to the line of scrimmage, he falls forward, got maybe a half a yard, and that's it. Not much doing there for Dominic Richardson. Tell you what, let's credit Texas State's defensive front. They've been getting good penetration. They showed it again right there.
Yeah, and John, what's happening is Baylor has to, they have it breaking in a brand new line, but then, of course, the wide zone. And what they're doing is they have smaller, not huge, not really small players, but quick players, 270, 280, and they're stunting those gaps.
Second down, 15. Chapin throws it just before he's hit. Gavin Yates with the catch, tries to hurdle the defensive back, and down he goes at the 33-yard line. Gain of about 8 on that play, so some productive yards on the completion to Gavin Yates.
Yeah, that's a good play by Blake, because I actually had a free runner at him, and he was patient, and that's what I want to see the second year of Blake's development. He had a free runner, he didn't panic. Let his receiver, Gavin Yates, get his head around. He puts the ball on him, takes the hit. Now it's a manageable 3rd down, and 3rd and about 6. And Baylor's going to have to throw the ball here early and then come back to that run game.
See what they can do here on 3rd down and 6. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Chapin steps away from pressure, looking to run, and down he goes. At the 34-yard line, gain of only a yard there. Chapin trying to run for it when the pocket collapsed around him. And it's 4th down for Baylor.
Yeah, it's a little delayed pressure. And really, Blake was waiting for there was not a receiver really open ready to receive the ball. So he tried to step up in the pocket, and by that time, Texas State they collapsed on him. So Baylor now finding out that Texas State came to win this afternoon.
They're leading 7-3. Bears going to have to punt it away. Palmer Williams boots it away. It's going to bounce at the 36-yard line and directly out of bounds. No chance for Joey Hobart to return the ball. So the Bobcats going to end up with pretty good field position out of this. They'll start at their own 37-yard line, leading Baylor 7-3. 5:25 on the clock, first quarter from Waco. And we're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own.
Hey, John.
Set your own hour.
This is technically the start of the second quarter break. How do you want me to do these?
Put yourself in some pretty...
You only put 2 breaks in per quarter, yeah.
That view.
No, you're good. I will go back up to this afterward. You know what I mean? Jump back over it.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Day ends.
It's crazy.
And dreaming.
Okay, and then we'll just play this again. Oh, no problem. Yeah, we'll just play this again at the end of the quarter.
The Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, first game of the year, we're working out the kinks here. Sorry to take that second quarter break there in the first quarter, but we'll figure things out here in the booth. On the field. Maybe Baylor's feeling the same way, down 7-3. They've just had to punt the ball away to Texas State. Bobcats lead it 7-3 with 5:25 to go in the first quarter. Ricky Thompson call to the sidelines, brought to you by Alliance Bank. Bears a little uneven at the start here tonight.
Well, it is. Since the long play to Presley, which was a great grab, get to the 1-yard line, then get the motion penalties back to the 7, have to kick a field goal. That last drive, guys, looked way too easy for Texas State to punch it in the end zone. 75 yards and really never challenged other than putting them in a 3rd and 8, which they picked up, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Sawyer Robertson, Jeff noticed, is throwing, warming up on the sideline. Sawyer, the transfer from Mississippi State, would be Baylor's number 2 quarterback. Right now it's the Baylor defense out there, and Texas State's offense led by T.J. Finley. Claps his hands, takes his snap in the shotgun, hands it off to Calvin Hill, who is tracked down and tackled for a loss. That is Mike Smith who makes the tackle for a loss. Mike Smith, 5th-year senior, a transfer to the Bears from Liberty College. Quick snap again. Franklin lost the handle on the ball, and the Bears have the fumble recovery. Ball knocked loose, and the Bears have the takeaway.
Now, John, it's going to be close, but the pressure Baylor, how we talked about, needs 7 to 8 pressures, and they're negotiating,
on the field,
huddling.
Fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
So the ruling on the field is a fumble. Ricky, what did you see?
Well, it's really close. I think his hand was going forward, but I'm not sure he still had the ball or control of it. So This will be really close, but the advantage is they've called it a fumble, so it'll have to be an obvious overturn to overrule this.
All right, so our first review of the night. This is a big one. This would be a huge takeaway by the Baylor defense. As we look at the replay on the Baylor vision board, the ball was knocked loose. And let's see who knocked that loose. And it was Trey Wilson who recovered it. Wilson, the freshman tackle out of Garland Lakeview Centennial. So I'll tell you what, that review was completed rather quickly, and the Baylor offense is out there. That's a turnover. The Bears have the takeaway.
That's that +1, and that pressure. And now we're going to have Chapin's back in.
So here we go. Bears take over at the Texas State 35-yard line. Play action. Fakes the handoff. Now running for his life. Rolling right. Looking to turn the corner. He does. He gets out of bounds. He can't quite get back to the line of scrimmage. He is out of bounds at the 38, so a 3-yard loss on that play.
Well, I'll tell you, just immediate pressure. Baylor was trying to, we've seen this play quite a bit. Blake was going to fake the ball to his right, boot to his left, and throw back to his left. And he got immediate pressure and really no opportunity for him to really get rid of that ball because the right where he was going, there was not a receiver on that side. Second down and about 12.
Second and 12 for the Bears from the 37. Richard Reese in the backfield. Chapin, pocket collapses, pass incomplete. Keytron Jackson, there's a very late flag. It looked like his head kind of snapped back a little bit. It looked like there was some grabbing there. The flag didn't come until very late.
Pass interference, defense, number 1. Automatic first down, despite the foul.
Ricky, how'd that look?
Well, guys, I think it was a good call, but the other side of that is you don't pick that up, you're 3rd and 12.
No.
So that is a huge call and a difficult play for Texas State to make there. I'm not sure it would have been complete anyway.
Joshua Eaton whistled for the pass interference. First target of Keytron Jackson, the Arkansas transfer here for Baylor. 1st and 10 for the Bears on the penalty. Chapin on the end around gives to Hal Presley running right. He is spilled out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. Presley's had the biggest play of the night for the Bears, a 40-yard reception early in this game. Bears got down to the 1, but then a penalty backed them up, and they had to settle for a field goal. Trailing 7-3, 4:04 on the clock, first quarter.
Well, now it's a very important series of downs. Baylor trailing 7-3, 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Got to get a little momentum here, as outside of that big play of 40 yards, the offense has been pretty anemic. So,
oh man, I think that may be movement in the line again by Baylor.
I think you're right, John. There's movement on both sides, but
False start, offense, number 58. 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, that's on Gavin Byers.
Still
What I thought.
down.
He was actually going to be, they probably going to run a stretch to the right. He was trying to get a head start, getting to go that way. But that's 3 false starts here in the first quarter alone. And that's amazing. I mean, that's I know it's a first game and it's a lot of jitters, but those are a couple veteran players actually false start on these last few plays. So
yeah. Amazing is one word for it. Here we go. 2nd down and 12 for the Bears. They're back now at the 28-yard line. Trying to take advantage of the first takeaway of the night. Flings it out to the near side to Keytron Jackson, but nowhere to run after the catch. Jackson tackled down at the 31-yard line. Loss of 3 on the play. Caleb Ford Dement, the cornerback, the senior cornerback transfer from Washington State, made that open field tackle.
Yeah, trying to get that ball out to Keytron quickly, but Richard Reese just whiffed on the block. I don't think he was expecting Caleb Ford Dement to trigger so fast, and he triggered really quickly, reading that wide receiver screen. And now Baylor facing a 3rd down and 16, come out in a 2-by-1 set. And they're going to have the tight end. If you're going to keep that tight end in against this nickel defense, you got to try to use him. So I think that's Drake Dabney to his right. Pressure coming. False start again.
Oh, my goodness. Right as the ball is snapped. I think the Bears are going to lose 5 more yards on this play. Here's David Alvarez.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense number 53. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Well, they're spreading it around a little bit, that entire offensive line. Now 4 false starts in the first quarter.
Yeah, and it's just really odd. I mean, I say odd in the sense that, we saw a little bit of this last year, but it's all different players, and for some reason they get out of the stance. A little antsy here now, and you got 3rd and 18. You just want to protect the ball.
Here we go. 3rd down and 19 for the Bears. Chapin Short pass, incomplete. Threw it tall, a little bit high for Dominic Richardson. He leapt in the air, could not make the catch. Then he covered it to make sure that wasn't a loose ball. But the Bears, they go backwards on that play after the fumble pickup by Trey Wilson. And they're not even, they are going to try a field goal attempt, Ricky.
Yeah, they are, and I don't think that picks up the first down or gets even close, even if he catches it. Texas State had that covered very well. The Bears are going to have to develop something offensively to put this Texas State defense in a stress position, which they've not done thus far.
Baylor will try for a long field goal, a 53-yarder. The kick is away. The kick is good. A 53-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins. So the Bears get 3 out of that takeaway, and they pull within 1 of Texas State. 2:26 on the clock. First quarter. Now Texas State 7, Baylor 6. Wow, little leg there shown by Isaiah Hankins. So the Bears do come away with 3 points, the field goal after the takeaway, the fumble recovery.
Yeah, offensively, Baylor it's hard to find rhythm when you have penalties. And up front, Baylor has had 4 false starts. And if we look at just the penalties, that's 5 penalties for 25 yards. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, John, they may have all been false starts.
I think you're right. Yeah.
So that's for the first quarter. That's huge. So Baylor gets a point, but Texas State, trust me,
in-house feed.
Texas State really feels, Ricky, I think, that they may be a little bit better in some places than Baylor. That's how they feel, and they're playing like it.
Ball.
Comes a kick by Jack Stone, kicks it away. This will be returnable. Taking it to 4 on the near side. Cole Wilson to the 10, to the 20, and down just shy of the 30-yard line. Close to breaking it even further there. But Texas State has the ball back. They've got the lead, 7-6 over the Bears, 2:21 on the clock. First quarter, season opener between Baylor and Texas State. Bears won 42-7 in this game a year ago.
Yeah, this is a different group here. I mean,
Right.
it's a lot of transfers, and with the portal, we saw it earlier today. Colorado played TCU, so a lot of transfers, a lot of young men from Incarnate Word. So they know the system, and they are running it pretty well, especially those linemen. And right now, Texas State is up 7-6, 2:21 in the first.
Take over at their own 28-yard line, traveling left to right, late first quarter. Snap back, handoff. It's a new back, it looks like, in there. He is stacked up at the 30-yard line. Yeah, it is a new back. Ishmael Mahdi. We saw him earlier. In fact, he had the touchdown catch coming out of the backfield. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7. Little tempo. Mahdi again stumbles forward. We'll see where they spot it. They'll spot it just shy of the 35. Mike Smith will get credit for the tackle. Here's that tempo that we thought we'd see, and we are seeing from G.J. Kinney's offense.
Yeah, it really does start to tax you. They'll slow down here a little bit to make sure they're in the right set, and they have a one-back set to T.J. Finley's left. All right, going to the right, so you got to watch maybe the swing pass or just a little RPO to the big tight end's in motion to the tight end.
3rd down and 3, big play. Mahdi up the middle, first down and more. He may be gone. 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, Texas State. 65 yards. He broke through the line of scrimmage, and he was in the clear. 65 yards. He's in the end zone, and Texas State leads Baylor 13-6.
Yeah, that's just right up. It was no trickery to that. They brought their big tight end from left to right. I think that Connor Fox, just a little eye candy. So he's bringing him left to right, and it looks like he's going to just he's just going to keep a block outside as they pull a lineman. That was right up the gut, and there was no one there but green turf and opportunity.
Woo. Kicker is Mason Shipley on for the extra point. Shipley, a transfer from Oklahoma State. Snap, placement, kick, all good. Extra point is good, and the Bobcats up their lead on Baylor to 14-6 with 1:21 to play in this first quarter. Lightning quick by the Bobcats. Scoring drive, 3 plays, 72 yards, 1 minute off the clock. A 65-yard touchdown run by Ishmael Body, who now has a touchdown receiving and a touchdown rushing. And those are the 14 points the Bobcats have on the board.
Well, they get you to paying attention, looking left to right, throwing the ball out to the flat, throwing it out to the receivers on wide receiver screens. And then all of a sudden, they'll hand it up the middle, right up the gut. And if those linebackers just get tempted to start peeking outside, you'll miss a running back that'll run right by you. So Texas State right now feeling really good. And offensively, a lot of success here early. Texas State, 143 yards of total offense, 88 on the ground. Of course, they just had that 65-yard jaunt there. TJ Finley, 4 of 7 for 55 yards and a touchdown. He does have the fumble. And Mahadi, 74 yards rushing on the afternoon. He had about 9 prior to that 65-yard touchdown run. So,
wow,
Baylor offense has to respond.
Corey Gordon and Jonah Burton back deep for the Bears. Gordon's going to have a chance to return this one. He's out to the 10, to the 20, to the 25, 26-yard line. Tell you what, we've only had 1 touchback, I think, tonight on kickoffs, and teams are getting a chance to return those kicks. Bit of a wind out of the south, but the Bears will take over and begin at their own 25-yard line. Ball is placed, traveling right to left. First quarter, which has 1:14 to play. Bears trailing Texas State 14-6.
You got to find a way to win up front. When the other team is moving the ball on you, your offensive line, a lot of new players. Gavin Byers, the only one returning that played quite a bit. You got to start holding them and making some runs to slow the game and steady the game a little bit.
Snap back to Chapin in the shotgun. Pass over the middle. Short slant, incomplete. Intended for Ketron Jackson. Ball knocked away. Good defense by Joshua Eaton, the cornerback, the sophomore, the transfer from Oklahoma. If it sounds like we're saying a transfer from a lot, it's because there's a lot of transfers.
Oh, yeah. Quite a few of them. The list is long.
Yeah. 53 new scholarship players, 18 walk-ons, 17 total newcomers, 71.
Yeah, they're going to look at this, John.
Think they hit him a little early?
Yeah, I think that I don't think they intercepted it. Yeah.
Previous play is under further review for possible targeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the clock stops with 1:09 showing, first quarter. 71 total newcomers on this team. G.J. Kinney, his first year, head coach at Texas State. Quite a climb by G.J. Kinney. Elected to rebuild this team through transfers.
Yeah, I think, John, they just showed the replay, and I believe Brian Holloway may sit down for a while.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it was a little tug on Ketron, but then late, Holloway comes, and he didn't hit him helmet to helmet, but he takes his shoulder pad, and he hits him above the shoulders, and I got to believe that'll be looked at pretty closely by the review staff, and he may have to sit down for a little while. We'll see.
All right, taking a look at it. Again, 1:09 on the clock. 14-6 is the lead for Texas State. One story of this first quarter has been the penalties on Baylor, especially on the offensive line. They've had 4 false start penalties. Yeah. One of those was really key, came when they had first and goal at the 1-yard line. Backed them up. They ended up not getting in the end zone, had to settle for a field goal there.
Yeah, John, that's huge. I mean, especially when you have a young line that's trying to figure things out. If all of a sudden, when you're that close, it's really simple what you can run, and you can fool a team because they got to commit so many people to the run. You can get stuff on the outside, but once you go back to the 6, they change the way they approach. So, right now, Baylor up front is losing the battle up front, and Coach Mateos has to figure that out.
So looking at potential targeting here, who would that be? Eaton? Joshua Eaton?
The one who hit him?
Yes.
I think that was 0, Brian Holloway, the outside linebacker.
Okay. All right, here's the result of the review.
After further review, there is no targeting. Second down.
All right, so took a look at it. No targeting. Play will continue. Was an incompletion, so the Bears looking at 2nd and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Dominic Richardson is in the backfield. True to his word, Coach Aranda has really shuttled those backs pretty evenly, it seems like, Richardson and Reese.
Yeah, really, hadn't figured out how to get the running game going yet. And, 3 carries for 17 yards for Richardson, and for Reese, 1 carry for -1 yard. So no success yet in the run game.
Yeah, 17 yards total rushing offense by Baylor, 88 by Texas State. Here's the play. Handoff to Richardson, running right. No gain down at the 25. Well, Texas State just met him at the point of attack there and didn't give an inch.
Yeah, and if you look at it, they have players. They have players from Louisiana Tech, Marshall, SMU up front. A lot of junior college transfers up front. You got a kid from Texas, and of course, you Incarnate Word. So now Baylor's facing a 3rd and 9, and got to start trying to see if they can work Dabney a little bit, see if he can get vertical a little bit.
Dabney is tight on the left side. Here's the play, 3rd down and 9. Shapen spins away from pressure, and down he goes. He is sacked back at the 16-yard line. Shapen tried to spin away, and when he spun, he ran right into the waiting arms of a defender, and he is tackled for the loss, and the Bears will have to punt it away on 4th down and 19 from their own 16-yard line.
Yeah, that was the scary thing there is Baylor went, for the most part, max protect. They kept Dabney in, kept the running back in, only had 3 people out in the route. There's going to be an end of the quarter, and still they got pressure because Texas State was bringing pressure on that, and they were just interested in getting to the quarterback. So Baylor's got to punt this away.
Into the corner, we will keep it right here. Our score at the end of 1, Texas State 14, Baylor 6. Glad you're with us this evening. Bears having some first game of the season issues, getting things going offensively. Tell you what, let's give Texas State credit also. The way their defense has played, that defensive front has been really good. They've limited Baylor's opportunities running the ball. And then offensively, Texas State has been the better team. They've pulled off some big plays, including a 65-yard touchdown run to build the lead to 14-6.
Yeah, John, you got to remember, Baylor had a 40-yard play on the first play of the game. And now, for the first quarter, Baylor's sitting on 63 yards of total offense. So that tells you how the rest of the quarter is gone. So really what's happening is up front, Texas State they're not run blitzing or bringing pressure every play. What they're doing is they're playing up to the quarterback first, and then they're dealing with everything else after that, and that's really interrupting, I think, the run game because the linemen are just worried about getting vertical, get up the field. So, you got to figure out, I think pretty early on what you do is we're trying to play tight ends. I think you got to spread them out. So I think you spread them out, and then once you spread them out, try to throw the ball around, then come back to the run game. But we'll see if what Coach Grimes does, but right now the strategy, Texas State has a really good plan for it.
All right, we'll give you first quarter stats here in just a moment. 14-6, Texas State leads Baylor. Here is the Bobcats first-year coach, G.J. Kenny, on what he sees from the Baylor defense.
Very big. They're physical. A lot of them have played a lot of football. They've got really 2 great minds over there. Obviously, Coach Aranda being defensive guy, and the defensive coordinator. We try to watch as much film as possible. So it's going to be a huge challenge for us. But, I think we're up for it. We got to go out there and keep on practicing like we did today. I thought today was a really good practice that'll prepare us to play like a champion.
Well, defense has been really good so far for Coach Kenny. His defense has held the Bears to 2 field goals. Jonathan Patke is the defensive coordinator for the Bobcats. Came up under Manny Diaz at Miami, and we've seen them play very, very well so far. JJ, how about some of the first quarter stats that add up to a 14-6 Texas State lead over Baylor?
Well, the one thing that we know about time of possession, it doesn't really matter for offenses like this. Baylor's doubled up Texas State in time of possession, 10 minutes to 5 minutes in that first quarter. But for plays, for yardage, Texas State 143 yards of total offense. They got 65 on one play on that touchdown run there in the first quarter. Baylor only 63 yards. TJ Finley, 4-7, 55 yards of score. He also has a fumble. And Mahadi has 4 carries, 74 yards, followed by Calvin Hill, 4 carries for 15 yards. And, of course, Mahadi has that touchdown run. In the air, the tight end, Mr. Fox, 1 catch, 21 yards. followed by Wilson with 1 catch for 21 yards. On Baylor's front, Hal Presley has 1 catch for 40 yards. Turnovers, 1 for Texas State, none for Baylor. But right now, I'm trying to find my punt stats. I know Baylor has punted twice already. I'm going to get those and bring them back to you. But overall, Texas State playing a really good first quarter.
Bears about to punt it again on 4th down and 19. Snap back from Garrison Grimes to Palmer Williams. This is a beauty. Drives him back to the 30-yard line. He retreats, now punches forward and down at the 40. Returned by Joey Hobart for Texas State. They're going to get decent field position out of this. They'll begin at their own 40-yard line as we.
That actually was Baylor's second punt, so second punt.
51-yard effort by Palmer Williams, really the top punting recruit in the nation. Baylor signed out of Advance, North Carolina, Davie High School. 51-yard punt there.
It's a huge series right here. Texas State has good field position. Normally a team will take a shot. Tevin Williams is matched up man-to-man here on the wide side with very little help.
TJ Finley, the big quarterback, remains in there. He will take the snap in the shotgun. He'll turn. He'll hand the ball off. Ishmael Mahdi has been the big guy in the backfield. This time he gains only a yard to the 41 when Bryson Jackson brings him down.
That's good play up front. Baylor has gotten gassed right up the middle. Really good play up the middle.
Flags fly as the ball is put in play. This one may be against Texas State.
Prior to the snap, false start offense, number 73, 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
And that's their second penalty of the afternoon. And you got to think, they have a veteran offensive line. A lot of, as John mentioned, transfers, but Incarnate Word, there's 3-4 transfers from Incarnate Word that have played in this offense.
Yes, exactly.
They're not small boys.
And they're big, yeah. Average 6'5", 320 offensive line for Texas State. Back them up 5. Quick pass, right side. It is caught, and then the tackle made for a loss. Isaiah Dunston there.
Great read by Dunston. He triggered immediately. Now you got to watch out for that little fake and then that go by the slot. Second down, 3rd down, 14.
Quick snap again. Finley in trouble, now going to run a little bit. Now fires it. Found an open man at the 50-yard line, and he completes the pass. Boy, that time Finley was able to just kind of stay on his feet. Finally found an open man. They complete it for a first down to Cole Wilson at the Baylor 49.
Well, and that's a situation where Baylor got the pressure they wanted. Finley is not an elusive guy, 6'7", 255, but he's strong. And that's when you got to have a playmaker. You got to get a guy to the ground. Baylor does it, first down.
Big completion there for the Bobcats. 1st and 10 at the Baylor 49. Handoff running left, nowhere to run. Slowed up and then pulled down for a loss of a yard to the 50-yard line. Devin Bobby leading the charge for Baylor. Romario Noel was there also. Second down, 11 from the 50-yard line. Early stages, second quarter, 14-6. Texas State leads Baylor. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Finley in the flat to the right side. Short pass is caught. Falling down to make the catch is Ashton Hawkins. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey guys, Texas State, 2 really big 3rd down pickups. Got another 3rd down here at 3rd and 5. We'll see if the Bears can step up.
This is a big one. 3rd down and 5 for the Bobcats from the Baylor 44.
Right here in the air, double stack. We've seen that before. Now they're going to bring them in a little bit. Watch for a little in-out action and trying to swing that running back out to the right. 3rd down and 5.
Twin receivers either way. 3rd and 5. Finley down the far sideline, going deep. The ball is incomplete. Hawkins, the intended receiver. Pass coverage there by Baylor's Devin Bobby. Did a good job. Bobby, the sophomore from DeSoto. It is 4th down and 5, and not much hesitation. They're going to go for it.
Yeah, you figure they were after that. But Ashton Hawkins had matchup against the safety, Devin Bobby. Devin didn't get his hand around, but he did a good job. He did not contact the receiver. So now Texas State double wides, 2 on each side. They got a running back to the right. When they usually come out of the set, they run the running back out of the backfield. for a first down, but get pressure on the quarterback here. Blitz
Here's
coming.
the play, 4th and 5. Finley, short pass. Hawkins reaches up, grabs it, and makes the catch, and he is just beyond the sticks. Boy, he knew exactly where to go. Hawkins, a great grab there, and on 4th and 5, they get 6.
Yeah, just a nice little slant.
Quick snap, Finley. Gonna hand this one off. Calvin Hill back in there. Hunting, pecking, looking for room up the middle. Gets a couple of yards to the 37.
Yeah, just a nice slant. Baylor's going to bring pressure, so you want Tevin Williams on that to take away that in-breaking route, to go press inside shoulder, force him to throw the fade, but he let him break inside, and that was a nice throw by T.J. Finley. Nice catch.
Byron Vaughns is in there for the Bears at that jack position. Here's 2nd down and 8 for Texas State. They're at the Baylor 37-yard line, leading 14-6. Pass near sideline, and it is caught by Cole Wilson. Wilson had to come back to the ball, makes the catch at the 30.
Yeah, that's nice. That's Carl Williams in now. They're rotating those corners, and he's playing press, but he's bailing on it, and that's just a nice, easy hitch route. Good
Here's
play.
Finley to Calvin Hill again. He is pulled down from behind for a loss. That is Byron Vaughns who makes the tackle for a loss for the Bears.
Yeah, they're going to just run a little zone play, stretch left to right, and Byron Vaughns knew T.J. Finley wasn't going to pull it, so he just trails that running back, and he gets him to the ground. Another 4th down here, 4th and about 4 here, and Coach dialed up pressure last time, got an uncovered man. You got to take away that inside shoulder if Baylor brings pressure. Slant to his left.
Vaughn's a 5th-year senior, a transfer from Utah State, originally out of Fort Worth.
There
Here's the play, 4th down again. He's got the catch, and where they spot it, it's going to be enough for a first down at the 27. Ricky, again, he was a yard past the sticks, and they convert again on 4th down.
Yeah, exactly. The quarterback looked out at Hawkins, nodded his head. He knew exactly where the ball was going before it was snapped.
Yeah, they had, Ricky's right, they had 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. The inside slot receiver was covered by the safety, Bobby, and Bobby was about 7 yards out off on a 4th and 4. So it's a nice, easy throw, nice, easy catch.
So new set of downs for Texas State. Their drive continues. They're at the Baylor 27. Finley on a slant, the right side. The ball is knocked down, incomplete. Nice defense by Baylor. Let's see who that is that makes the defensive play. That is Caden Jenkins, who knocked the ball incomplete.
Yeah, it's a nice play. That's on a little post route, and he's out there by himself. Baylor brought just a little bit of pressure, playing a little man. He gets his hand inside, maybe got away with a little tug with that right hand, but no harm, no foul.
So 2nd down and 10 from the 27 for the Bobcats, traveling right to left, 2nd quarter. Finley takes the snap, pressured, still on his feet, bounces away from that, rolling left, throws it for the end zone. It is caught, touchdown. Wait, did he hold on to it?
I think he did, John.
I think he did. The officials have not signaled.
Yeah, and that's another play there.
Wow.
That's another play right there, Ricky, where T.J. Finley, Baylor did a great job of getting pressure, but T.J. Finley just escapes him and extends the play.
Well, and you can't do that. When you get a rush on a guy like that, you've got to bring him down or at least put him in a position where he can't set and throw the football. Then you just got a receiver that made a play. He took the ball away from the DB, touchdown. This thing's all Texas State so far, guys.
Denario Davenport with the touchdown catch for the Bobcats. Transfer from Kilgore College. Extra point kick coming from Mason Shipley. Trying to dial it up to a 21-6 lead for Texas State. Good snap, good hold. Shipley puts it on the board. And with 9:11 to play in the 2nd quarter, it is Texas State 21, Baylor 6. 27-yard touchdown pass to Davenport from T.J. Finley. Caps a 13-play, 60-yard scoring drive, 5 minutes, 36 seconds off the clock. And again, I tell you what, T.J. Finley did a great job there. We've seen it several times, getting away from pressure, staying on his feet, and then having time to find the open man.
Yeah, and John, what you find out is the easiest thing to recruit in Texas are edge guys or receivers. And we're seeing it tonight. is that Baylor, Texas has a lot of players who can run and catch. And what you have to do, though, is you can't let a quarterback extend plays. We've had quarterbacks who extended plays, and T.J. Finley is not known to be a guy who can extend plays. He's 6'7", 255. He's strong, but Baylor got pressure for the second time on him, and for the second time tonight on a 4th and 18, then I believe that was on a 4th and 3. He gets loose, spins, and finds a receiver for a touchdown. So right now, Texas State, everything is working in their favor, and Baylor has to find a way to flip the switch here to turn the momentum. But right now, you got to give credit to Texas State.
Well, the Bobcats 3 of 6 on third downs. That may not sound that impressive, but they're 2 of 2 on fourth down conversions.
Right.
So it's a couple of those third downs where they didn't convert. They did convert on the following play. 21-6, Bobcats lead the Bears. Let's pause here for station identification. Just past the top of the hour, back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
21-6, Texas State leads Baylor. 9:11 on the clock, second quarter. We're glad you're with us on this opening weekend of Baylor football and college football. There was a week 0 last week, but really a full weekend of action this week. Baylor trying to avoid what would be an upset at the hands of the Texas State Bobcats. They're going to have to come from behind, down 21-6.
Yeah, and John, I think, right now, Coach, when you come into a game like this, first game, whole new staff for their side, you kind of look at tape from other teams they were on. But when they get this group of guys, they kind of, they change their philosophy just a little bit, the way they attack you. So Texas State is doing a great job of game planning Baylor. So now what I think you do if you're Coach Grimes is you got to say, hey, I know what our identity is, at least what we want it to be. But right now, to win this game today, I'm going to probably have to stretch the field out, take my tight end off the field, and then try to play with the receivers a little bit just to see if we can loosen this game up. Because right now, when we play tight, they'll squeeze down, and then they'll bring pressure. They're coming up the field. So we'll see if he makes any adjustment. But I think he has to consider it, considering that it's 21-6 with 9:11 to go in the first half.
Corey Gordon, Jonah Burton back deep for the Bears. Here comes the Texas State kickoff right to left. End over end kick.
Returnable.
At the 5, Corey Gordon to the 10, to the 20, to the 25, then hit hard and pushed backwards. Whistles blow. Texas State feeling their oats a little bit there on that play. They're going to give him forward progress to the 28. Whistles were blowing, and they didn't have him down to the ground yet. They kept after him.
The progress stopped before the ball came loose. First down.
Ball did pop out at the end. Bears going to begin at their own 28-yard line.
Well, right now, Baylor's going to come out once again, normal set, and they're going to come out 2 tights, 2 receivers. And this set right now, Texas State's done a great job of penetration and being able to man-to-man outside.
Keatron Jackson. Josh Cameron wide right. Turn, hand the ball off. Running right is Dominic Richardson. Spilled at the 31, so that's about a 3-yard pickup on first down.
That's one of the better ones we've had outside of that very first play. We had 40 yards.
It's not saying much, is it?
It's not at this point, but you got to take small gains. It's a long game. Baylor has 63 yards to Texas State's 208. So the most important thing right now is just to get this first down.
Richardson, the transfer from Oklahoma State to Baylor. Sets the Bears up with 2nd down and 7. Knows the ball just across the 30. Snap back a little bit high to Shapen. He'll give to Richardson again. Starts right, tries to cut back, loses his footing. He is down at the 35.5. So about a 5-yard pickup there. We'll leave the Bears 3rd and a long 2.
Well, he had a big hole. That's a great thing. He had a big hole back to his left, stretched to his right. Then he saw the cutback, but he just couldn't put his foot in the ground and make that safety miss. So he jumps and he comes up 3 yards short.
He saw that hole that
you did. Yeah, he saw it, yes.
So the Bears need to convert here. 3rd down and a long 2. A couple of tight ends tied on the right side. Yates in the backfield, handoff to Richardson, through the hole, 45, 50, down the sideline to the 40, pushed out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Big gainer by Dominic Richardson. Bears finally break through, and they convert on that 3rd and 2 play.
Well, only the second third down conversion of the afternoon, and on that one, the offensive line did a great job up front. One of the defensive tackles from Texas State tried to jump around a block. He tried to jump around the block, number 91. You can tell he's getting Tavian Coleman tried to jump around a block. He got out of the hole, and that was the hole Dominic Richardson ran through. Baylor now has a little momentum. Need this 7-18 and counting.
First down's brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration. 32-yard gain on the play. Here's Reese. Pitch in the backfield, running right, and he's tackled for a loss. Back to the 35, so a loss of 3 on the play. But 32 on that previous play, the run by Dominic Richardson. Remember, that was a 3rd down and 2 play, and a big gainer and a big conversion for the Bears.
Well, until this offense finds its identity, especially with 4 new linemen, or actually 5 new linemen, Coach really has to be very defined on what he's going to call. Right there, now you're at 2nd and 13, and Texas State will pin their ears back.
From the 35-yard line for the Bears, 6.5 minutes on the clock. 21-6, Texas State leads. Handoff to Reese, running right, cuts outside, runs out of room, goes out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. Let's see where they spot him. A little bit of pushing and shoving, a little bit of talking going on at the end of that play.
Well, it's 3rd and about 7 now, and 3rd and 7, and that's a nice little hole for Richard Reese. Texas State thinking pass. Baylor comes back with a little delayed draw, let's call it. Now Baylor's going to be in a bunch set. Tight end to his right, two tight ends to his right, 1 receiver to his right, and, of course, Keytron out to his left.
A little bit of rhythm for the Baylor offense here. See if they can keep it going. Big play, 3rd down and 7. Chapin looks for Jackson. On a slant, he's got the ball, and he's got a first down at the 21. Had to go down to the turf to make the catch. But Keytron Jackson, a slant from the left side, and the Bears convert on 3rd and 7.
That's a good body throw. That's what you want from a big receiver. You got Keytron Jackson, 6'3", 208. He runs a little in route, little slant route, gets inside, uses his body. Nice throw by Blake. First down and 10 from about the 22.
Big first down for the Bears. Drive continues. 21-yard line is where they spot it. Chapin looking right. Wide open at the 10 is Keytron Jackson. Tries to spin away from a defender. He loses the handle on the ball out of bounds. They will spot it out at the 9-yard line, it looks like.
The ball was fumble forward, or he's out of bounds from the spot of the fumble.
Yeah, that's a nice catch. There's a little bootleg play. And on previous plays, Ricky, we had a lot of pressure. Nice throw, nice catch.
Well, it really was. Good route by Keytron. He really pushed the defensive back off. Blake delivered the ball well. This is the first drive that's really had any continuity to it. The Bears need to punch this one in, though, finish it off.
Bears in the H-E-B red zone. Baylor football 2023 presented by H-E-B.
Blake changing the play there, John.
With Richardson deep, tailback. Gets the handle, bobbles it, regains control, and is down at about the 9-yard line. Boy, that was a little scary there. No gain, 2nd and goal for the Bears from the 9.
Well, that was going to be Hal Presley. That's going to be a receiver around, and he saw the defender, the outside linebacker for Texas State, move up to his left. Blake did. He killed that play and just went to the run play. And I'm not sure if the running back, I think that's Richard Reese, got the play. I don't think he saw or heard the change. And luckily, Baylor holds on to that.
It was Richardson. He was so far back, he didn't hear the change. Now it's Reese back in there. Play action. Chapin looking to throw. He's going to run to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, Blake Chapin. Chapin runs it in from 10 yards out. The Bears are in the end zone for the first time tonight. They cut into that Texas State lead.
Well, I'll tell you, Ricky, that's a big play. And he took a really big hit in the back as he went for the goal line. But Ricky, that's a nice ad-lib way to extend the play, not having a receiver open on that side.
Well, absolutely, and that's what everybody's been waiting for Blake to do. He turned that thing up, and I'll tell you one thing, he didn't slide. He punched that thing in head first and took a really big shot, but that may be the difference. Remember, had the ball at the 1 before and didn't punch it in, so Blake made sure that one was in the end zone.
Yeah, he took a pretty good shot right at the goal line, but did follow through and is in the end zone. The extra point kick by Isaiah Hankins out of the hold of Palmer Williams is good. And the Bears cut into the lead of the Bobcats. 4:06 to play, second quarter. Now Texas State 21, Baylor 13. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything we do.
Okay, this is network break 4.
For a new set of wheels, First Central
Yeah.
Auto Finance.
Just making sure we're on the same page.
Complete coverage.
Thanks, John.
Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be #1. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the KD Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume and a call free gen.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Tell me when we're coming back. I can't hear it.
Go.
Yes.
Go, John.
About a 9-play, 72-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 4:57 off the clock. Ends with a 9-yard touchdown run by quarterback Blake Shapen. Makes it 21-13. Bears down to the Bobcats. Bears moving the chains on that drive. Moving as a Bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that Bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or across the country, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or visit online at www.centralsystems.com/Baylor.
Well, this drive here, I mean, this is the attitude drive here. Texas State, they've dominated the first part of the game, only up by 8, but they've dominated. Baylor just got back into the game, and now the attitude, whoever has the strongest one here makes the plays, probably is going to dominate the rest of this game.
Here's a kickoff by Jack Stone. This one carries 8 yards deep, and he'll take a knee, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. So there's a touchback on a kickoff, second one tonight. And the Bobcats have the ball, so JJ said an attitude
it's attitude drive.
Attitude drive coming right here.
Well, John, they have the Baylor has the momentum. They're about to try to grab it back. So if you stop them, get the ball back, as well as Texas State has played, you have a chance to go in tied or only down 1, and they played great football. So, but if Texas State covers up your score or even just runs out the rest of this half with 4:06 to go, they've really regained momentum.
You got this turned up, iPad.
Right now, I expect Coach Powledge, if he has a set of calls that he really likes, I expect for him to show it right here.
Well, Blake Shapen ran that ball in for a touchdown. Here's the Baylor junior quarterback on the culture of this year's Baylor team.
Yeah, I think we got a better culture this year. I think we got guys that, want to do better than what we did last year, and nobody wants that to happen again. So, building that culture, building that standard, that's what we've been doing. And so guys are working really hard. And we're just going to take it one day at a time and one game at a time.
There you go. There's from the Baylor quarterback, Blake Shapen. And that was a determined run, wouldn't you say, Ricky Thompson, where he got into the end zone. He was not going to be caught short of the end zone.
Well, it was. He could have slid at the 1 or 2 yard line, but he went in head first, took quite a shot. Actually took the shot after he'd crossed the goal line. So big play there, big touchdown. JJ's right, though. We can't let Texas State cover up this score with 4:06 to go in the first half.
Yep, Baylor defense needs to come through right here, just like the offense did on that previous drive. Bears have closed it to an 8-point deficit. They are trailing 21-13 to Texas State with 4:06 on the clock in the second quarter. Hey, at halftime, we'll visit with Matt Rohr. He will be the representative from our game sponsor tonight, Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. We look forward to visiting with Matt, and we appreciate our continued partnership with Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. Also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And the 2023 Baylor football season is presented by HEB. All right, 4:06 on the clock. Ricky will visit with head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. That is brought to you by Alliance Bank. Halftime 4:06 away. A lot can happen in 4 minutes and 6 seconds, right?
Oh, yeah, Josh.
Especially one way or the other.
Yeah, with this offense especially. But Baylor's gotten pressure on the quarterback, T.J. Finley. Now it's about getting him to the ground. So it'll be interesting to see if Coach, I don't think he really needs to blitz. Coach Powledge, I don't think he needs to blitz, but I believe that if he has a favorite set of calls, he's going to call it right now. And I think the first thing I do is try to rely on my guys up front to try to get this quarterback to the ground.
All right, here we go from the 25-yard line. First play, handoff. Running right, slowed up and down for no gain on the play. Calvin Hill the carry. Tyler Jordan in on the tackle. Matt Jones in on that tackle for the Bears. T.J. Franklin, one of the veterans in the defensive front for Baylor, on the tackle as well. 2nd and 10. Short pass over the middle is caught. Matt Jones tracks him down, makes the tackle at the 31, so a 6-yard gain on that play.
We got a Baylor player down, John, over there to the Texas State sideline. I think that's Tevin Williams, I think. He was right there at the tackle. Matt Jones was chasing the back out, and Tevin Williams coming outside in to help on the tackle, and he immediately called to the sideline. He's sitting up, which is the good news. But they are tending to him.
All right, taking a look at him. Stops the clock with 3:29 to play. He initially got up, and then he tapped his helmet and went back down to the turf. So Tevin Williams being attended to for the Bears. Nice crowd tonight. We appreciate everyone that is here, everyone that is tuned in and listening. And we welcome those of you that are watching on In the Booth, our In the Booth cams. There's JJ over there looking sharp. Jeff in the, you're kind of in the middle, Jeff. You have your own cam. There he is.
Okay. Tevin runs off. He jogs off, John. That's the good news.
Very good news. In the Booth, available on the Baylor Athletics website, Baylor Facebook page. Check it out. You can see right into the booth here at McLean Stadium.
So Carl Williams, the fourth, is going to come in for him. Got a very young set of corners out there right now. Isaiah Dunson, transfer out of Miami. He's on the right side of the defense.
Here's a big third down play. 3rd down and 4 for Texas State from their own 31. Snap back to Finley. Pass near side. It is caught and drug out of bounds, but a first down across the 40. Cole Wilson makes the catch for Texas State, and they convert again, a big 3rd down conversion.
Yeah, just see they compressed the offense, brought the receivers in. He just runs the speed out, and right there they really focused on the young cornerback.
Out to the 43, new set of downs. Watch out, ooh. Calvin Hill nearly broke free. He was just tripped up at the Baylor 44-yard line. Boy, who got him for Baylor?
Devin Bobby.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big play by Devin.
He didn't save the touchdown, you think?
Yeah, he did.
Devin Bobby makes that tackle. It is a first down at the Baylor 44.
Oh.
Watch out. Finley going deep, near sideline. It is off the hands of Ashton Hawkins. Devin Lemire on the coverage. Hawkins couldn't quite haul that one in, going out of bounds. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, if you really look back, that's about 3 drops for Hawkins. One of them would have been a touchdown. The other 2 would have been huge plays. So the Bears are getting a break on that one.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's John and Ricky. That's what we talked about before. We saw Hawkins matched up on Bryson Jackson early in the game. That time he got matched up on Devin Lemire, and that's just not a fair ask of your safeties to get matched up on a swift-footed slot guy.
2.5 minutes to play, second quarter. Back to the ground game, handed off, running up the middle. They can't get him on the ground. The pile keeps moving forward. Finally down at the 36-yard line, Ishmael Mahdi with that carry. That's a sign, I think, of that big offensive line for Texas State. Averages 6'5", 320.
3rd and 2.
From the 36, pass, out route, left side, incomplete.
Better got away
with on pass defense.
Yeah, John, once again, the slot receiver, Joey Hobart, to hit to TJ Finley's left was uncovered. He was covered by Devin Bobby, who's a safety that's probably about 8 or 9 yards off. He was just going to run a quick hitch. It was on the 3rd and 2, but it was an inaccurate throw. Now they're going to come back out on 4th and 2, and this is huge because if Baylor can get a stop here, you just dodged a bullet. But it's 4th and 2 from about the 34-yard line. They come out in really what I call a compressed formation with 2 receivers to the right. And they're going to run this ball.
Big play, 4th down and 2. They're at the Baylor just outside the 35-yard line. Before they snap it, G.J. Kinney and Texas State will call a timeout.
Yeah, it's a smart timeout.
Timeout. Texas State, their first of the half.
We will keep it right here. 2:04 on the clock. Texas State leading Baylor 21-13. So on this attitude possession, this is the top of the attitude right here on this play. 4th down and 2 for the Bobcats from the Baylor 36.
There's an attitude adjusting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Drive.
Attitude adjusting.
Yeah, you're right, because right now Texas State, now they're feeling really good. Baylor closed the gap. The momentum was seemingly coming to the goal side of the field, and they snatched it back with a couple of big plays. And now 4th and 2, 2:04 to go. If Baylor gets a stop, now they have an opportunity to score. So you wonder what they're going to do here. They called the timeout because they had 2 receivers set to the right. That's the pass strip. They had the run set with the tight ends to the left, and they were looking at numbers. They were just simply counting. They're either Ricky going to throw something quick to the right or run to the left. Baylor went balanced on him, so they wanted to call the timeout. But huge play here, Rick.
Yeah, before they had the shift, they actually had the same play they had earlier with the back swinging out of the backfield. If they slanted from the left side with the receiver, I'm not sure anybody could have gotten out there to cover the back. So probably an advantage to the Bears if they switched the back to the other side and then called timeout.
All right, so a good timeout by G.J. Kinney and the Bobcats. 4th down and 2 will be the play when we come back. They've driven to the Baylor 36-yard line. A stop here, and the Bears would have the ball and 2 minutes with which to work before halftime. A conversion by the Bobcats, and their drive continues deeper into Baylor territory, looking to add to their 21-13 lead. We'll be home again next Saturday. Baylor with 8 home games this year. Never in the history of Baylor football have we had 8 home games in a season, but that's what we've got, including the first 4 all at home this year. Next week, the Utah Utes come to town. Back-to-back defending Pac-12 champs, a future Big 12 opponent starting in 2024. Utah off a season-opening 24-13 win over Florida on Thursday night. Is that right, 24-13 or 24-11?
24-11, I thought.
It was 11.
I thought it was 11.
Because it was 24-3 late, and Florida scored late. But Utah will be here. It's an 11 a.m. kickoff next Saturday. So come early, have breakfast and brunch with the Bears. And we need this place full as the Utah Utes come to town.
Yeah, we need something happen right now, John. And unfortunately, Garmin Randolph is over here working with the trainer, so he's not available right now for the Bears as they line up on this important 4th and 2. So they're coming out with really the same look. What they're trying to force is run straight to the left, pass straight to the right. The running back is to the right of the quarterback right now. So so they can do a zone look and run from right to left. Baylor has numbers here, so you think they would throw this ball. Here comes a little pressure.
Here's the play. 4th down and 2. They'll hand it off. He has got a first down. He's to the 30-yard line. Kind of ducked his head and then went off right tackle. He gained 6 yards to the 30-yard line. So Texas State converts on 4th down again, and the drive continues. That was Jamil Jeter. Is that his first carry tonight, maybe?
That's
Jeter
a good question.
From Oklahoma State.
I think he had one before that.
Right, that was a big one there on 4th down and 2. Snap back, direct snap to Jeter, and he is pulled down for a loss. T.J. Franklin, Devin Bobby combine on the tackle for a loss. That couldn't happen one play ago. It does happen on that first down play. Loss of a couple. 2nd down and 12 coming up. Timeout Baylor with 1:30 to play before halftime.
Baylor, their first of the half. 30 seconds in length.
T.J. Franklin, a big part of that tackle. The 5th-year senior out of Temple. He and Gabe Hall really give the Bears a couple of real veteran stalwarts in the defensive front. Lights starting to take effect here at McLean Stadium. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson, an Alliance Bank call to the sidelines.
Well, guys, here's where the Bears need to step up. We've had some big plays on 1st and 2nd down, only to let Texas State then make a play, pick up a first down. This is a huge series. If the Bears can get a stop here, remember they get the ball coming out because they won the toss and deferred.
Yeah, great point. 2nd down and 12 it is for the Bobcats, who just converted on 4th down and 2. TJ Finley has gone the entire way at quarterback. There was some question whether he or Malik Hornsby would get the start, but Finley has been very, very good leading the offense. Here's the play, 2nd and 12. Snap back in the shotgun. Over the middle, he's open, he's got the catch. He is stopped just short of the end zone. Ashton Hawkins with the catch. Man, how did he get so open down the middle of the field?
Well, John, it looked like it had to be a blown coverage. They had 3 receivers to the left. Ashton was on the inside. He runs by the inside Baylor safety, and I think he was passing him off to the deep safety, but no one picked him up or stayed with him, and he was just open up the seam. T.J. Finley throws that ball right on him. He scores easily, but now 1st and goal from inside the 1, looks like.
Inside the 1 is right. Handoff. Calvin Hill, did he get there? He's pushed backwards. No sign. I don't think he got in on that 1st down play. 2nd down coming up. Looks like Dave Aranda calls a timeout here with 50 seconds to play before halftime.
2nd down.
Josh White leads
timeout.
the charge defensively.
Baylor, their 2nd of the half, 30 seconds in length. Clock operator, please put 54 seconds on the clock. 54.
Yeah, on that previous play, John, just looked like Baylor had 3 defenders over to the left of the 3 receivers. But like I said before, the safety is playing way off that slot receiver. They actually had almost like a ladder coverage. A corner was up, a safety was about 9 yards, and another safety was about 12, and there are 3 receivers. And then the inside receiver, number 2, just runs vertical right by a defender, and no one goes with him. And it was a nice, easy throw and catch, and that gets him inside the 1 here. And right now, Coach Aranda is trying to save a little time, saying, I got to find a way to get points, because right now, defensively, we're a little lost. And what you don't want to see is blown coverages, but with the young secondary, that's going to happen.
All right, they are inside the 1 at about half a yard away from a score. Big T.J. Finley is back in the shotgun. He'll hand it off again, and he plows in for the touchdown. Yep, touchdown. Jamil Jeter runs it in for the Bobcat touchdown. And the Bobcats go up 27-13 on the Bears with 48 seconds to play before halftime.
Yeah, just what you did. The things that you were probably concerned about coming into the game, if you were, was how would the secondary play, and then how would we play up front? Up front, it's been an uneven start, few false starts, a lot of penetration. Baylor got it going, and now you've seen a couple of nice, easy throws from T.J. Finley to his receivers to wide open receivers. And now Baylor trailing 27-13, pending this extra point. Coach Grimes has to find a way to see if he can get a few points before half.
Mason Shipley on for the extra point out of the hold of Seamus O'Kelly, the punter. Seamus hadn't been very busy tonight. Only one punt tonight for the Bobcats. Extra point kick is good. And with 48 seconds to play before halftime, the new score is Texas State 28, Baylor 13.
Yeah,
So
Baylor,
that attitude adjustment drive, how'd that turn out?
Oh, that turned out good for Texas State. And what they did, think about it, Baylor closed the lead to 13-21, an 8-point lead. They were backed up. Texas State got the ball at their 25-yard line, and they were facing a 3rd and 4, converted, then came back and was facing a 4th and 2. They converted, and then that's all they needed just to say, hey, look, we can beat these guys. So now with 48 seconds, if you're the Baylor return man, you don't. I'm thinking with one timeout, you can return it, but I would not return unless I felt really good about it, just to save the time. And remember now, even with the clock changes, the clock does stop on first downs, I believe, John, inside of 2 minutes. And we're inside of 2 minutes at the end of the half.
That's a good point. Some clock changes this year, kind of to keep the game moving along. But we are inside 2 minutes. In fact, we're at 48 seconds as the Bobcats get set to kick it off. Corey Gordon, Jonah Burton back deep again for the Bears. Kick coming from right to left. Ball's in the air. Gordon will take it 5 yards deep and take a knee. So the Bears have the ball back. They'll take over at the 25-yard line. They've got 48 seconds and one timeout with which to work here, trailing 28-13.
So right now, what you expect, you just got to have points. I know you don't want to put yourself at risk. Baylor gets the ball coming out of half, but if you're a coach, this is what you work on. You work on end of half. You can call it 2 minutes. That's what we like to call it, but you get inside of 2 minutes, and you got a set of plays that you give, and the quick lineup plays. And right now, you want to tell your players, hey, look, we want to get to the 6, get the ball on the ground catch the ball, get to the ground. If you instead of I forgot what I was going to say there, John.
Well, think about it. Here's the play. Chapin fires it right side. Drake Dabney has it. He's down at the 32. You were going to say if you catch it, you got to get down quick. There's not much time, right?
That's really, and right there, that's below the sticks. You got to make sure he gets beyond that sticks before you throw it to him.
Richardson in the backfield. Oh, and here's another false start by Baylor. They picked up 7 on that previous play. Now a false start. Here's David Alvarez, our referee tonight.
False start, offense, number 77, 5-yard penalty. Still second down. Baylor has elected to use their 3rd and final timeout of the half to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Wow.
Timeout Baylor.
All right, timeout Bears. We'll keep it here. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson.
Hey, guys, I think that one was on Clark Barrington, the center. I saw Blake walk up to him, snap the ball. So I think the call there was the ball should have been snapped. You saw offensive linemen move. You actually had multiple guys move up front. So I think that one was on the center.
I got you. Good point. Well, it is the 5th false start by Baylor in the first half. First 4 were in the first quarter, weren't they?
Yes.
So at least we've slowed that pace.
I think you're right. Yeah, we did slow that pace.
So 5 in the half. Backs the Bears up. 2nd down and 8 coming up. Line of scrimmage is their own 27-yard line. Bears traveling left to right. 29 seconds on the clock. No more timeouts. And Baylor trailing 28-13.
Blake needs to throw the ball beyond the sticks here. See if we get to the ground.
Takes it in the shotgun. Pass over the middle. Complete to Dominic Richardson. Richardson's got a first down out to the 36-yard line.
Down prior to coming loose. First down.
Ought to be lined up. Already have the play. 3-by-1 set.
9-yard gain on the play. 1st and 10 at the 36. Chapin throws it underneath right side. Ball is caught. That's Dominic Richardson again. He's out of bounds at the 45-yard line. Now just 12 seconds to go. Gain of 9 on that play.
Well, this is one right there with 12 seconds. Blake probably has 2 snaps. He has to be willing to drive this one probably inside about the 35. So got a robber sitting there.
Keatron Jackson wide right. Chapin passes left flat. It's off the hands and incomplete of Drake Dabney. Dabney looking to turn and run before he had control of the ball. The incompletion stops the clock with 6 seconds to go.
On this right here, that's why that was a big play. But on that one, I would want Blake to hang in there and just see if he can find something over the middle. Blake.
Timeout.
I'm sorry, Drake Dabney was open.
They're second of the half. 30 seconds in length.
To his left, but, then you'd be down to one play anyway. If you just hang in there maybe one more tick, see if you get a receiver breaking over the middle, then he could get down and maybe get that field goal attempt in. Now what you're really relegated to is just kind of a Hail Mary into the end zone with 6 seconds to go in the half.
All right, timeout Texas State here with 6 seconds to play before the Baylor 3rd down and 1 play at their own 45-yard line. That offensive line for the Bears does include the 2 BYU transfers, the brothers Clark Barrington at center, 40 starts at BYU. Of course, played for Eric Mateos and Jeff Grimes during their time at BYU. And Campbell Barrington, his younger brother, freshman All-American 2 years ago. They're the only brothers combo offensive linemen on one team in the nation. Both have come in, transferring from BYU and earned starting spots. Here we go, 3rd down and 1. More important, 6 seconds on the clock before halftime. Snap back to Chapin. He'll pass it right flat. Monterey Baldwin makes the catch out of bounds at the 40 with 1 second to go before halftime.
Yeah, you're right. It'll be about a 57-yard field goal attempt.
Well, they're going to try it.
Yeah, I think you give him a shot at it. Yeah, I think you give him a shot at it, and that's why I said like that. Man, a couple plays there, yeah. But you give him a shot at it because he made a 52-yarder and didn't have a lot to spare. But there's not much wind, Ricky. Doesn't feel like it coming from the south there.
No, there's absolutely no breeze. So this is going to be all leg. The last ball he hit would have been really close from this distance, but you got to hit it. You got to hit it well, and it's got to be down the middle. But this would be huge if he could hit it and pick up 3 unexpectedly from a 58-yard field goal at the last play of the half.
30 seconds in length.
All right, Texas State runs a man on late. They have to call a timeout to avoid running that play with only 10 guys. So timeout Bobcats. 1 second on the clock before halftime. Baylor setting up for, see where they spotted exactly. Looks like a 58-yard field goal attempt by Isaiah Hankins.
Yeah, that ball's at that 40, so I guess he's going to sit it back all the way back 8 yards. But this is one where he's got to be careful. He's got to drive it low, so it will be a low kick as you want to maximize the distance. Just got to make sure you get it up enough. You don't get penetration up front to get it blocked and ricocheting back the other way. They will have a man that they'll sit back in the end zone, so you have to cover. So I'm sure they worked on these type of special situations.
All right, here's the play. Garrison Grimes is the deep snapper. Palmer Williams is the holder. 57 officially yard attempt. Kick is away. It's got a lot of leg. It is no good. Missed it to the right side. I think it was long enough, but just hooked it a little bit to the right. So the Bears come up missing on a 57-yard field goal attempt, final play of the half. They'll go in at halftime down 15 to the Bobcats, 28-13 our halftime score. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson, his halftime visit with head coach Dave Aranda.
Coach finally got a little drive going there offensively late in the first half to put the touchdown in. Texas State was able to come back down the field and score. Hard time stopping this Texas State offense at this point.
Yeah, defensively, we have to settle down. I think secondary-wise, we're getting them to 3rd down, and we're losing competitive downs. We're supposed to be inside leverage, and we're outside leverage. We're rushing, and we're moving the pocket, and we're losing contain on the quarterback. I think details are really our downfall. And then it gets to the point to where, hey, is anything going to work? And so we have to settle them down, group it together. I think Matt's going to be great with that. There's some adjustments we can make in terms of simplifying some of our calls and then get some stops.
Well, this first drive, second half will be important. You deferred, so you get the ball coming out.
It is. I think we've made some adjustments in the run game, and we're able to get some IDs with some pressures that they were hitting us with. And I think Blake's got a feel now for the pressure he's getting in the pocket and scrambling and hitting guys. And so I think there's an opportunity to get going. We need to.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Rick, thanks very much. With head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. Halftime interview brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union halftime show is coming up next Our score at the half, Texas State 28, Baylor 13. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Care Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Vice President.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome in at halftime, our First Central Credit Union halftime show, brought to you by First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Told you several times, our game sponsor tonight is Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, joined by our good friend Matt Rohrer, now Vice President for Clinic Operations. And Matt, can you block? Can you make a tackle? We might need you on the field more than up here right now.
Yeah, I was going to say it's great to be back at the stadium. But yeah, I wish we were in a better position here at halftime. It's a little warm today, but I was like, okay, but the last game I was at, it was about 10 degrees. Team positions, we've done that for, I guess since 2009. And so Dr. David Haynes, Brad Gillum, and Laura Irvin are down there on the field and travel with the team. And so, we have that part of the relationship. But then we do a lot of other things. We even provide athletic trainers for move-in day. Mike Sims, who used to be here at Baylor, he coordinates a team that, they're in golf carts and people are running and moving in, and especially this year, they're there, providing a little first aid and some water just in case, a parent or somebody gets a little bit overheated, so we even extend to that, and then covering things like the marathon, and so it's a broad-ranging relationship. And so I was thinking this week, knowing I was going to be on the radio with you, that Coach Drew's got, they play with joy.
Right.
And Nikki Collins got, greater than.
Yes.
And then Coach Aranda's got person over player.
Right.
So I decided I need to run it by you. So we're thinking about going with person over patient
I like
at the
it.
hospital.
That's
So
beautiful.
And I was thinking about it. So, one of those things that hospital world that we track is patient satisfaction scores, and they're tracked, nationally, and, you're compared. And right now, our patient satisfaction score right now at the hospital, we're in the 93rd percentile for patient satisfaction. And so, you think about, I was thinking about Sugar Bowl team or, Coach Drew's national championship team, they always talk about culture, and chemistry and all of that. And, 93rd percentile, that doesn't, vice presidents and hospital presidents and stuff, we don't do 93rd percentile.
Right.
That's because you've got a great team, and great nurses and great staff at the hospital that, that take care of, everything. And they really care about taking care of our community. And so, as I was thinking about, person over patient, that was part of it. And then, just yesterday, we had a huge celebration at the hospital. So we just got our second magnet certification for nursing excellence.
Oh, wow.
And so only 10% of the hospitals in the nation have are designated as magnet sites for nursing. And so, pretty proud of our team there. Our chief nursing officer actually is LaWanna Jones, whose son, Lanoy Jr., played football here.
Absolutely.
Her husband played at a school a little bit to the north of here that wears a different.
Yes, exactly.
I think they're 0-1. And so
easy there. We're down 15 at halftime.
So, but anyway, so even our chief nursing officer, her son was here. So we've got a tie, even through our nursing, we've got a tie to Baylor athletics. And then finally, Hillcrest was just recognized. So there's several people that recognize hospitals, U.S. News and World Report, Health Grades. It's kind of like the AP poll and the coaches poll. And so Health Grades just recognized us as the #1 site in the state of Texas to get an outpatient total joint surgery.
Wow.
So, and that's
congratulations.
Yeah. So David Ferguson, and Garrison Benton, both Baylor grads, both went to Cleveland Clinic for their fellowship, and so both just great surgeons, but and so great men as well. In fact, I saw Dr. Ferguson was over here in the president's box tonight, waving at me, kind of taunting me from a distance. So anyway, so I don't know. What do you think? Can we kind of run
person
with
over patient?
Person over patient.
I think
what do you
absolutely. That's great. Put it on a billboard. Put it on a sign at your entrance. I think that's accurate. It's very accurate, and I think it is in one short phrase really explains what you guys do and your approach there.
Yeah. No, it really is. And it's about the community. Yeah. We're all part of Baylor Scott White. We're part of a big health system, but what we do locally is for the community of Waco and for the greater Central Texas area.
Matt, thanks for visiting with us. We appreciate your partnership on so many levels, but thanks for being on with us
awesome.
at halftime.
Well, thank you. Let's have a great second half.
Let's make that happen. Matt Rohr with Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. He's the Vice President for Clinic Operations. Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, our game sponsor tonight. Take a break. Back with more in just a moment here at halftime. We'll look at some of the numbers, break down the first half as the Bears trail Texas State 28-13 at the intermission. Back on the First Central Credit Union halftime show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back with 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, Banking.
All right, we have all the highlights. So
TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Here we go.
We're back at halftime. It's the First Central Credit Union halftime show. Thanks to the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Welcome in Elliot Coffey here at halftime. You hear him on the Tailgate show. You'll hear him on the postgame fan forum. We wanted to get your thoughts here at halftime. Lucky you with Baylor down 28-13. It was a rough first 30 minutes, wasn't it?
It was a tough half. I mean, I think, looking at what we expected to see was fast, fierce, physical, right? We expected him to come out excited, right? We had a little bit of a skid towards the end of last season, and I think the expectation was that we would turn things around today. First half didn't necessarily show that. I think there's different areas of the team that, you can identify as areas that we could probably coach up at halftime and maybe bring out a better showing in the second half. But, yeah, all around just kind of a tough first half.
Coach Aranda mentioned halftime adjustments. I think this staff is really good at that. What do you think they might be talking about and might be able to adjust heading into the second half?
Yeah, I mean, I think we want to be a wide zone team, and so I think the expectation is if we're going to be a wide zone team, that you need to block well on the edges. So I think the first things you want to see is the ability to run the football on first and second down. The other thing, John, that we were talking about is we've had 5 false starts today.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be really difficult for us to get first downs, to convert on third down when it's 3rd and 8 and 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11 because we're playing behind the sticks. And so really need to kind of button up and make sure that we're doing the X's and O's. And then I think defensively, really the expectation is, hey, look, we need to keep them get off the field on 3rd down. We had 2 instances on one drive that led to a touchdown that they converted on 4th down. Mm-hmm. And so if they're going to have 4 downs and challenge us at home by running it on 4th and 6 from the 50-yard line, we got to make them pay for that, right? And so you need to get out there, you need to get home, show good pressure, and then, like I said, get off the field on 3rd down.
The other side of that is Texas State seems very prepared,
man.
And that big quarterback, he's doing a good job running their offense, and their defense has really been, I think, controlling the line of scrimmage. I mean, give Texas State credit tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that goes with, it shouldn't go without saying, but it does go without saying that this is a team that showed up prepared. They're playing tough, and they're absolutely, they're taking every opportunity that's shown up in front of them right now. They've dictated the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. I think that what's made it hard for our safeties and our linebackers and why they've had so many big plays is because they've murkied up the waters by blowing up our defensive tackles, right? On the offensive side, on the defensive side, they've really brought pressure. You've seen on the edges, you've had difficulty from our tackles to really block them, and therefore Blake hasn't had time to sit back, go through his possession or his progressions, and deliver the ball the way he wants to. Yeah. So really playing tough on the line of scrimmage on both sides.
Good insight. We look forward to you and Derek more on the postgame fan forum. Thanks very much.
Thanks for having me.
All right, Elliot Coffey, former Baylor linebacker. We will hear from he and Derek Smith on the postgame fan forum following our network sign-off coming up tonight. Take a break here at halftime. When we come back, J.J. Joe will have first half stats. Bears down at the half, 28-13 to Texas State. This is the First Central Credit Union halftime show. First Central Credit Union, everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Network. Baylor Sports Media Network.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound.
This one has the
billboards.
Mobile.
Yeah, I could do a rejoin and then you could just hit the billboard. I don't know.
No, it's okay.
Create the.
Keep it like it is.
Okay.
Needs to meet all your needs. Plus, get it.
Yeah, I guess he's just doing stats, and then we'll start the second half anyway.
Big internet.
Okay.
No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Bobby.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Been listening to the Nissan Halftime Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris, live from the booth, bringing you the second half of action and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Go.
Welcome back to McLean Stadium where Baylor trails the Bobcats 28-13. Let's take a quick look at the halftime stats. Well, the dominance on the scoreboard is identified and recognized also here on the stat line. 283 yards of offense for Texas State to 176 for Baylor. And overall, some of the keys that we were focused on is, number one, the rushes. Baylor needed to run the ball 35 times. Well, only 11 rushes in that first half. 8 attempts for 57 yards by Dominique Richardson. Not a bad first half performance, but only 3 rushes for 2 yards for Richard Reese. Blake Shapen, 11 of 15, 116 yards. Baylor has protected the ball well, but it hasn't translated to points. The one turnover Baylor got didn't turn that into any points. Texas State, TJ Finley, 14 of 21, 169 yards and 2 touchdowns. Leading rusher is Mr. Mahadi, 6 carries for 83 yards and a score. Had a 65-yard touchdown carry, followed by Calvin Hill, 9 rushes for 28 yards. Time of possession, 13 minutes and 54 seconds to Texas State, 16 minutes and 6 seconds for the Baylor Bears. And as you know, with the offense, time of possession doesn't mean much. As we get ready to begin the second half, we have the Texas State Bobcats kicking the ball off to the Baylor Bears. And Baylor needs a big change here to get into the game. The ball is kicked off. Return by nice
big return coming out just shy of the 40-yard line. Great return on that kickoff. Maybe that's a nice spark by Corey Gordon to start the third quarter. So again, JJ, the Bears won the toss to start the game, deferred to the second half. Need to take advantage of it here. They'll start at their own 38-yard line.
Yeah, it's a huge first drive, trailing by 15 points, 2 scores. And Baylor has come out in a traditional look here. We hadn't seen much of Monterey Baldwin. That speed in the game. Baylor started to run the ball a little bit better Dominic Richardson got 57 yards in that first half, most toward the end of that half.
Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves after this play. Pass by Chapin, out route left side to Keytron Jackson. Breaks one tackle, retreats, then is pulled down. Boy, he did. He was past the sticks and tried to circle back around, really lost a couple of yards on that move. So it'll leave Baylor about a yard short, maybe a yard and a half, second down coming up.
I like the option, a little play action pass, Keytron man-to-man. He's trying to get on top of the defensive back. If he can't get on top, he shuts it down. He shut it down, had the first down, but gave up the yardage to try to get a bigger play.
Second down, call it 2 for the Bears. Ball at their own 47-yard line, just underway, third quarter. Snap to Chapin, give, running right, and Reese, I think, has the first down. Oh, it's going to be really close, isn't it?
Yeah, just a tad short.
He is short.
Yeah, they bounced him outside. Got his shoulders going toward the sideline. Couldn't get the edge. Texas State did a great job. Joshua Eaton, the cornerback, and also the safety, number 12, Torrey Spears, forced the action back inside. Third down and really less than a yard. Probably about, I would say, about a foot.
Really close. Third down play here. Chapin will go behind center. Center is Clark Barrington, the BYU transfer. Chapin turns, fakes a handoff, looking to throw. Pass caught by Dabney at the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. He is in for the touchdown. Drake Dabney on the receiving end. 52 yards, 53 yards on the receiving touchdown by Drake Dabney.
Well, we saw that action quite a bit. Little play action pass. Blake bootlegs out, fakes to his left, bootlegs to his right. Drake Dabney to the left. I said earlier in the first half, I want to see the tight end, Ricky, against these safeties, and Drake Dabney comes out and makes a big play there, getting matched up against a smaller defender.
Well, he did, and it was a good throw by Blake Chapin. Great run by Dabney. Turns it upfield. These guys were scared to go after him. He makes a good move at about the 10 to take it in for the score. Guys, what a big one. 13-21 to go in the third quarter, and you've already got 6 on the board. That drive was critical, and the Bears came through there.
For a defensive injury.
Texas State has a player down at the end of the play. They'll stop the clock and attend to him on the field inside the 5-yard line. 53 yards officially to Dabney. And, Rick, you mentioned it. Pretty nice move there at about the 10-yard line to get by one guy, and then there was no stopping him. He rumbles into the end zone.
Well, he sure did. And I tell you, in the end zone is a lot better than first and goal. It's a 10.
Exactly.
I think sometimes that may be the hardest spot on the football field, first and goal at the 10, because you have not a lot of room to go over the top, yet you have the full 10 yards to go. So that was a huge play by Dabney to get that in the end zone. Huge drive by the Bears to put points on the board and to do it in, a minute and 39 seconds.
Yeah, quick strike also. It was Tavian Coleman, a defensive tackle that was down, maybe a cramp. Bears look like they're going to go for 2 here. Down 28-19. This would get it to 1 score. Actually, kicking would get it to 1 score also, but trying to get it within 7. Bears going for 2. Snap back to Chapin. Into the end zone with the pass. It is caught. Did he hold on to it? Yes! 2-point conversion to Keytron Jackson. Well covered, but well placed ball from Blake Chapin to Keytron Jackson. 2-point conversion. It's now 28-21, Texas State with the lead. Let's go down to Ricky.
Well, guys, I'm really surprised they went for 2 there, because the kick brings it within 1 score. I'm glad they did now. They picked it up 28-21. One thing I noticed, too, Blake Chapin is really limping, guys, as he goes over after the score. Even coming off the sideline here, he's got a limp. Not sure what it is. Looks like maybe it's left leg. Hopefully just bunged up slightly, but he is limping.
Tell you what, we see the replay, and that was an outstanding catch, JJ, by Keytron Jackson.
Yeah, it really was, John. He just matched up 1-on-1 to the left, and he just goes up. The ball is coming as nice little, it had a little pace on it, and Blake gets it to where only Keytron can catch it. If he doesn't catch it, it's going out of bounds, and he goes up, grabs that ball, gets his foot down. So that's a way to start the second half. And now Coach Aranda talked about the defense, John, going in. If you listen to what he said, he talked about getting in the third down and then not competing at a certain level. So it'll be interesting to see what the adjustment is.
A little bit late. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Jack Stone kicks it away 5 yards deep. It'll be a touchback for the Bobcats as they'll get the ball back. But the Bears a really good start coming out of the halftime locker room. They drive it 62 yards on 3 plays, a minute 33 off the clock. Remember a good kickoff return that put them in good position there. Then the 2-point conversion to Keytron Jackson. So it's 28-21. The Bobcats still lead, but their lead has been cut to 7.
And now the Bobcats, who found a lot of success in that first half, really doing a good job of really extending plays by the quarterback, T.J. Finley, and then converting on 3rd or 4th down.
Finley has gone the entire way at quarterback for Texas State. Takes the snap here in the shotgun, hands it off to Calvin Hill. Hill up the middle, and Bryson Jackson wraps him up after a 3-yard gain. Mike Smith in on the tackle as well.
And I think you're going to see Coach Powledge press the line of scrimmage just a little bit more. See if he can put a little pressure on this Texas State offense.
Snap back to Finley, little tempo, looking to throw. Passes far sideline, it is caught. Pushed out of bounds after the catch by Tevin Williams, but a catch for a first down out to the 39-yard line. Ashton Hawkins on the receiving end.
Yeah, just a nice little route. Baylor's playing press, but they're bailing pretty quickly, and T.J. Finley knows that, so the defensive line, they have to get to that quarterback.
First down and 10 at the 39. Handoff coming left, cuts upfield. Calvin Hill down at the 46-yard line.
That's not good. Franklin goes down, John. He grabbed that hamstring. And
Officials timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
Yeah, at this kind of weather, you hope it's just a cramp.
Right.
But immediately at that play, he was right at the point of attack, forced the runner back inside, and he immediately grabbed the back of that leg. And if you've ever had a hamstring cramp or whatever, you don't like that feeling.
Yeah, you might guess cramp. You really don't know for sure from here, but hopefully nothing more serious than that. Timeout comes with 12:31 to play in the third quarter. Bears closed it to 7 points, down 28-21 to Texas State. Bobcats led 28-13 at halftime. That touchdown pass to Drake Dabney, a career-long reception. His previous high was 29 yards last year against Albany. 53-yard touchdown pass or reception earlier. T.J. Franklin able to get up and trot off to the near side.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna tell you, if you got a hamstring strain, a pull, you're not jogging off. So hopefully, T.J., that's just a little cramp. I say a little cramp. That's what you hope. But now second down and about 3 here from the 46-yard line. Pressure coming to the left.
Second down and 3. Wide splits by the receivers, sideline to sideline. Pass by Finley, far sideline is, did he make that catch? A one-handed grab. What a catch. Wow, unbelievable catch by Joey Hobart.
That's going to be really close if he made it. They're going to hurry
I thought
up.
he didn't have a prayer on that one.
I thought either.
They're going to hurry to the line. And it will be stopped to review. They were going to try to run a play so that it would stand. It may stand,
The
but
previous play is under further review. The
Baylor
on the
fans-
field was a completed catch.
Baylor fans get a look at the replay on the Baylor Vision board, and
it's going to be close.
Boy, it's going to be really close.
Yeah, it's really close. That's a great catch, whether he was inbounds or not. But he did a great job of snatching it with one hand. And, Ricky, I know you're across the field, but you couldn't tell if that back foot dragged in or if that knee hit first.
Well, he definitely drug his foot. It's going to be a matter if it was his toe or the ball of his foot. If it's his toe, this may be a catch, guys, because he really got it down and made a great play on the football as well. But advantage Texas State that they did call it a catch.
Well, and once again, what happened on that, John, they got their inside slot receiver, Ricky, matched up against one of Baylor's safeties because Baylor brought a little pressure, and that matchup favors that receiver.
Well, it does, and time and again, too, they've had a tight end matched up with a linebacker outside, too. You don't like to see that matchup, but even worse, a wide receiver on a safety.
That is an absolute one-handed grab. The only question is, did he get a foot down in bounds? That's what they're looking at. Would be a tremendous catch by Joey Hobart, junior receiver, transfer from Utah Tech.
They called it a catch on the field.
Right, which helps Texas State. That would be, if it stands, Jeff, how long a reception there by Hobart? All the way down to the 23-yard line.
31 yards.
31 yards. Seemed like
that's
more.
That math in the head right there, really quickly. No, that's what they put on the stat monitor.
All right, out from under the hood, here is our referee, David Alvarez, with the review.
After further review, the run on the field stands. It's a catch.
Yeah, there's not much you could overturn there, I don't think, without just all the frame by frame. And I'm of the mindset if you can't change it in the first couple looks at it, let's get the game going. So that's a great play, but once again, it's just really that's a schematic advantage that Texas State has if Baylor keeps playing that coverage against that look. So this is kind of a game of chess, and matchups matter.
All right, great catch, 31-yard gain, 1st and 10 at the Baylor 23 for the Bobcats. Finley turns, hands the ball off. A run up the middle inside the 20. Calvin Hill with the carry. Mike Smith with the carry. Call his name quite a bit. With the tackle. Mike Smith, a guy that's going to rack up a lot of tackles.
For injury to a defensive player.
Will linebacker position.
Devin Lemire has to come off for a little bit. He's going to be replaced by Romario Noel.
All right, not a full time out there, just enough time to get him off the field. 11.5 minutes on the clock, third quarter. Snap back to Finley, gives again to Hill. Hill nowhere to run, and he is down at the 16-yard line. Gain of a yard. Mike Smith with another tackle for the Bears. Stop me if you've heard this before, but here's another big third down play.
And they've gotten to third and manageable. This is a third and about 3.
Finley to Hill. And the ball came popping out, went backwards. Now he would have been close to the first down.
Yeah, it depends on.
But the ball popped backwards.
Fumble recovered by the offense.
They're saying a
short of
fumble
the line of the game. Fourth down.
So they lost yardage as the ball went backwards. So now it's fourth down.
And that ball was out. I mean, there's no doubt it was out. So now it's fourth down, and now it's fourth down really back to the line of scrimmage. It's fourth and about 3. And he had it, and now this is huge. And if you're looking out to the left, they come out in this set, they run this a couple times, and they run a zone play off that if the numbers works for them.
Here we go, big play, 4th down and 3 from the 16.
He pulled it.
Quarterback Finley is going to run. He's to the 10, he's to the 5, he's into the end zone. Lost his helmet as he ran into the gold end zone, but the big 6'7" quarterback T.J. Finley just ran it in himself on 4th down and 3, touchdown, Texas State.
Yeah, you're just not expecting him to pull it, 6'7", 255, but he's been setting that one up, and on a 4th and 3, Baylor brings off the edge. They brought a player down, and Bryson Jackson, and then he runs right by T.J. Finley, and he just rumbles into the end zone, and Texas State has had an answer for everything Baylor's tried to do this afternoon.
That's another 4th down conversion for Texas State as well. Here's Mason Shipley on for the extra point attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. A 16-yard touchdown run by the quarterback, T.J. Finley. And the Bobcats answer the Bears' touchdown drive that started this third quarter. Now 10:18 on the clock. Third quarter, our new score, Texas State 35, Baylor 21. Timeout on the field. We will step aside and be right back. 35-21, Texas State leads Baylor. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football, the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor Alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more
Sports Media Network.
8-play, 75-yard scoring drive by Texas Tech. 3:03 off the clock here in the third quarter. Culminates in that 16-yard touchdown run by the big quarterback, T.J. Finley. So the Bobcats answer the Baylor touchdown that started the third quarter. Go back up by 14 again. Bears did make up a point there by going for 2 on their extra point conversion. So it's 35-21. Baylor trailing by 14 to the Bobcats with 10 minutes, 18 seconds to play in the third quarter.
Well, once again, the offense has to find some points, and the way this game is going, 35 points by Texas State this afternoon, and they're going to have to find a way to get to 40 plus easy. And so right now, Blake Shapen, his offense, they found a little bit of success through the air, and I'm thinking that's probably how this game is going to go.
Kick by Texas State, end-over-end kick. Corey Gordon will run it out from a yard deep. Center of the field, 15, 20, down at the 22-yard line and down hard. Good special teams coverage by Texas State. Kenny Haynes made the tackle for the Bobcats. Team that was just 4-8 a year ago under Jake Spavital led to the coaching change. Spavital now the offensive coordinator at Cal. And they brought in G.J. Kenny. Kenny's 7th school in 7 years. Last 2 as head coaches at Incarnate Word last year and now at Texas State this year. Here come the Bears, beginning at their own 20, call it the 21-yard line, traveling left to right. Shapen, we noticed, has that left leg and left knee taped now. Pitch in the backfield to Reese. Breaks one tackle. Out across the 30 to the 33. But hang on, there's a flag down on the play.
That has to be offside. That has to be offside, yeah. It is offside. The preliminary indication. So Reese's best run of the afternoon. Before that,
offside. Defense, number 90, lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a first down.
He had 4 carries for 2 yards prior to that. So it's good to see him find a little success.
It's a guy that ran for 972 yards last year, 4th most by a freshman in the nation. Rough going tonight, but good run there of 13 yards. 1st and 10 for the Bears at their own 33. Shapen takes the snap in the shotgun, stands in, now rolls right. Oh, he looks bad. Passes up the right sideline. It is caught on the sideline. Bumped out of bounds. It is Jonah Burton out of bounds at the Texas State 40-yard line. Shapen is
he's really
like hobbling. That left leg, his left knee is really bothering him.
Yeah, John, I'm assuming that happened in that right after half in that first drive. I think when he threw that touchdown pass, he got hit. But in any case, he can't really move, and And now they're going to line up and get going as they hold for the substitution.
Gain to the 40-yard line of Texas State. 1st and 10 for the Bears from there. Snap back, hand to Dominic Richardson, running left. Has a hole, squirts through it. He's all the way to the 31-yard line. That is an 8.5-yard gain on 1st down by Dominic Richardson.
And Baylor's finding a little success now because the throw game is working, as Coach Aranda calls it. And I thought they would need to find a way to just have some success to get this Texas State defense to kind of slow down up front a little bit. And now they're finding some running lanes. But right now, Blake is really hobbling, so you have to rely on his arm. And he's not going to be a threat at all running the ball.
2nd down and 1 for the Bears at the 31. Snap back to Chapin. Fires it. Ooh, led Jonah Burton just a little bit too much. Incomplete. Burton on a crossing pattern coming from the left to the right. Pass was way in front of him. Burton, a sophomore from Simi Valley, California. Let's check in with Ricky.
I tell you what, guys, I know Blake's knee is hurting, but he really had some zip on that football then. I can't imagine when you're following through like that, JJ, with that front foot. It's tough to let go of that football, but he had a lot of zip on that one.
And he took a hit after he let loose with that ball also. Hops right back up. Bears 3rd down and 1. Straight eye behind him. And flags fly on the play. It's going to be against the Bears.
False start. Offense. Number 58. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
And the interesting thing is that's Gavin. He's right next to the center. He's a left guard, so he's right next to Barrington Clark. And he's just kind of getting ahead of himself. I think that's 2 on Gavin there. And remember, the 1st and goal from the 1 went back to the 1st and goal from the 6.
And now this is 3rd and 6 for the Bears. Chapin to throw. Sidearms it near sideline. It is caught by Ketron Jackson. He's going to be, they'll spot it just across the 30. That's going to be enough. And a flag down on the play also. Pass came to the near side. Flag was on the far side and came in really late. If the play stands, it'll be a 1st down. Here's the call.
Knowledgeable player downfield, number 74 of the offense, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Play will not stand.
Yeah, it will not stand. Remember now, we had a 2nd down and 1. And now we're at 3rd down and 11 because of 2 penalties by the front. And up front, really struggling. And you're trailing by 14 points. It's the last thing you need. So now this game is going to fall on the hands, the arm of Blake Chapin.
Here we go. 3rd down and 11 from the 41. Passes it out near side. Burton. He's got some room. He's inside the 30. It's going to be really close. They'll spot it at the 30.
It's on the 30.
That is right at the marker.
Yeah, it's on the 30.
That is a 1st down.
That's a nice little, it's almost like a jailbreak. They get the ball out to the right to Burton really quickly. He has a few blockers and linemen right in front of him. And they're going to take a look at this.
The previous play is under further review. The ruling on the field was that the line to gain was made.
And he needed to get right to the 30. So, I mean, this is going to be an easy, at least it should be an easy review. And once again, we cannot afford to get 2 monitors in this stadium. So he's going to sprint. He's going to jog this 65 yards to the other side.
There were some rule changes this year, and that was not one of them.
That was not one of them.
So they're going to review and take a look at this. What JJ's talking about is they're at the 30 at the south end.
Exactly.
They're going to review it. They got to run to the 20-yard line at the north end. If you had 2 replay monitors, 1 at each 20, it would be much more efficient. That's really what you're saying, right?
I've been saying that for a few years now, John.
Can we say we miss your wife, Lakeisha, who was going to be with us tonight, but is under the weather. But can we say happy birthday to Keisha?
Yeah, we can say happy birthday to my lovely wife, Lakeisha.
Coming up on Monday.
Yeah, she's got a birthday on Monday.
Yeah.
She's going to hang out with the old man this weekend, and she just wasn't feeling good at all.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so I just talked to her. She's making it.
Okay, good.
But right now, I told her I got to get off the phone. We're losing.
All right, taking a look at the review here. If the play stands as called, Ricky, it's a 1st down at the 30-yard line. Bears have a pretty good drive going.
Well, they do. Offensively, this is a different football team in this second half. Defensively, you got to get a stop. I mean, there's no way to win this football game without a stop, and hopefully they can come up with that and do something to stop this Texas State offense.
After further review, the runner was down short of the line to gain at the 31-yard line. It will be 4th and 1.
Wow. So that's a full yard. They're going to say a full yard. So that coach Aranda has a decision. I don't think there's really a decision, but the challenge is that you really haven't run the ball the greatest this afternoon. Dominic Richardson does have 66 yards on 9 carries. Richard Reese is now up to 14, but up front, Texas State has done a really good job of getting penetration. And this right now is a full 1 yard, John.
All right, big play. 4th down and 1 from the 31 for the Bears. Gavin Yates, the lead blocker. Richard Reese, the tailback. Snap, hand off to Yates, and he didn't get there. It's not even close.
I don't like that.
Wow, tried the quick handoff to the up back, Gavin Yates, and they don't even need to measure. He didn't get a yard. He's down at the 31-yard line. So the Bears, who had 30 4th down conversions last year, second most of any team in the nation, they don't convert here on their first 4th down attempt, 4th and 1. They are stymied, and Texas State will take over at the Baylor 31.
Yeah, on that one, it's just kind of a quandary. I know I hate to be a play caller, but you got Dominic Richardson. They've been running pretty well, making a few people miss, and he wasn't in, and you gave it to probably your 4th best run on your team to try to surprise them against the team that's penetrating on you. So now Texas State is going to take this ball up 14 now, 7:38 to go in the third.
All right, Bobcats ball leading 35-21 over the Bears halfway through the third quarter. Pass, right side, caught, coming back toward the center of the field, down at the 34, so only a 3-yard gain there. That is a rather routine catch by Joey Hobart, who made a spectacular grab last pass possession on a 31-yard gain.
And now they really have Baylor on the ropes. Inside receiver uncovered. This is the look they had when they ran by our safety.
2nd down and 7. Finley looking. Now quarterback draw up the middle. Hit hard and down at the 37-yard line. Matt Jones makes the tackle for the Bears at middle linebacker spot.
And this is what you need here. I mean, you got to get a 3 and out. They haven't had that, I think, since the first series of the afternoon. But 3rd and about 4. They come out in a 2-by-2 set. Baylor's got to bring up pressure. Got to scoot up on that inside receiver to the quarterback's right.
Here's the play. 3rd down and 4. Finley looking left. Pass out to Hobart. He's got the catch. Gets past Bryson Jackson. He's to the 50, the Baylor 49, and a 1st down for Texas State.
Well, I'll tell you, if I'm an offensive coordinator for Texas State, G.J. Kinney has a good one. Anytime I see one of my slot guys matched up against a hybrid safety, I'm going at him. It turns into basketball.
Little tempo. Going down the seam, passes too long, incomplete. Cole Wilson, the intended receiver. Ball is spotted right at midfield. Bobcats have it. 2nd down and 10 at the 50-yard line. Texas State leading Baylor 35-21.
And that's what Texas State has done. They've had a hold down. They actually missed on a couple to Ashton Hawkins, but they got their slot matched up against our hybrid safety. And on that last net, Joey Hobart matched up against Bryson Jackson, and Bryson just isn't built to do that, cover him in the slot. Fumble.
Here's a play, handoff, ball's on the ground. I think Baylor's got it. Baylor has the fumble recovery. They tried a handoff and the ball ricocheted out of there. I think it's Bryson Jackson who has the fumble recovery for the Bears at the 45. They get up off the bottom of the pile, and it is Bryson Jackson.
Going on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down, Baylor.
And John, it was a simple zone, just simple handoff play. TJ Finley turns, puts it in the belly of his running back, number 8, Denario Davenport, and the ball just ricochets, and it just pops around, and I'll tell you, Bryson Jackson is right on the money, right there, and gets the ball. But I'll tell you, Denario Davenport never had the ball. It just bounced off his pads.
Second takeaway tonight by the Bears. See if they can take advantage here. And Sawyer Robertson is in at quarterback. Chapin was really limping last time out there. Here's Robertson from Lubbock, a transfer from Mississippi State. First play, handed off. Dominic Richardson trying to get to the outside. Now cuts upfield to the 40, to the 35. That's a first down run. 11 yards on the carry by Dominic Richardson.
And that's what I was talking about, John. Dominic Richardson, you can tell. Both him and Reese, I think, get better as they get more carries, as the game goes on. And that's all surprised they went away from him on that 4th down and 1. But Dominic Richardson does a great job of making the guy miss, stiff-arming and picking up the first down.
Sawyer Robertson, his first action in a Baylor uniform, comes in here in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 Bears. Ball spotted at the Bobcat 34-yard line. Give again to Richardson, this time stacked up and pushed backwards. Maybe a 2-yard loss on that play on the handoff to Richardson.
Yeah, Robertson, he doesn't have much game experience, so Blake, you can tell they're trying to get him fixed up and get him back in the game. They're trying to get something on that leg. Right now, huge series of downs. 2nd and about 12. Sawyer Robertson is going to be something simple, I think, here. Maybe a little RPO or half the field read on 2nd and 11.
Here comes the play. Robertson in the shotgun. Snap back, hands it off. Richard Reese stacked up. No gain. May have lost another yard on that play.
Well, you can tell. I mean, it just, Sawyer Robertson is a talented quarterback, just hadn't played much at this level. And now, coaches, you can tell, not really comfortable yet giving him an opportunity to throw game, but he's going to have to here. 3rd down and 13. And I think the best time for a young quarterback to throw the ball is actually 1st down, but now he's going to be facing either some pressure or a really complicated zone look as they show this too-high safety look.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Burton breaks in motion, now sets up wide on the left side. Here's the play, 3rd down and 13. Pass to Hal Presley, right side, looking for a block. Can't get it. Presley slung out of bounds. They'll gain a couple of yards on 3rd and 13, no more. The Bears looking at 4th down and about 11 coming up from the Bobcat 36.
Well, Coach looks like he's going to go for it, and it's going to really be a challenge. It's going to be 4th and about 12. He only gained about a yard. And you're kind of in no man's land. It's a long field goal, probably like a 52-yarder. Sawyer's still in. 2-by-2 set. Texas State is showing zone. He's going to have
Monterey Baldwin in motion, right to left in the backfield. 3 receivers left, 2 right. 4th down play. Robertson unleashes it. It is caught, yes, at the 5-yard line. A flag is down on the play, but a diving grab at the 5. Hal Presley with the catch for Baylor.
Well, I tell you right there, Ricky, Hal Presley was getting tugged on the whole time, but he goes and makes a play.
Well, I didn't think they were going to call it either. I mean, he held him 3 or 4 different times as he's going by him. Presley maintained his comfort.
Defense number 13. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a first down.
He maintained his concentration and made a heck of a catch. And I'll tell you what, Sawyer Robinson made a good throw too, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Good point. 34-yard gain. Ball spotted at the 3-yard line. So it's 1st and goal for the Bears on a terrific pass by Robertson and catch by Hal Presley.
Oh, no.
From the 3, snap back, fakes the handoff on the end around, and then Sawyer Robertson is dead to rights back outside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, that's one where you got Robertson in the game and you feel good with your quarterback run game because he's more mobile and then he's healthy. But right there, he just knew in his mind he was going to run it. And he did a little zone play and pulls it. And he should have gave that ball away to the running back, Richardson. And he loses about 3 or 4 yards.
Officials timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
Caleb Coleman makes the tackle for Texas State. A Bobcat defensive player is down. They'll stop the clock. 2:56 to play. That was where's that ball spotted? The 10. Let's call it the 10-yard line. Ball is just outside the 10, so a 7-yard loss on that play. The Bears have 2nd and goal from the 10 when play resumes. So Blake Chapin to the sideline. Sawyer Robertson is in. Blake saw on the sidelines being tended to there, and it looked like not just a tape job on his left leg and left knee, but more of a brace on there when I saw him. So hopefully that is nothing real serious at all with the Baylor quarterback, Blake Chapin.
Yeah,
Right.
wanted to probably put a little bit more support on it. John Brace provides a little bit better support. You can tell right now he's going to be a thrower for the rest of the way. And they have Sawyer in the game, so you have the ability to run the ball. But if I'm Texas State, the defensive coordinator of a young quarterback with no experience, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring a little heat on him. I'm going to bring some pressure, make him make really quick decisions. And the last play on that was just a man-to-man look. He just throws a fade. Now you got a second down and goal from the 10. He's got 2 tights and a fullback and 1 receiver out here. I believe this is Cameron out here to his right.
It is. Josh Cameron wide right. Here's the play. Richardson in the backfield. Cameron in motion right to left. Second and goal from the 10. Handoff Richardson. Slung around, spun around, and he goes forward to about the 7-yard line. He at least made something positive out of it. He gets to the 7, where it'll be 3rd and goal for the Bears.
Yeah, that's a good run. Dominic Rich, I like him. He does. Coach did mention he seems to always fall forward. He gets those shoulders going, and he gets going forward. He got contacted probably at the line or behind the line, Rick. He picks up about 3 or 4 yards.
Yeah, and I think you play this one like you have 2 downs to score. I don't think you kick it here with the defense and Texas State playing the way they're on offense. I think you've got 2 downs to get 7 yards.
It is 3rd down and goal from here.
Yeah, he had to, yeah.
The Bears had to call a timeout. A little bit of confusion on that play, it seemed like, and they finally burned a timeout.
It took them a
Timeout
while
Baylor.
to get the play in.
They're first of the half. Timeout on the field.
They didn't call the play, John, until probably about 8 or 9 seconds on the clock. And Coach Aranda saw it ticking down, and you don't want to lose any yardage. So it's 3rd down and 7. Right here I'm thinking, if I'm coach here, I know Blake's out here warming up, and I'm just thinking this is such a huge series that I seriously consider putting Blake back in, even though he's not even in the huddle right now, so he's not going in, simply because he gives you another option in the run game. In the passing game, more so than probably you feel like Sawyer. Sawyer can run the ball, but things are so compressed down here inside. Once you get inside about the 20-yard line, they get so compressed that you really need someone who's comfortable throwing the ball into tight windows. And but Sawyer does give you the ability to run the ball, but I don't think Texas State is going to give you much opportunity to let your quarterback run. But nevertheless, we'll see.
Yeah, and you're right, Shapen is out on the edge of the field throwing some warm-up passes there. It's back to that white tape on his left leg, that brace that we saw briefly, not on there. But right now it is Sawyer Robertson, the Mississippi State transfer, in the huddle for the Bears. When play resumes, it'll be 3rd down and goal from the 7 for Baylor, trying to take advantage of their second takeaway tonight. Baylor advantage there, 2-0 in takeaways. And see if they, first one, I think they got a field goal out of it.
I think you're right.
Does that sound right?
Let's see here. 7-3, 7-6. That was in the first quarter. The 53-yard field goal by Hankins. That was going that way. So I think you're right, John. I think we got 3 points off that turnover, and right now you really need a touchdown.
Absolutely.
You get two turnovers, you got to get at least a couple of scores. At least 1 touchdown, I mean.
I think Ricky's right also, this being, 4-down territory. It's 3rd down and goal from the 7 here. Probably going to get 2 cracks at getting it in, don't you think?
Yeah, I think Coach is going to give you 2 chances because a field goal closes the gap to 11, but we've not shown any ability to kind of slow them down. So you want to get this to a 1-score game, and maybe you just get a stop and then level this game up. So, but I am still surprised that they're not going to put Blake in the huddle. And if they're not going to put him in, that tells me that this is kind of maybe an RPO type action. Maybe you get Sawyer on the move with a run-pass option. I'm not as crazy about just handing it off because Texas State's going to have a lot of bodies in the box, really pressing the line of scrimmage. And they've done a decent job against our run game. Dominic Richardson does have 79 yards on 12 carries. Richard Reese only 12 yards on 6 carries. But a lot of planning going on, John.
It's a long time out, isn't it?
It is. A lot of planning.
Long time out. Golden Wave Band playing their hearts out. We appreciate them. And Baylor Spirit squads here in force. Good crowd, Baylor line. First game of your freshman year. Boy, you're enthused over there, and we appreciate that.
Yes. They're full. It's a lot of them. I don't know how many
That's right.
freshmen it is. It's a lot of them.
That's right. All right, here we go. Baylor back to the line of scrimmage. It is third down and goal from the 7 for the Bears, trailing 35-21, a minute 56 on the clock, third quarter. Big play here.
And they don't have Drake down. Drake's in here. He's down here. He's the second receiver to his right.
Jake Roberts in there at a tight end spot also. Here's the play, third and goal from the 7. Richardson gets the handoff. It's a reverse to Dabney. He passes it to Robertson, and he catches it for a touchdown. Oh, he missed the ball. Oh, man, he was wide open. Dabney took the reverse handoff and had Sawyer Robertson running wide open, and he overshot him.
Well, John, right there, I'm thinking, Ricky, tell me, I'm thinking Dabney just keeps running.
Yeah.
I thought if he just keeps running, he makes it.
Well, I tell you what, it would have been real close. There was no one out there because all the defenders had their backs turned to the line of scrimmage, so you may be right.
Wow.
On the other hand, he had Sawyer Robertson with nobody within 5 yards of him.
Bears, it looks like, will settle for a field goal here. Snap back is good. The kick is good by Isaiah Hankins. It is a 24-yard field goal. The Bears do take the 3 points instead of going for it on fourth down and goal from the 7. Well-conceived play there, but the pass by Dabney, who is left-handed, we find out, threw that pass just a little bit strong, intended for the quarterback, Sawyer Robertson. The Bears come away with 3 and not 7. 1:47 on the clock, third quarter. Our new score, Texas State 35, Baylor 24. Bears do close the gap, still down by 11 to the Bobcats. And really, still plenty of time here. If the defense could figure out a stop and, a couple more takeaways. They've got 2 tonight. That would certainly help the cause as well.
John, and you're right. I mean, really the challenge has been is third and fourth down. I mean, Texas State is 5 of 10 now on third downs. That's really good. Okay? Now, what if I told you on 5 of the ones they missed, they picked up 4 on fourth down?
Right, exactly.
I mean, goodness, that means you had 9 convert. I mean, like that is almost unheard of when you have a team like Texas State going against a team like Baylor. So really the opportunities are there. They've been in position, but at the same time, somebody has to make a play to just get the ball out of the hands of the Texas State offense.
9-play, 38-yard scoring drive by the Bears, 2:12 off the clock, 24-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins makes it 35-24. Here's the kick by Stone. Take a knee in the end zone, fair catch. Ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And the Bobcats have it back, leading by 11 over the Bears with a minute 47 to play in the third quarter. Two teams in college football that have the most new players, most transfers this year. Colorado, which won today in Fort Worth over TCU, and Texas State, which has the lead by 11 over the Bears here in the third quarter. TJ Finley has gone the distance at quarterback for the Bobcats, shown more of a propensity to run here lately. Ran it in for a touchdown. Tried to run for a first down, last possession. From their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10, traveling right to left. Finley claps his hands, takes the snap, stands in, throws, short pass over the middle, caught by Calvin Hill. He's got it, and he's down at the 31. Bears had him surrounded pretty well. It's a 6-yard pickup on first down.
Yeah, it's a nice little check down, and right now he can be really patient as far as trying to go right at the secondary. Just check it down to the running back. Second down and about 5.
From the 31, Finley content to run a little clock now. They ran some tempo earlier. Walks up to the line of scrimmage, now back in the shotgun. One back off to his left. Snap back to Finley. He's going to fire it upfield, up the seam. It is caught. It is a diving grab by Joey Hobart. Hobart makes the grab at the Baylor 40-yard line.
Going against Corey Gordon Jr. And that's just, they had a hard time covering those slots. Joey Hobart, he's had a really good afternoon. That's his 6th catch It was 5 for 50 before that catch, and I think that's going to take him over 70 yards. Texas State threatening again. Ball at the 40.
How about 29 on that last catch? They've got it at the Baylor 40. Back to the ground game. Handoff. Calvin Hill up the middle. Burrows his way to the 38. 2-yard gain on the play.
That's going to be the last play of that quarter.
Right. Maybe the final play of the third quarter. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson.
The Bears really have not been able to get any pressure on the quarterback with just the front rush. They've had to bring extra people, which against this type of offense really puts man coverage downfield, with the Bears haven't been able to stop that either. If they can find some way to get pressure with that front, then they might be able to get a stop. You're down by 11, you're still in this football game, but you've got to get stops.
Well, we'll switch ends. We go to the fourth quarter, 15 minutes to play. Baylor trailing Texas State 35-24. On to the fourth quarter after this. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Texas Golf Carts has been providing sales, service, and leasing to Central Texas since 1993. We offer many different parts and accessories from various manufacturers and are the only authorized Yamaha and Club Car dealer in Central Texas. Visit our new location off Highway 6 in Waco or call us at 848-5991 and let us know what you are looking for, and we'll provide the expertise in meeting and achieving your desires and specifications. We are also proud supporters of the Baylor Bears. Sick 'em, Bears.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
On to the fourth quarter. Texas State leads Baylor 35-24 here at McLean Stadium. John Morris alongside J.J. Joe. Ricky Thompson on the sidelines for us. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker, our engineer here in the booth. Jordan Chun from Playfly corporate headquarters in the booth with us. We appreciate Jordan helping in many, many ways, including getting our in the booth cam going today. Thanks again to Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, our game sponsor tonight. JJ, how about some stats through 3 quarters?
Well, John, 35-24 lead, but Texas State 409 yards of offense through 3 quarters. The Baylor's 333. TJ Finley having a fantastic afternoon, 20 of 28, 2 touchdowns, only sacked 1 time. We needed to go down on the ground 3 to 5 times. Blake Shapen 15 of 20, 214 yards, 1 touchdown. Baylor does have 2 turnovers, but only 3 points off of those 2 turnovers.
All right, here we go. First play of the fourth quarter. Bobcats traveling left to right. Finley firing first play. Passes out route left side, caught by Cole Wilson. He is out of bounds, and that's a first down for Texas State. They have reached the Baylor 27-yard line.
Just taking advantage on the edge, and Baylor's up playing press a lot, but if they can't go outside because of a bailing corner, they then come to the slot, which has been Joey Holbert, number 10, who has 5 catches for 79 yards on the afternoon.
First and 10 at the Baylor 27 for the Bobcats. Snap back to Finley again, hand to Calvin Hill. He is tumbled down at the 25. They may spot him at the 26, so only a yard gain there. Tevin Williams coming in to help on the tackle.
And you think as this game goes on, it's going to turn into a passing game for Baylor. Shaping 15 of 20, 215 in the touchdown. Sawyer Robertson came in relief as Blake Shaping 10-2 an injury, 2 of 2 for 34 yards.
Here we go, 2nd down and 9 from the 26. Finley in the shotgun, looking to throw, passes right side, it is caught, touchdown. It's that man, Joey Hobart, again with a touchdown for the Bobcats. They go over 40 tonight, 41-24. Texas State now leads Baylor 4th quarter.
Well, right there, I mean, it's the same thing. Baylor's going to bring a star blitz from the field. You have, is that Joey Hobart?
Yes.
That's Joey Hobart. Joey Hobart's on the slot. He's matched up against, I believe, Devin Bobby. And if Devin Bobby, who's a fantastic football player, he's a weak safety for a reason. Because he's not a cover guy. If you're going to ask him to cover that slot, it was a great route by Joey Hobart. He stalks him, and then he explodes, and there's not much Devin Bobby can do, and it's just an easy throw for TJ Finley. And schematically, Texas State has won this afternoon, focused on really 3 different players, and we'll get to those later.
Here's the extra point kick. The kick is up, and it is good. And the Bobcats increase their lead on the Bears. 13:52 to play, 4th quarter from McLean Stadium. Now Texas State 42, Baylor 24. That Baylor defense cannot stop Texas State.
Well, John, TJ Finley is 22 of 30 for 298 yards and 3 touchdowns, 73% completion rate. And that's with a whole quarter to go. He'll throw for 5 bills easy if we keep covering like that. And it's really been a tough afternoon, really, for this young secondary going against a team that really likes to put that ball up a lot.
Scoring drive, 6 plays, 75 yards, 2:55 off the clock. The touchdown, a 26-yard pass from TJ Finley to Hobart. And it's 42-24, Texas State on top. Ricky Thompson, Bears haven't figured out a way to slow down Finley to stop the Bobcat offense tonight.
No, they haven't, and you don't ever give up, but that score hurt. You've got 13:52 to go, 42-24. That's going to be tough for the Bears. They absolutely can't allow a single point more, and they're going to have to score every time they get the football. So it's not out of reach, but this is a tough task to come back and win this football game now.
Yeah, no question. Baylor has a 9-0 series advantage lead over Texas State, never lost to them. Texas State has never won over a Big 12 team. They've got the lead here, 42-24 in the 4th quarter. Again, still plenty of time. The Bears can figure it out to get a stop somewhere along the way. They've got time to come back in this game.
And, John, you're right. They do. It's just the challenge. And, I'm a fan, of course, as well as calling the game. It's just that right now you can see what Texas State is doing. And G.J. Kinney and his offense, we've seen this offense before. Since I've been calling 20 years alongside you. And really what Bryles looked for is matchups. That's all he looked for. He wanted to get a Corey Coleman, a Kendall Wright, a Josh Gordon, a Terrence Williams, I keep naming them, matched up against somebody that he felt they couldn't cover him. And then he went at him, and then he kept going at him until you said uncle. And if you didn't say uncle and put somebody over there, then once you finally put somebody over there, then he would hit you with a Lake Seastrunk or a Terrence Ganaway up the middle. And right now, this is just like deja vu watching it when you have a team, I think, from a talent perspective, is a solid talent. They're a talented team, but Baylor is not less talented. But right now, Texas State is doing a fantastic job of saying, hey, let me isolate 2 or 3 players, 2 or 3 positions, and I'm going to attack it. And unless you change it, it's going to be hard for you to catch up to me. And right now, I think you got to put Blake Shapen back in the game and try to just first get that first score. And then once they get the first score, then it's once again game on.
All right, 42-24 is the score, 13:52 to go. Crowd has thinned somewhat here in the 4th quarter. Bears down by 18. Corey Gordon is back deep for the Bears, stands at his own goal line. Texas State will kick it off from left to right. Kick is in the air. Coming up to make the catch at the 5. Dribbles it once. Picks it up to the 10, to the 20. Tries to bounce outside, and he's down at the 23-yard line. So the Bears offense is headed back out there. It is Sawyer Robertson who is just off the left shoulder of offensive coordinator Jeff Grimes. But it is Blake Shapen that goes back onto the field. So Shapen is back in. JJ, as you said, time to put him back onto the field. We are told now that he does have a brace on that leg and then the tape over top of it. So the white tape is showing, but a brace underneath that. So Shapen is back in there after one series with Sawyer Robertson. Here's the play. Snap back, play action. Shapen over the middle is caught. Crossing route by Monterey Baldwin. Baldwin out of bounds on the near side at the 46-yard line. The speedy Monterey Baldwin, a big play for the Bears.
Well, welcome to the game, Monterey.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where we've been hiding him, but we need to unhide him because he's probably the only player out there that, like, literally can run by people. Hal Presley is a great contested catch, go over the top guy, but Monterey out of that slot really puts the defense at stress.
32 yards on that completion. Bears have it at the Bobcat 46-yard line. Snap back to Shapen. He'll shovel the pass forward to Richard Reese. Running on the left side, Reese is down at the 45. Couple of yards on that play.
That's only Reese's 7th carry of the afternoon. Dominique Richardson has really been going pretty well. 12 carries for 79 yards for Dominique Richardson. Richard Reese now 7 carries for about 13 yards. So they've really been focused on him.
Brian Holloway, the tackle, the linebacker for Texas State. 2nd down and 8 for the Bears. They'll make it 2nd and 9 from the 45-yard line of Texas State. Shapen in the shotgun. Back behind him is Richardson. Give him the handoff. He is down at the 43-yard line. 2-yard gain on the play, 12:28 and counting, fourth quarter. Baylor trailing Texas State 42-24.
Yeah, you still want to run the ball. And right there, people ask, why is he running the ball? Well, you just got to keep that front honest. You know, your quarterback is compromised. You don't want him just teeing off on him and rushing him, getting hits on him. So you try to sneak a run in there, and Texas State did a great job. Now Blake is dropped back. He's going to throw this ball 2-by-1 set. With his tight end Dabney in.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 8. Fires it on a slant. Ketron Jackson, did he catch it? No, it hit the turf. He made it, he tried to sell it, but it was no catch to Ketron Jackson, and it's 4th down and 8 for the Bears.
Yeah, you got to go for it. Ketron was he wasn't trying to hold up, but he's trying to snatch it and then probably put his brakes on, but Blake took a little hit, but now this is huge. This is 4th and 8, and he has Dabney to his left. Texas State is running guys on. Now they're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, Bobcats, they're not giving Blake Shapen any courtesies out there. Ben Bell hit him after that pass and took him to the ground. Now with some substitutions,
timeout.
Texas State has to call a timeout right here.
First of the half. 30 seconds in length.
Timeout on the field. We need to let you know about our friends at Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a handmade sandwich beloved by Texans, often referred to as Texas' version of a New Orleans po' boy. It all began with their iconic sandwich shops in Houston, handmade daily with the highest quality meats, cheeses, and of course their famous Chow Chow relish, their French bread and pickles. Antone's Original Po' Boys. You can sick them right here at McLean Stadium, or you can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin. Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics.
All right, now the question is, what does Coach Grimes have in the playbook? I thought he ran his best play on the other one that we missed for the touchdown. Well, we missed Sawyer Robertson on a reverse play to Drake Dabney. That's a pretty good one. Now fourth and about 8, 4th and 8. Ball at the 44-yard line. Really need a first down. Your quarterback is compromised, so he's not going to scramble for the first down. And I'm thinking right now, you get Monterey in one slot. You get Dabney in as a big body across the middle. You have your 2 receivers, so I think you got to go to a 2 receiver to the left, 1 to the right. Then you have Dabney as a tight end. And you give him the option of working working Dabney to Monterey inside. If he doesn't get a one-on-one look outside is what I'm thinking, but he gets paid to do this. I just call him on the radio. So hopefully we'll see. Maybe we'll see the best play.
Now would be the time. Whatever you got, don't hold on to it, right?
No, not at this point.
Hey, we appreciate again Baylor Scott and White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Thanks to Pepsi. Hey, Bear fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And the 2023 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Check in with Ricky Thompson on the Baylor sideline. Keep Ricky engaged with us. It's a big play, obviously, Ricky. 4th down and 8 coming up. Bears have really no margin for error here.
Well, no, they don't, and no choice but to go for this. And it's a shame Blake's hobble because that takes away part of his game. We remember earlier he had the big touchdown run from the 9 or 10 yard line, which really was an important score at that point, and he is absolutely not going to run with the football right now. But even at that, I've been impressed with his arm and the ability to throw the football really off one leg, because that's not an easy thing to do. He's done it with pure arm strength. It's courageous that he's in this football game, and I'd sure like to see him make a play here, get a score. You do that, you're back to within 11.
All right, it looks like Texas State now, they're showing they're going to rush 3, and I think they'll bring somebody late, a 4th guy. But you're going to get like a little 2 deep. You're going to get a man under with the robber look. So the best option he has, I think this may be Howell to his left out here. No, they're going to drop out.
Here's the play, 4th down and 8 for the Bears from the Bobcats, 44-yard line. 11:55 to play. A lot of time on the clock, but the Bears down 42-24. Here's the play. Snap back to Chapin. Chapin, time in the pocket. Now going to run left side. Now going to fire it. It is caught. Drake Dabney has the ball punched out of bounds at the 23-yard line. So Chapin able to move well enough to get a little time. Finally spot Dabney for a big 1st down.
That's a great play by Dabney. Dabney gets to the void. He doesn't panic. Showing that he's starting to grow up. He shuts it down in the void, gets Blake's attention. Blake hits him right between the numbers.
19 yards on the pickup. 1st down play. Dominic Richardson spilled running to the left side. 3-yard gain to the 20. 2nd down and 7 coming up for Baylor. Boy, that was a big 4th down conversion.
That was. Blake did a great job of just buying time, slipping out to his left. They only rushed 3, so he's going to have time. And then once Dabney got to the zone, that's the big thing about young players. Don't run out of the zone if you're by yourself, and Dabney did a great job.
There's 2 of 3 on 4th down conversions tonight. Chapin again, pressured, throws. It is incomplete. Threw it out right side, downfield, incomplete. Ketron Jackson, the intended receiver.
That was an adjustment there. That's one of those plays where like the receiver's trying to get on top of him. If he can't get on top, he either back shoulder him or he shuts it down. And Blake was trying to lead him outside because Ketron wasn't getting on the top of the defensive back. But that's good defense. Now you got a 3rd down and about 8. Once again, they're going to put Monterey in. And they played a lot of 2 tight ends in this situation. I think Baylor needs to be throwing this ball around. Monterey goes left to right. It's number 2. So now that ought to free Dabney up a little bit.
Dabney inside on the right side. 3 receivers over there. Here's the play. 3rd down and 8. Over the middle it is. Caught. It's Dabney again at the 11-yard line, and it is a 1st down for the Bears. Drake Dabney has been a real go-to receiver, especially on this possession.
Johnny has, and that was once you put Monterey and Dabney on the same side, they can only bracket one of them. And there's a Texas State player down on the ground.
Officials timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
But once they put them on the same side, you can only bracket double one of them. You have a speed guy and you have a body guy. So I give my quarterback an option to say whichever one they don't double, throw it to the other one. And right there they had Monterey go up the seam. Dabney just goes up, shuts it down, and he's wide open.
A little bit late. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
10:31 on the clock, fourth quarter. Texas State leads Baylor 42-24. Glad to have you with us. Opening night for the Bears here at McLean Stadium. First of 8 home games this year. First 4 are at home. 5 of the first 6 are at home for the Bears. Getting more of everything they bargained for from G.J. Kinney and the Texas State Bobcats. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, I was just looking at the stats. It shows 447 total yards to 400. I would have guessed there's 200 yards difference the way this game seems. So it's really close, yet you're 42-24.
That's
you
a
got
good
2
point.
turnovers, Rick.
All right,
top of that.
First down and 10 from the 11 for the Bears. Shapen takes the snap. Hal Presley has the catch inside the 5, spun around and then down. Hal Presley gets the Bears to, let's check on the spot, maybe the 3-yard line.
Yeah, right there's actually a little bit inside the 3, John. I think you might be about that 2, but is that right at the 2? Don't run it.
Here's the play. They do run it to the left side. JJ's not happy. Dominic Richardson got the carry.
I like Dominique, John, but I mean, right there, it's below 10 minutes. The guys start panicking.
Is that a flag?
It is. It is.
There is a flag down at the 2-yard line.
Hopefully it's on the defense. It is not. It's on us. So they get the choice to accept the penalty or force it.
That's one of those things.
4 players in the backfield on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still second down.
Yeah, so it's gonna
back
knock
them
us
up.
back, yeah.
It's one of those things, JJ, you're in your mind and you say, did that really come out of my mouth?
Well, I mean, just like time is what you're trying to save. So if you throw it, it's incomplete, you're still at the 2-yard line, right?
I hear you. All right, now it's second and, well, they can get a first down at the 1. So it's second down and 6 from the 7. Snap back to Shapen, a little bit high, pressure, pass, incomplete. He was bumped. There is no flag yet.
No, it's not going to be
There's
one.
not going to be a flag. Kelsey Johnson, the tight end, was bumped.
Incomplete pass.
And Josh Cameron is limping badly. He's going to come off to the near side.
Yeah, I think they're going to say he's going for
There's
the
no
ball.
foul for defensive pass interference as the contact is behind the neutral zone.
All right,
Third
there's
down.
your answer. Kelsey Johnson was the guy that was bumped. And it is third down and 6 from the 7 for the Bears.
Yeah, this is 2-down territory. You got to score here, touchdown. So you got to see if Keytron can get man-to-man coverage. He's going to have man-to-man, so you give him a shot.
Baldwin in motion. Fade route, left side. Keytron Jackson, it is incomplete. Well covered and no flag. Oh, there is a flag back in the backfield.
It's either going to be a holding, which is not good. Blake is not looking happy.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Yeah.
Defense,
So
number
he got
3,
hit, is why he wasn't
contact in the quarterback's head. Half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down.
Well, Baylor needed that one.
Yeah, they are coming after Blake Shapen. They don't care that he's playing on one leg right now. They are coming after him. It's going to be a first down as well, so Bears have first and goal. Where's the ball? At the 3-yard line. 3.5.
Right here, and this is the mindset of it right here. I think you just kind of got to be a throwing team right now. I know you want to run it, but you hadn't run the ball that effectively.
Here's the play, first down and goal from the 3. Give to Richardson, running right into the pile, and he's down at the 2-yard line. Gain of a yard on the play.
And time is not your friend. This is my only thing. It's taking us forever to get this ball in, John. We were down at the 2-yard line at about, I think we had about over 10 minutes.
I think you're right. Yeah.
And now it's clicking below 9 minutes, and we have the second down. So I just think you got to take your shots into the end zone, and I know Blake can't run, and that kind of changes things. But second down and goal.
2 backs in the backfield, offset eye, Shapen under center, turns, fakes the pitch. Now looking to throw, back of the end zone, he's got it, touchdown. Drake Dabney, touchdown Bears. Well executed play, fake there by Blake Shapen. And Dabney with the touchdown pulls Baylor within 42-30 with the extra point to come.
Yeah, that's a good design. We've seen that a little play action, just a little toss sweep action to the left. And then he boots out to his right. Dabney comes left to right at the back of the end zone, and nice, easy throw and catch.
4th touchdown of Dabney's Baylor career. Isaiah Hankins, the left footer, boots it through for the extra point. And now with 8:52 to play in the 4th quarter, Bears back within 11. It's Texas State 42, Baylor 31. How about the game effort by Blake Shapen tonight for the Bears? Obviously hobbling. Went out for one series. Sawyer Robertson came in for him. Shapen right back in there. Obviously limited on what he can do, but the best option for the Bears to have him out there. And that drive ends in the end zone with the touchdown pass to Drake Dabney.
Yeah, and John, it was, really, I mean, it's a yeoman's effort because you can tell he can't move around, but one thing he can do is he can still throw the ball. He played baseball, so he's got that baseball ability to sometimes not have to step all the way into the throw. Now, I don't want this to mess with the mechanics, but nevertheless, you got to be a passing team. And I thought early Baylor had an opportunity to do what they're doing now because Texas State was playing so aggressive, but now the onus falls on the defense. Texas State on the afternoon has 447 yards of total offense, and we just haven't found a way to stop their passing game. 22 of 30 for TJ Finley for 298 yards and 3 touchdowns. And I got a feeling that they're gonna try to do the same thing, get those matchups and throw those easy option routes, either hitch, out, or up against your safety. And hopefully Coach Powell has figured out at least another approach, another look to give them.
That was a 12-play, 78-yard scoring drive by the Bears. JJ, when they finally got it in, 4 minutes, 53 seconds is how much time had elapsed on that possession. But they do get the touchdown, a 2-yard touchdown pass from Shapen to Drake Dabney. And it pulls the Bears within 11 again, 42-31. Now you got to get a stop, and to reiterate Ricky's point that he made, total offense, 447 by Texas State, 413 by the Bears, but Baylor is down 11 points.
The interesting thing, if you watch the game, like you said, I mean, but Baylor has gotten 2 turnovers on top of that.
Yeah.
It's just
plus 2 in takeaways.
Yeah, it's just amazing to be down 11. Rick.
Yeah, I think the difference in this game may be what the Bears have 90 yards rushing.
90,
and
right.
That is what they try to be first, is running the ball with this wide zone. And when you can't run it, that's a problem. But I think with that said, you probably should have gone to the passing game earlier. It's easy for us to say here, but if you go to the passing game early, we're seeing that that's working, then maybe that opens up the running game later.
Yeah, 90 rushing for Baylor, 323 passing. Texas State, 149 rushing, 298 passing. Texas State has some good hands players up close, thinking maybe Baylor might onside here. Now they spread apart.
You got to kick this off, I think.
Yeah,
8:52.
Yeah, still enough time. Jack Stone does boot it away. 9 yards deep and out the back of the end zone. Bobcats will begin at their own 25-yard line. So now the Baylor defense needs to get a stop or maybe another takeaway, put the ball back in the hands of the offense, give the Bears a chance to win on opening night here at McLean Stadium.
Well, Texas State is going to try to run the ball a little bit now. They do have Mahadi. He does have 83 yards rushing. It's only on 6 carries, and Calvin Hill has 16 carries for 49 yards. But Mahadi got 65 of his yards on 1 carry, so he hadn't been as effective as Calvin Hill. But right now, what they're doing is they're going to take their time, and they're going to try to pop a run here and there.
TJ Finley at quarterback. Sophomore, the transfer from Auburn. Going to hand it off. First play. And I think that's Calvin Hill. It is Calvin Hill. Matt Jones makes the tackle. Loss of a half a yard on the play. Content to keep it on the ground, run the clock are the Bobcats.
Got to watch that tight end. Baylor's going to play downhill a little bit. Texas State knows it. They'll put the tight end right behind you, Mr. Fox. Got to watch him. He's in that backfield, kind of in that H-back position.
2nd down 10 for the Bears. For the Bobcats. Kyler Jordan switches to the near side, defensive line. 2nd down 10, handoff again, off left tackle. Gain of about 3 yards on the play. Trey Wilson makes the tackle for Baylor. It's 3rd down and 7 for Texas State. Here's another 3rd down play.
Some subs, 3rd down and 8. Texas State on the afternoon. 5 of 10.
5 of 10 on 3rd downs. Finley looking to throw, pressured. Bumped down, ball is loose. I think he covered it. Mike Smith was right there.
Thrown on the field is a fumble recovered by the offense.
But a penalty flag is down as well.
Holding, offense, number 74. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
That's what you needed there, John.
Yep. So there's a stop on 3rd down. It'll be 4th down and about, 13, 14. So Seamus O'Kelly has been the Maytag repairman tonight. Haven't seen him much. It's only his 2nd punt of the night.
Yep. And you ought to get, depending here, should get decent field position. By decent, what I mean is you should be able to get this ball outside your 35. Depends on this punt, how good of a punt he gives you.
Australian punter Josh Cameron is back. He limped off earlier, but he's back out there to return the punt. Defense does its job, the stop. They come after this one. O'Kelly takes a dive, no flag. Here comes Cameron. Cameron is down at the 31-yard line. Now a flag down. Was there contact with the punter?
They're going to talk about it. You got to watch them.
Alex, I think it's number 7 on running. So
if it's running into the punter, it wouldn't be enough for a 1st down. 52-yard punt by Seamus O'Kelly. He was, I think he was hit back there, or touched at least.
Yeah, he ran it to him. He's gonna argue that his leg was up.
Running into the kicker. Defense, number 7. That penalty is declined. 1st down, Baylor.
All right. So they'll take that 52-yard punt. Bears have the ball at their own 31-yard line. 7:22 to play. Is there enough time on the clock here in the 4th quarter? Texas State leading Baylor 42-31.
Yeah, John, since Baylor has the ball now, it's time. You know, all that matters, Baylor is as how many timeouts? I think we still have 2.
2, right?
2 left. So you got enough time, but you have to make this drive work. And I would expect to see a little bit of Monterey, a little bit of Dabney. Right now it's Kelsey Johnson in.
Here we go from their own 31. Chapin at quarterback takes the snap in the shotgun. Chapin stands in, hit as he throws. Ball is a dying quail as he was hit. Chapin very slow to get up. Texas State players celebrating on top of him. Ball just kind of went flying up in the air, was nearly picked off.
Yeah, that was quick pressure. That's really quick pressure right up the middle, so he couldn't stop. Caden Siraki really got beat. The young redshirt freshman, he got beat on jump. And when somebody is coming right up the middle, there's really nowhere for the quarterback to run, especially when you're compromised to Blake. But he got it off, no harm, no foul. He looks fine.
Terry Webb was the guy that was in on Blake Chapin, put him on his backside. 2nd and 10 from the 31. Handoff running right, nothing doing. Dominic Richardson is down for a loss. Back to the 28-yard line.
Yeah, I kind of get the philosophy. The philosophy is you don't want them teeing off on your quarterback, but right now I think, you're at that position where 6 minutes to 6:50 to go. You got to play, you got to put your best receivers on the field and spread them out and tell Blake, hey, if you have pressure, you got to get the ball off quickly. 3rd and 13.
From the 28 for the Bears, snap back to Chapin, helmet high. Fires it. Upfield behind Dabney. Dabney's become his favorite target here late in the game. That pass behind him, incomplete, will stop the clock with 6:34 to play. And the Bears looking at 4th down and 13 from their own 28.
Yeah, this is testy. I think, it's interesting. They're going to keep him out. That I'm almost tempted to say you got to punt it. You got 2 timeouts. I mean, you punt it away, and because right now, if you don't get it, the game's over. I think you have to punt this away and use your timeouts, but they're going to go for it.
Going for it on 4th down and 14, deep in their own territory. Shapen falling down. Pass is in. Did he catch it? Jonah Burton going to the ground. He's got it out at the 43-yard line. That's a first down.
Well, I'd snap this ball right now, Ricky, if I was him.
Bears going to hurry, snap the ball. Oh, and the officials blow the whistle just as the ball is snapped. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
The previous play is under further review. The ruling on the field was a completed pass.
I tell you what, if this is a catch, it's a great play by a receiver and a quarterback. Blake threw that ball again off 1 foot, and really a great job of going after the football. I couldn't see it hit the ground. I'm behind the play, though, so this will be close. Thankfully, it's called a catch. We'll see if they reverse it or if the Bears have a first down on a 4th down and 12 or 13.
Right. Yeah, it was 4th and 13. They're looking at it. Shapen comes over, and Jeff Grimes, then Dave Aranda puts their arm around the shoulders of Shapen. I think he's coming out.
Wow, I'm interested.
They're looking at it, reviewing it. Jonah Burton, what we see, gets his arms under it.
Looks good. I don't get this call on Blake. Yeah, that's a catch. But I think I'm missing something. I mean, Blake must have took a hit or something, but
I think he's pleading his case, trying to stay in there.
Well, I mean, as a player, I mean, I'll tell you, as a player, what you're saying is, Coach, let me finish, because it's not a head injury, it's a knee.
Right.
And you're not going to hurt a knee anymore. If it's jacked up, say, for instance, if his MCL is torn, his ACL is torn, well, you can't tear it anymore. So if you're playing, I'm just thinking, I'm calling Coach, like, Coach, I'm not coming out, right? I'm not coming out is what I would tell him, and just say, let me finish, and we'll deal with whatever happens. Now, I understand if it's a head deal is a head deal. But he's going to come on out, and they're going to put Sawyer in. I'm not sure what happened. I know he got hit at the end of that play, but I couldn't tell if maybe he was just a little bit more compromised than they liked. So, anyway, he's out, and Sawyer Robertson is in. And really, depending on this review, I didn't see, John, if you saw, I didn't see anything that would make me think that he didn't catch it. But
no. It sure looks like what the replays that we saw, it sure looks like it'll be a catch. It'll stand. And it was called a catch on the field also, so that helps. So they're taking a look at it on the big video board, play and review, thanks to Green Eye Associates. Taking a look at this. We've had a number of replay reviews tonight, haven't we?
Yeah, man. I'm of the mindset if you don't figure it out, if you can't tell in the first 2 looks, it's time to move on, man.
Right. Clock stops, 6 minutes, 12 seconds to play. All right, here is David Alvarez, our referee.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands of a catch.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I see Blake Shapen get hit after the play. They're showing that review, John, and he gets up. And I'm just kind of wondering what, kind of why you go ahead and call him out. He just gets hit on a normal hit after throwing it. But Sawyer's in now, and now what you do have to be you do have the ability to have the quarterback run the ball. So we'll see how Sawyer executes this drive.
All right, Sawyer Robertson was in for 1 series earlier, back out there at quarterback. Play action, fakes the handoff, throws it. Jonah Burton's got it at the 40 and down at the 38-yard line. Crossing route to Jonah Burton. He's got the catch. Bears have it at the Bobcats 38. Under 6 minutes to play.
A nice little easy read. They got a crosser. Texas State is dropping really deeply, trying to keep everything in front of them. Got a little crosser underneath the coverage. Burton did a great job of getting to the space, securing the ball.
42-31, Texas State leads.
Blitz.
Sawyer Robertson, and down he goes on that blitz. Back at the 49-yard line.
And that's the difference there between having Blake, who's played a whole season, and Sawyer. Sawyer saw the pressure, and he goes and ducks. And if he just keeps his head up, Monterey Baldwin is to his right, shut down at about 12 yards wide open, but he's just trying to protect the ball.
10-yard loss on the play. 2nd down and 20 coming up. 5:12 to play. Robertson looking to throw. Near sideline. That is Josh Cameron, incomplete. Looked like some contact there, no call, and the incompletion. Chris Mills covering. And it is 3rd down and 20 for the Bears from the Bobcats 48.
Yeah, it's not a bad ball. That's one of those back shoulder throws. Josh had a chance at it, but just couldn't secure it. And it's not bad because that wasn't the first down. They would have got the yardage, though. But now you got 3rd and 20. And Sawyer has to know, all I'm looking for is probably about at least 10. 7 to 10, just to make it manageable.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left side, 1 back in the backfield. Here's Robertson.
Good throw.
Sliding left, throwing left sideline. Keytron Jackson's got it. First man misses him. And he's down at the 17-yard line. First down Bears. They convert on 3rd down and 20. 3rd down and 20.
Yeah, and that's the good thing. The Texas State player's down, so that helps. It's going to keep this clock stopped for a little bit. Let's the young quarterback come to the sideline.
For an injury to a defense.
But Ricky, right there, you saw Sawyer. Since he's not compromised, this is the one benefit. He leaks out to his left. That buys a little time because he has the threat of running as well, so that DB can't drop into coverage.
Well, that's right, and in fact, he could have taken off with the ball, but Keytron was wide open, made a good delivery on the run with the football. That's the kind of plays when you're a defensive football team that you absolutely don't want to give up. But that's a huge pickup for the Bears. First down at the 17-yard line, 4:46 to go. Punch this in, go for 2. You got a ball game, guys.
Yeah, big pickup there. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Meanwhile, Blake Shapen goes into the medical tent on the Baylor sideline. Thanks to Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, our game sponsor tonight. Texas State player, is that Brian Holloway? It is, the linebacker. Again, just guessing, surmising, cramps, hot night, long game. .446 on the clock. When we resume play, it's 1st and 10 for the Bears. They've got it at the Bobcats 17-yard line. Baylor trailing by 11, 42-31. Bears are in the HEB red zone thanks to HEB Baylor football 2023. Here we go. 1st down and 10 from the 17-yard line. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to loft it up. Left side for Presley. Can't get it. Went for the one-hand grab there. Couldn't pull it in. Boy, some contact again on that play.
Yeah, Hal Presley's a problem. That's just a fade. And actually the cornerback on that side, Chris Mills, is a nice size. He's not really tall, but he's 5'11", 175. But he never turned around, and he had his hands on him the whole time. So that field judge was right there looking at it, and I'm just surprised that they just let that much contact go. But 2nd down and 10, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, a little bit of harm, but no foul, and it's 2nd down and 10 from the 17.
Dabney.
Here's the play. Flares it out left side off the hands of Presley. And then there were a lot of bodies there. The ball falls to the turf, incomplete.
Yeah, to me, this part of the field, you know, they came and showed a little man look to the boundary. Baylor was trying to get the ball out, I think, to Presley pretty quickly and have Dabney and a couple of linemen block for him. But to me, Dabney is a matchup problem for Texas State. Their safety is going to run 5'10", 175, and they do have Torrey Spears at 6'3", 210. But nevertheless, and they're going to, I guess somebody is not doing well.
Another Texas State player's down on a knee. So they'll stop the clock again. 4:29 to play.
This is helping Baylor, actually.
Yeah, sure. Gives you a lot of time to come over, huddle.
Young quarterback.
Yeah. 4:29 on the clock. 42-31. Texas State leads Baylor. Bears hosting Utah next week, 11 a.m. here at McLean Stadium. Bobcats will play UTSA, which will be interesting. UTSA coached by Jeff Traylor, who was G.J. Kenny's coach at Gilmer High School.
Oh, wow.
So they go against each other next weekend. Jeff Walter calls it the Gilmer Showdown next week. G.J. Kenny and Jeff Traylor. How about his senior year at Gilmer? Threw an interception, G.J., the quarterback, an interception first play, first game of the season, and didn't throw another one all year, and 47 touchdowns. That was his senior year at Gilmer.
Coming.
Here we go. 3rd down and 10. Keytron Jackson coming in from the right side. Breaks a tackle. He's to the 5. Inside the 5. It'll be 1st and goal for the Bears.
That's a good play by Keytron right there. Ricky Keytron right there. He makes a play, gets the ball out in front of him, grabs it, and then breaks a tackle.
Well, he did. He did not have the first down when he made that catch. So that was run after the catch for the first down.
Bears hurry up. They're at the 5. Pass to the end zone in behind and may have been intercepted.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, man, threw it behind the receiver and then was picked off by Texas State.
Oh, that one there hurts. He had
the one on the field is an interception in the end zone.
Yeah, he was wide open. Monterey was to the
line. Texas State.
This is the one thing that's tough about the shotgun is when you're in the shotgun, you don't get that ball right away. It's going to be close, but you don't get that ball right away. So you have to catch, get it flipped in your hands, and then get it to the receiver. And by that time, Monterey was about to be covered up, and the ball was just a little bit behind him, and that's a terrible break here. It looks like it's going to close this game out.
Sean Holton has the interception for Texas State. One of those incarnate word transfers that followed the coach, G.J. Kinney, up to San Marcos. Holton, a senior out of Fort Worth, and he has the interception that, as J.J. said, will likely seal a big, big win for the Texas State Bobcats. Tumbled down right on the goal line. They're going to say he was in the end zone, so the ball comes out to the 20. So that works out really well for Texas State. Baylor does have 2 timeouts remaining, if that's a factor. But the Bobcats have the ball, 3:56 on the clock and an 11-point lead. Bears get it to the lip of the cup and come away with no points on their first turnover tonight.
Yeah, once again, that's just, you saw him open. It's one of those ones where you see him open and you're just trying to hurry up and get that ball to him. And when he catches it, he has to flip it just to get it right so he can throw it. And it's just not accurate. It's actually to the right of Monterey as he's working left to right. And Monterey got his hands on it, but just tipped it up and gave the defender that much time to pick it off. And, boy, that one's going to sting there. I think when they go back and watch this film, I think not only the players but the coaches also will look at all the opportunities that were missed in this game. 2 turnovers, only got 3 points, and then just some of those opportunities on 3rd and 4th down to get the quarterback down. And it's just one of those ones that you just live with the whole week.
And playing a really good Utah team coming in next Saturday. Bears now have more total offense yards than do the Bobcats. 477 to 443. The Bears have 400 passing yards tonight, but still down 11, 42-31. These numbers really don't add up, do they?
No, they don't. If you look at it, if you just watch that stat line, you see that Baylor got 2 turnovers, had 400 yards of offense. And, yeah, Texas State outrushed them, but it was only by 70 yards. It wasn't by, like, 200 yards. You're just going to wonder. You're going to go back and say, well, let me watch this. How did Baylor not win this game?
Right.
But I think part of it is that Texas State was 5 of 11 on 3rd down, which is really good. And then of the 6 that they missed, they picked up 4 of them on 4th down. So that means they just kept the ball, and then they got inside the red zone and they scored.
So 9 of 15 on either 3rd or 4th down tonight. So really good by Texas State. They've got it here at their own 20, 3:56 to play. Texas State with the ball and the lead. Snap back to Finley, handoff to Calvin Hill. Stacked up, 1 yard gain to the 21. Baylor will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts very quickly here. Mike Smith with the tackle for the Bears.
Baylor, their second of the half, 30 seconds
Check
in
some
length.
of the defensive numbers in this game tonight. We've called Mike Smith's name quite a bit. Matt Jones, the leading tackler right now with 5 total tackles. Tevin Williams with 5. Devin Bobby with 5. Mike Smith now with 5. So leading tacklers for the Bears, 5 apiece.
Yeah, John, but you look at these stats. So coming into it, I said we had to be at around 3 sacks, and Baylor has 1. And then I said if you got 3 sacks, then that means you ought to have like 7 pressures, 7, 8 pressures. by the stats. It's just showing Baylor has one quarterback hurry.
Yeah.
And that against the passing team like Texas State, that'll result in a result like this.
Couldn't get to him tonight. Big offensive line for Texas State. Here's 2nd down and 9. Finley keeps this ball. Runs out, slides down, undercuts one of his teammates. Out to the 20, let's see where they spot at the 27-yard line. Matt Jones, Tevin Williams combine on the tackle. Baylor uses its final timeout right here.
The 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30 seconds in length.
3:44 on the clock. Baylor is now out of timeouts. Bobcats have it 3rd and 3 from their own 27 coming up.
It's a rough one anyway, but I'll do it. This is the game here. I mean, it's really the game here. If they get this one, then it's over. If he doesn't get it, then there's at least an opportunity. But it'll still require quite a heavy of a lift. But Texas State played a really solid game. I got to give it to them. They played a solid game. But the big thing, I think, between this week and next week that Baylor has to figure out, and they got to figure out, Utah is a different offense than Texas State, is they really have to figure out offensively what's going to be their approach.
All right, here's the 3rd down play. 3rd down and 3 from the 27 for Texas State. Snap back. Finley looks right. Now tucks it, looking to run, and they stop him short. It's going to be 1 or 1.5 yards short there, and it's 4th down for Texas State.
Yeah, that's another one, though, where he looks, he holds, and he still almost picks it up.
Yeah.
It's just, and he's not a fleet of foot guy. He's a big guy, but it's just one where it's just, it's the difference between winning and losing is making the play to get the quarterback on the ground or letting him slip through your fingers. So GJ is going to let this run down. It's 3:07. It's going to get right below 3 minutes, probably about 2:58, 2:59. They'll punt this ball away.
Run the play clock down, call a timeout. It is at 2:58.
Timeout of the half. 30 seconds in length.
We're in the 4th quarter. It'll be a punt by Texas State. Bears will get the ball back. 2:58 on the clock here in the 4th quarter. Well, you go back to work. What's the old adage? Team makes its most improvement between game 1 and game 2 of the season.
Yeah, and Baylor really needs to, because Utah is going to come in and they got a great win at home against a solid Florida team. Probably not the best version that Florida's had, but a solid one. And they're going to come in feeling like, hey, we're going to come out and take it to you. So no one's going to feel sorry for you if Baylor doesn't find a way to get this. And right now, Josh Cameron really needs to break one. That just really needs to happen.
It would be huge, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
Seamus O'Kelly back to receive the deep snap, punted away. Josh Cameron waits at his own 23-yard line. 2:58 to play, 4th quarter. Bears down 11. High punt. Very late fair catch call. Takes it at the 28-yard line. And here comes the Baylor offense, led by Sawyer Robertson, back onto the field with 2:49 remaining. 44-yard punt by Seamus O'Kelly.
We have a break we can take.
Bears offense heads right back out there. All right, here we go. 2:49 to play. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback for the Bears. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Passes over the middle. It's a bobbling catch made by Jonah Burton. He holds on, upended at the 45-yard line.
Jonah's made a living off that little under. It's not an under. It's not a dig. It's probably about 12 to 15 yards, and he's coming across the middle. Right to left,
timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
And makes the catch, Ricky, and gets to the ground.
Well, I tell you what, Texas State does us a favor here with an injured player. I know he's not trying to do us a favor, but stopping this clock, allowing this offensive team to huddle up on the sideline, try to plan the next 2 to 3 plays is really helpful. 2:35 to go. Obviously, no timeout. You need to hit something pretty quick. But Texas State's playing off the ball. If you keep throwing it down the field, picking up first downs, the clock's going to stop in the last 2 minutes. Then you never know if you punch this one score in.
Tavian Coleman, the defensive lineman, is the guy that looks like they're stretching out those cramps.
Yeah, you can imagine, hot day, and how much fluids these guys have lost, and once you start cramping, you're just not going to stop. That's the thing, and he's been down a couple, 2 or 3 times, so it's hard enough. It's just too hard to get enough fluids and electrolytes in you to keep you from cramping. He's walking off, and now Baylor got a little de facto timeout there, and that's great for Sawyer Robertson. Yeah, figure sooner or later you got to take a shot. You just got to try to get a 50-50 ball. This would be the opportune time to try to get you one. Take a shot at it if they give you the opportunity.
17 yards on that last completion. 2 receivers either side. Robertson up the seam, intended for Dabney. It is batted away. Kenny Haynes knocks the ball away for Texas State. It's 2nd and 10 from their own 46-yard line.
Yeah, I like that look to Dabney. I thought he was going to come outside where he had maybe the one-on-one. You know, Hal Presley's gotten on top a couple times. I think the defender probably could have got a couple PIs, but you want to hold those safeties inside with the inside receiver, then go outside, see if one of those tall guys can make a play.
Here's the snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Steps up, passes over the middle. It's off the hands and incomplete. Monterey Baldwin off his hands. Little bit high, but he got both hands on it, but it falls incomplete. And the Bears now looking at 3rd down and 10 from their 46 with 2:19 on the clock.
Monterey's been absent, a couple catches, but Presley's going to come back. And you got to bet they're going to keep their eyes on him. He's to the left, outside. If he gets a one-on-one look, you got to give him a chance at a 50-50 ball, but he's not going to get a look.
Robertson flushed out of the pocket. He's going to run. He's got some room to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. He dropped the ball, and Texas State picks it up. A huge run by Sawyer Robertson, and he lost the handle on the football near the end of the play. Texas State pounced on it, and that may seal things for the Bobcats.
It was. It was a great play by Sawyer Robertson. You got to remember, he is a young quarterback. He doesn't have much experience. Redshirt sophomore, transferred from Mississippi State. Played a lot in high school. But what he'll learn is, you know, keep your head looking, keep your eyes looking, and then get that ball tucked away. He scrambles out to his right. He leaks out of the pocket. There's nobody out there. And before he gets contact, he's about 30 yards, but there's a couple guys tracking him, and the one guy in front of him, right while he looks back, just pokes it out at the last minute. That's going to do it. 2:06 and counting. Actually, the clock is stopped. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Baylor has no timeouts.
There is a flag down at the end of the play, maybe an excessive celebration penalty on Texas State. Here's our referee, David Alvarez.
The one on the field is an interception by Texas State. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, the intercepting team, number 1, half distance to the goal, 1st down.
I think that was a fumble. He meant the fumble recovery.
I think you're right. You're right. It was a fumble, so this will cost him some yards, back him up, but 2:06 remaining in the game. Texas State 42, Baylor 31.
Well, that's now Baylor 2 turnovers. So the 2 turnovers that they got, they're now plus, they're now even.
Right.
Yeah, now even now. And
a couple of costly turnovers. One, the Bears lost on an interception at the goal line.
Right.
And this one would have, without the fumble, would have continued to drive. Victory formation for Texas State. Snap back to Finley. A couple of steps forward, then he takes a knee. Baylor can't stop it. No timeouts remaining for the Bears. We're under 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, a lot of missed opportunities. And, you know, they'll talk a lot and there'll be a lot of conjecture. But in short, a Texas State team with the new staff, it's hard to prepare for them. And they had more talent. They got more talent than you think. They got edge talent. They got linemen that can compete because they have good size. That's what G.J. Kinney did. Got transfers in, young men who are good size, but they're not dominated up front. And if you can just hold yourself up front, then you can execute your offense. And he has enough talent on the edge to compete. Defensively is where I was surprised. They played a little bit better defensively than I expected, but Baylor is going to end up with almost 500 yards of offense.
Wow.
Actually, they have 525.
Finley, still in the shotgun, takes the snap, 2 steps forward, takes a knee.
One more snap, and that'll do it.
Yep, one more.
And this is going to sting for Baylor Nation, but nevertheless, it's a long season. You got 11 more of them to play, and the guys have to bounce back. What you don't want to happen is you don't want this loss to beat you twice. And Utah come to town next week. They won't feel sorry for you. And what your hope is Coach Aranda finds a way to get his guys to bounce. And they find a few things to fix. They got a lot to fix, but they find the things to fix. And then we line back up next week.
Got a week to work on it, then the Utah Utes come to town. This will be the final play of the game here, pending a bad snap. Snap back, Finley takes a knee, and that is it. Texas State Bobcats have their first ever win over a Big 12 opponent, G.J. Kinney. His first win as head coach of the Bobcats comes here at McLean Stadium. Bears lose on opening night for the first time since 2017. They fall to Texas State 42-31, the final score. Back with more after this. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco.
This is just break 10, John.
Team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about...
Well, you're trying to do that to avoid calling them too early, and then, I know what happened.
A wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit Astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to Astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
525 yards of offense, not enough for the Bears tonight. They fall to the Texas State Bobcats. Bears lose their season opener for the first time since 2017, a loss to Liberty here at McLean Stadium. 42-31 the final score. Texas State off to a 1-0 start to the season, their first ever win over Baylor in their 10th meeting all time. 42-31 the final score. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next. Keep it here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come shop the greatest selection in Central Texas and save big on Ram trucks during the Labor Day sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get a 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star Crew Cab 20% off MSRP or 2.9% for 72 months. The choice is yours. Plus, if you're a first responder, you get an extra $500 bonus cash. We got the inventory and we're making big.
What do you want me to do?
In today, they won't last long. Alan Samuels in Waco's the place to shop Ram trucks. Hi, this is John.
How do you want to do this, John?
Associates. Let Green Eye Associate.
John.
Ian Green and Avery Platt.
How do you want to do this?
Clearly.
It says end of the fourth quarter, but it's got another full break after this before the post-game show open.
Trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at Green Eye Associates.
Okay.
To see services and a wide selection of eyewear made on.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. The post-game should be after this break, but I don't want to throw off the affiliates.
Your Bank for Life is the official.
Or else I would just do that, you know.
Find out why more Central Texas.
Okay, thanks.
FNB, their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
(42-31) the final score. Texas State over Baylor tonight. We welcome you into the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears dropped to 0-1 with the season opening loss to the Bobcats, their first ever loss in 10 meetings to Texas State. And now look to the Utah Utes coming in next Saturday, 11 a.m. kickoff here at McLean Stadium. We'll name our First Place Foods Darn Good Player of the Game coming up. We'll visit with Coach Aranda, hopefully a player or two. But, JJ, how about some of the final stats, final numbers from this Texas State win over Baylor tonight?
Well, John, a 2-score game. Baylor outgained Texas State. A lot of those yards came late as Baylor was chasing the game. 525 yards to 441. Blake Shapen is 21 of 31, 304 yards, 2 scores. TJ Finley, 22 of 30, 298, 3 touchdowns. And they didn't throw the ball a lot there late as they were trying to milk that clock away. Time of possession really doesn't matter a lot to Texas State, but they had 27 minutes and 25 seconds time of possession. Baylor had 32 minutes and 35 seconds. Both teams turned the ball over twice. Baylor turned it over once at the goal line going in on the tip ball by Monterey that was intercepted. And then, of course, Sawyer Robertson as he jaunted down the field toward the end of the game. Ball knocked away by the defender, and so they end up even. Dominique Richardson, leading rusher, 16 carries for 80 yards. Richard Reese, only 7 carries for 13 yards. Got to figure out a way to get him going. Texas State, they did run the ball at times effectively, but ended up with 143 yards. They had about that much at half. 6 carries for 83 yards for Mr. Mahadi. Calvin Hill, 19 for 53. They did rush for 3 touchdowns. TJ Finley had 1, and then Mr. Jeter had 1 as well, and 3 carries for 5 yards. Mr. Hobart, the slot receiver, just found the matchup that always worked for him. He was a slot going against Baylor safety, 6 catches, 105 yards, and a touchdown, followed by Mr. Wilson with 5 catches for 65 yards. Baylor's leading receiver was Drake Dabney, 6 catches, 101 yards, 2 touchdowns. So Drake Dabney is in contention for the player of the game there, along with Blake Shapen, followed by Mr. Ketron Jackson for 6 catches for 71 yards, and Jonah Burton 5 for 88. And actually, Hal Presley had 4 catches for 83 yards, one that 40-yarder at the beginning of the game. The big deal for Baylor today, they were 8 of 17 on 3rd downs and 3 of 4 on 4th downs. But early in the game, Texas State was 5 of 10, and then they were 4 of 4 on 4th downs. They ended the game 5 of 13 as they just tried to salt the game away. They missed a couple on late in the game, but nevertheless, Texas State, you look at the stat line and you figure, hey, it's a pretty close game. Turnovers about the same, yardage Baylor more, but at the end of the day, Texas State, when they turned the ball over, Baylor got 3 points off 2 turnovers, and Texas State didn't really even try to get points off the turnovers, but one that Baylor has to figure out how to bounce back from, John.
42-31 the final. Texas State, their first ever win over a Power 5 school since they became an FBS school, and it comes at the hands of Baylor tonight, 42-31 the final score. And, JJ, thanks for the final stats. We'll continue with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Still to come, Ricky Thompson will join us. We'll name our First Place Foods Darn Good Player of the Game, and a visit with head coach Dave Aranda still to come. Take a break. Back with more in a moment. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football, the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Casasa Checking.
Okay, this has post-game open on the end. I'll be right back, John.
% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's reward checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the game. Listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
And you're back with us at McLean Stadium. Bears fall tonight 42-31 to the Texas State Bobcats as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Let's pause for 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
42-31 the final. Bears fall to the Texas State Bobcats tonight. John Morris, J.J. Joe up in the booth. Ricky Thompson rejoins us outside the Baylor interview room. And, guys, we need to designate a First Place Foods Darn Good Player of the Game tonight. Open for nominations. Who do you think? Who do you think?
Well, John, I mean, you got, Shapen had a good solid afternoon. But I think that Drake Dabney as well. Drake Dabney, my stat sheet just blew out on me. But Drake Dabney had 101 yards receiving. Is that? Yes, he had 6 catches for 101 yards and 2 scores on the afternoon. Had a 53-yard touchdown, catch and TD run there to kind of pull Baylor close. Shapen was 21 of 31, 303 yards and 2 touchdowns before he left the game due to an injury. And then I just, over the top, I can't think of anyone defensively, but off the top, those 2 guys really had a real good game.
Yeah, Rick, what do you think?
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I might go with Shapen just based on the fact that he came back in after being injured and really made some great throws. And I think that showed a lot of courage on his behalf, and I just can't argue with Dabney's game. And I think that fact was recognized last year when the Bears were 6-3. Dabney gets hurt against Tech, and you don't win another game. Yeah. So his importance to this team is critical, but I might give Shapen the edge on this one.
Good call. Gutsy effort tonight by Blake Shapen, 21 of 31, 303 yards, 2 touchdowns, and really played on one leg for the large majority of the second half of this game tonight. So Shapen and Drake Dabney, 6 catches, 101 yards, 2 touchdowns, are First Place Foods darn good players of the game. It's brought to you by Hunn's Pickles and Relish. Proud sponsors of Baylor Bear Athletics. That's a darn good pickle. Available at restaurants and food service outlets throughout the Southwest. Also look for Hunn's Pickles in the deli section at select grocers throughout North Texas. And available at Rudy's here in Waco, where we'll be back this Wednesday for our next Baylor Coaches Show. That'll be soccer head coach Michelle Leonard and head football coach Dave Aranda on the Baylor Coaches Show this Wednesday. Submit your questions to the First Place Foods inbox by tweeting at Voice of Bears. At Voice of Bears. We'll get it to the coaches. First Place Foods, that's a darn good pickle. 42-31 the final. We'll wait visit with Coach Aranda, hopefully a player or two. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank for life, is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics.
Okay, they're sent to your email.
Are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life.
Yeah, 3 more breaks. Yeah, they put plenty in the post game. Yeah.
Looking to connect with Baylor?
Yes, absolutely. I just noticed that too. I was like, what?
Just a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with
it almost was, yeah.
each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back with us on the First Central Credit Union post-game show. Bears fall to Texas State tonight here at McLean Stadium. It was a great crowd, thanks to those of you that were here. Maybe getting out of the parking lots right now, but the crowd given to us as 44,945. So really good crowd on opening night here at McLean Stadium. Large majority of those left disappointed. Texas State fans that were here certainly joyous in the win over Baylor. And guys, imagine Gary Joe Kinney, how he's feeling right now. He's a Baylor guy through and through, But it's his son, G.J. Kinney, who's, in his first game as a head coach at Texas State, and they get the win over the Bears tonight.
Oh, yeah, I know Gary Joe is a proud papa. I know he does bleed a green and gold, but, when it's your son and your son comes out and he coaches well, his team pulls out a victory like that, you got to be a proud papa. So congrats to them. They won the game, so you got to tip your caps.
Yeah, really impressive, Ricky, this Texas State team. I mean, give them a lot of credit for their game plan, the way they really controlled the lines, I think, both tonight. And Finley, their quarterback, very much in control. Baylor really not able to put him under duress much at all.
No, not at all. Not much pass rush. Didn't bring a lot of extra guys to try to go after him, but I was impressed. I thought he played well. I thought their offensive front and defensive front were very good. We had a tough time running the ball against them. Couldn't get to the quarterback. I thought the receivers played really well. Made some outstanding catches. The one-handed catch there on the sideline, plus a couple others over the top. That team's going to win a lot of football games, but I know this is a game the Bears expected to win and should have won, and that's what makes it hurt. But they did lose to a pretty good football team, guys.
42-31 the final. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. And we're back live from McLean Stadium with more after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear.
We got plenty to fill with till then.
Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts.
That last one is just the wrap-up, so.
Official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Thanks to the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Thanks also to Texas or Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine, and Orthopedics, our game sponsor tonight for this season opening game here at McLean Stadium. From a Baylor perspective, unfortunately, a 42-31 loss to the Texas State Bobcats. Let's check some other scores around the Big 12 today. Opening weekend for Big 12 Conference football. And games that are still in progress there at halftime. Tech leads Wyoming, playing in Laramie. 17-10 is that score at the half. BYU is just underway against Sam Houston State, and BYU leads 7-0. 5:23 on the clock, first quarter. Earlier today, all finals. Oklahoma big over Arkansas State, 73-0. Iowa State wins over Northern Iowa, 30-9. Texas wins their opener against Rice, 37-10. Cincinnati big over Eastern Kentucky, 66-13. K-State, the reigning Big 12 champs, wins over Southeast Missouri, 45-0. And Houston wins by 3 over UTSA, 17-14. That is Texas State's next opponent, UTSA, coming up next week. All right, very good. Oklahoma State wins over Central Arkansas, 27-13. Penn State beats West Virginia 38-15. You're caught up on Big 12 scores, and TJ Franklin joins us now from down below outside the interview room. And, man, for a senior, you've seen a lot of good, a lot of not so good. And, man, this was a tough way to open the season, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we left a lot on the field. We pretty much beat ourselves today.
A lot of those things you always hear a team makes its most improvement between game 1 and game 2. Certainly a lot of things you guys can go back into the meeting rooms and practice field and work on for next week.
Yeah, most definitely.
What you think? Third downs were big for Texas State. They kept getting some big third down conversions, and if they missed there, they were 4 for 4 on fourth downs.
Yeah, we just put ourselves out of position a lot of the times. We were losing leverage on the wide receivers, and then D-line wasn't getting home on the quarterback, and whenever we did, we were missing sacks. So that's just going to be something we're going to have to pry on next week, and hopefully moving forward just be better.
TJ, this is JJ. Tell me a little bit about the approach this week. You didn't have much film to watch on these specific guys. So how did you prepare, and then what were you expecting from that quarterback who went the whole way today?
Well, we prepared pretty well. We were watching old UIW film, so we pretty much had a good understanding of who they were on offense, but we didn't really know who was going to start at quarterback today. So we figured that, Malik Hornsby was going to start out because he was more of the runner, and they like counter GT, so they would want to get the more athletic guy with the ball to pull it on the reads. But TJ ended up playing the whole game. Right. And I think he just had the hot hand, so they just kept him in.
So, and I guess finally, tell me a little bit about kind of the approach in the passing game. It didn't feel like you pressured as much today, and I don't know if that was because back-end thing, or talk about the approach between blitz versus coverage this afternoon.
They were max proing pretty much the whole game, and then, like I said earlier, we were missing sacks when we did get there, and this just things that we got to get better on at practice. There's not a lot of times that we're allowed to hit the quarterback and stuff like that, so we just got to get better at making those open tackles.
TJ, what was the message from Coach Aranda in the post-game locker room?
Just for us to stay together. Don't let today be the identity of the team, because it's not who we are. We know that from practice, and we know that from past games and past scrimmages. So we just got to stick together as a team and just continue to strive and get better every day.
Really good. I know you guys go back to work, and we look forward to next week. Thanks for the visit.
Thanks, TJ.
TJ Franklin with us, one of the seniors in that defensive front for the Bears. 42-31 the final. Bears fall to Texas State tonight here at McLean Stadium. And, Ricky, let us know when we've got somebody else coming in there.
We got Dominic right here.
All right, sounds good. So Dominic Richardson joins us now. His first game in a Baylor uniform, the transfer from Oklahoma State. His numbers again, JJ gave him earlier, 16 carries for 80 yards. 32 yards was his longest run of the night. And Dominic, safe to say, disappointing result from the game tonight.
Yes, sir, it is. Tough loss. We know we was coming in with put on a dogfight, and we prepared ourselves. That's the only thing we can say about that. But we went up against a great opponent tonight, and all respect to them, and they came ready today.
And we're not making excuses at all, but Texas State was really impressive. I mean, their defensive front was really good game plan. I mean, that was a good team tonight.
Yes, sir, I agree. They played strong. Linebackers was slowing downhill on the runs, and they were just prepared. And I think we need to execute better on the field and as a whole group. But I feel like we came out there, ready to fight too as well.
Yeah, very good. You and Richard really split most of the time. Seemed like pretty evenly. How did you feel about splitting the time there?
That's fine. I mean, I know one running back can't take all the licks, so having two backs who can switch out every once in a while is healthy for both of us.
Dominic, this is JJ. It seemed like early on that they really were keen on trying to penetrate. Is that what you guys saw from, I guess, the defensive coordinator's other spot, that the defensive linemen looked like they really were pushing upfield, which really kind of disrupted the run game early on?
Yes, sir, I agree. They was doing on every single play. I felt like they was keen on the running backs a lot. The linebackers was sit on the pressures we had going on, and the directions we were trying to go. They were just on top of everything, and that's one thing we need to work out at practice and just keep on growing as a team.
And I guess it looked like in the second half, and I don't know if the approach changed, it looks like the decision was kind of maybe to try to loosen them up and throw the ball more. Was there any really change at halftime and kind of way they were going to approach, you guys were going to approach it?
I feel like we had that same game plan. You know, we kind of switched up a little bit, you know, some misdirections and some screens and everything. But we was kind of missing up a little bit, and it kind of worked. We got off with a good start. You know, come out in the second half, we played better as a team, but we just need to finish and execute together and you know, communicate together. We shot ourselves in the foot a lot, so we need to fix that at practice.
Gotcha.
Dominic, we appreciate the visit. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir,
Glad you're here at Baylor.
Thank you so much.
Dominic Richardson with us, leading rusher for the Bears tonight, 16 carries, 80 net yards in the game this evening. I think Coach Dave Aranda is with us now. Coach Aranda's postgame comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it is your bank. And Coach, tough opener. You played a really good team tonight in Texas State.
He's not here yet, guys.
Oh, is that?
All right, sorry about that. I got some bad information. Just let us know, Rick, and let us know when we can get him. Let's take a break and hopefully back with Coach Aranda in a moment on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. 42-31, the final. Bears fall to Texas State. We're back after this.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply on.
Okay, that just leaves the wrap-up break that goes right into the fan forum.
Ship and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Sounds good, bud.
Shop the greatest.
Thank you.
Texas.
Thank you, John.
Ram trucks during the Labor Day sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get a 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star Crew Cab 20% off MSRP or 2.9% for 72 months. The choice is yours. Plus, if you're a first responder, you get an extra $500 bonus cash. We've got the inventory and we're making big deals. Hurry in today. They won't last long. Allen Samuels in Waco is the place to shop Ram trucks. Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We're back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Still awaiting the arrival of Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. We'll visit with him before we sign off. And a reminder, those of you listening on our flagship station in Waco, stay tuned for the postgame fan forum following our network sign-off. That'll be Derek Smith and Elliot Coffey. They'll wrap things up from here, go through highlights, get their unique opinions on the game tonight. So stay tuned for that. The postgame fan forum following our network sign-off. JJ and Ricky, tough night. To be honest, I didn't expect this at all. And not that I didn't respect Texas State, but you know, you just didn't know with a coaching change and all those new players, all those transfers. And I just, I really placed my faith in Coach Aranda and the staff. How disappointing last year ended just gave me great hope for what was ahead this year.
Yeah, I'm with you, John. I was expecting them to be a competitive team because I know they had a lot of transfers in. But after that, I figured Baylor would figure out how to kind of get away from it. But as I mentioned, and Ricky, I'll let you talk about this a little bit too, is once the game turned into their receivers against our defensive backs, I got really concerned. And because We weren't putting pressure on the quarterback, so we weren't finding a way to get to him because part of that was scheme. They get the ball out quickly. And then all of a sudden we have a bunch of young players going against some players on their side that actually are pretty decent veteran players too. So once you turn into we've seen that move. Once it turns into that kind of game, then it evens out, right? It evens out because all of a sudden, right? You got really one-on-one basketball going on. So Baylor just needs to bounce back, man. It's a rough one, but I'm not gonna say you'll forget this loss, but if you can find a way to bounce back, because Utah won't have this kind of offense. I saw them play. They don't play offense like this. If you can win that way, then you're back on the horse again. So rough night, but I've been through a couple of these myself. So
exactly.
Tomorrow the sun will come up tomorrow.
Well, you have, and JJ, the tough thing is you don't forget games like this.
Exactly.
I mean, they hang around, but you've just got to overcome it, not forget it, but overcome it and play. That's the good thing about college football. You got to play again next Saturday. Hey guys, we've got Coach if you're ready.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Thanks very much. All right, joined now by head coach Dave Aranda. His post-game comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, thanks for the visit. We appreciate it. And you ran into a pretty good team that played really well tonight.
No, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm disappointed with our execution. I thought, from the very beginning, just being in position to put points on the board, being in how many third downs we had early in the game to get off the field. And I think that was really kind of the story of the game, was just kind of being that close. And, I think it just looks to the level of detail that it takes to execute, the level of detail that it takes to win. Unfortunately, we just did not have that tonight, and I take full responsibility for that. And, there's an opportunity for us now to address it and respond and own it and get better. And there's a lot of getting better to do.
Yeah, you mentioned the third downs they converted, especially early in the game, the first half, and then they ended up 4 for 4 on fourth downs tonight also. Mm-hmm. That's tough when you can't get them off the field.
Yeah, there's, really wide splits, and, on those critical down and distances, the routes were inside routes. That's where all the grass is. And we would not align correctly or lose our leverage when we did align correctly with our eyes. And then there's other times when they brought the splits really in tight. And now all the grass is outside. And so now we line up outside, and we have hard edges, and we would be too head up, or we would lose our eyes inside. And so, all of those things are just are really fatal errors. And, to be the team that we need to be, or to be the team that we want to be, those things just don't happen. And they happened way too consistently tonight.
Coach, how'd you feel about your quarterback play tonight, and what can you tell us about Blake Shapen moving forward?
Blake hurt his MCL, and so he's going to get an MRI. I thought it was a real gutsy performance. I thought that he played his heart out tonight. We struggled to protect him, and there's a point in the game where he's battling to play, and he's kind of limping around on one leg, and we had to take him out because I told him that we can protect him, and he couldn't move, and so it just wasn't fair to him. And he's fighting to get back in and do all the things. And I thought Sawyer came in and had some energy to him and everything. But I thought Blake gave us everything he had.
And Coach, talk about early in the game. Looks like they really were getting penetration and stopping our ability to run. Kind of what did you see them doing, and then what adjustment did we make, if any, at the second half to try to change our approach?
No, appreciate that. I think the inexperience, which is, I have to find the right words. I don't want to use that as an excuse, but I think, there was some anxiety to start the game with that particular unit, and then there was a new look, or, it's the first game of the season, and it's a brand new squad and brand new coaching staff and all this brand new, and we had, rep for one thing, and this was another thing, and that's college football, and so that's really not a thing. For us, it was too big of a thing, and it was too big of an issue. And so we were not IDing runs right, and there's all this penetration, and it took us a while to get the ID right. Hey, this is what it is. We're working to this mic. We're working to this guy. We need to push this. And once we got that down, we were able to run the ball, but that took entirely too long to get that down. And even still, there's still too much penetration. And so I think one of the biggest needs of or areas of improvement is that offensive line.
Yeah, and Coach, I guess flipping on the other side of the ball, it seemed like we just couldn't get pressure. It was part of that schematic. They were getting the ball out quickly, but we did get him a couple times and didn't get it down. But it seemed like we didn't get to him enough.
I agree with that. I thought, the scheme is such that the ball gets out quick, and then when we did, so we'd had to cover him first for him to hold on to the ball, and so I think that was part of the issue. As the ball is just it's 1-2 reads. There's not a lot of half field or any of this other thing. It's, hey, do we have a win? We're going for it. If we don't, then I'm scrambling or I'm out. And so there's a lot of merit to that, and they were doing that fast. And so the times that we did get pressure, we took away whatever they were looking for. Quarterback had to pull the ball down, and we lost leverage with him and contain on him. And those were all things that were major concerns throughout the week and addressed throughout the week. And I didn't get him ready. I didn't make it a big enough concern, and so I failed in that respect because I go back to the previous two games, whether it was versus Texas State a couple of years ago or Albany, and scrambling quarterbacks was an issue. Right. And so knew that this was a early season thing, and we couldn't get it fixed.
Coach, my last one here is that, I've seen this kind of offense because, we used to have it here. And it seemed like this game eventually turned into their wideouts against our DBs and them identifying matchups. Mm-hmm. It seems to me in our defense, and this is a question for me, to be honest with you, the matchup against our hybrid safety and a slot guy is a tough cover for those safeties. Mm-hmm. Talk about the approach there and kind of how – I guess we see, I guess just kind of, how you kind of say, hey, look, we think this is a good matchup, but we just think we need to change this matchup. Just trying to figure out kind of the scheme and kind of the approach to that.
Yeah, it's tough. If it's a running back or if it's a tight end or if it's something like that, we feel good about it. If it's a skill person on like a strong safety or something, it's not ideal. And so the idea is to have, depending on the split of the guy, if it's a tighter split, to be outside leverage to use the post safety. So like if a ball is thrown vertical, we're playing the 7-cut, and the middle field safety is playing the vertical. And so like we're funneling him to that dude. If the split's really wide, then we should be inside leverage and use the sideline as a non-moving bracket and really try to play on top now. And if he throws a stop or throws something underneath, he's going to catch it, and it's a bang-bang play, and we tackle him. And so those are things, whether it's a moving bracket with a safety or a non-moving bracket with a sideline, there's details and there's confidence and there's all of this that has to be done. And we did very little of it.
Gotcha.
Coach, big game next week. Utah coming in. We look forward to the next game next week.
Hey, appreciate you guys. Well, thank you.
Thank you very much. Coach Dave Aranda with us. His post-game comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Let's wrap things up here. It is Utah coming in next Saturday. It's an 11 a.m. kickoff Central Time. The Bears and the Utes. Utah 1-0 on the year. They won Thursday night over Florida. They are the back-to-back defending Pac-12 champions, and a team that will be in the Big 12 in a couple of years. So another tough challenge next Saturday.
Yeah, a lot different. And John, some of the things we heard Coach say, he talked about up front, kind of a new group breaking in. I mean, Utah will be better than these guys up front, point blank. They will be better.
Yeah, and that's
They'll
saying a lot.
They will be faster. They will be, and we got to get ready in a week. So. I'm glad the second half looked a little bit better, but they'll be better up front. But I would say this, Utah is different. They have talent outside, but they won't be as schematically diverse and aggressive as these guys were in the throw game as Texas State was. So it's going to be a tough one, and Baylor has a lot of work to do in a week.
Yeah. So that's next Saturday. Ricky, final thoughts before we wrap things up?
No, I think JJ's point is really good in the fact that Utah is a better football team than Texas State. There's no question, but their scheme is much different, and I think this scheme that we faced tonight really matched up well against us, particularly with an inexperienced secondary and also an offensive line that's not played together at all. And I think those two things were a major difference in this football game. And thankfully, Utah does not run that type scheme. They're not as fast-paced, but up front guys, they'll be better. And they're a talented football team, two-time Pac-12 champions. So going to have to recover quickly, watch film tomorrow, and then try to put this thing behind you and go to next week.
Yep, well said. Guys, thanks very much. We'll
Thank you.
Get back together next week. We appreciate y'all being with us tonight. Those of you listening on our flagship station in Waco, stay tuned for the post-game fan forum coming up next with Derek Smith and with Elliot Coffey. Thanks to Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Excellent job in the booth, as always, tonight. Bob Baker, our engineer, outstanding in his field as well. Jordan Chun with Playfly Corporate here with us, and we appreciate Jordan. He helped us greatly all week and all night. Thanks very much to Jordan. Speaking for all of them, plus J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Our final score from McLean Stadium in Waco in the season opener, Texas State 42, Baylor 31. Good night from Waco.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates.